face JoeKingAudits after a shower. Finally 100% deep. In the shower. Probably pretty nasty for most people, but you know, I rinsed off with a lighter. Got my insides. It works though. This is where you find all shit, apparently. Super anyway. What about basketball? I don't know much room in my bag left. It's full of beer. I'll have to drink some of it. How many beers have I had? I've one. I've only had one beer. So I'm going to drink slowly. We're going to keep the live stream on in the shower, but it didn't happen. For other reasons. Like the lad I've got my wet t-shirt. Soon drying this and it keeps me a little bit cooler. Much cooler. Why is it only 29 degrees? That's bullshit, man. It's about 35. Feels like it's me. My expert device. All sweating your bollocks off. Hello. This is what happens when your kids are off school. They're always getting shouted at. What? Job centre saying I've got a fucking appointment on a Saturday? No way. Is the world coming? Suppose I better get to the doctors again. I've still got a box of medication left, but I should have run out by now. Sick notes run out anyway, so I'll sort that out. But they won't give me no different drugs. I can't take fucking serotonin uptake inhibitors anymore, because I found out that serotonin uptake inhibitors like sertraline have no basis in science that it cures depression or even fucking does anything for depression. It increases serotonin, which makes you happy, but that doesn't make you less depressed. And that's exactly what I've been saying to my doctor. I've been saying, I don't feel any less depressed, I just feel a bit more sluggish. I just feel slow. So I'm not bothered about depression. I just ignore the depression because I'm just so slow. I just don't have the energy to be depressed anymore, so Bag feels like it's twisted. Oh, well, that's painful. Why is it doing that? Got a bruise on my shoulder. That's so awkward. So what we're gonna get for food?
Oh yeah, let me open the door.
Can't even walk down the path for all wheeler bins. Bloody slalom course everywhere you go. Why are you dumping rubbish? Don't be a tosser. That's what it says. I might say that in front of the police and go, you can't swear. I'm just reading the sign, bro. What's up? What do you mean? I think that sounds unacceptable, to be honest. Tosser is not a word in the English dictionary for chucking rubbish on the floor. It's only a word for insulting people, realistically. But people do love to bastardise the English language. Don't swear, JoeKingAudits. You get done for a public order offence. I think these people should be done for a public order offence. They're never going to collect bin bags that are placed outside. It's got to be in the wheelie bin, or not at all. Rolling back. It's a good job I wasn't behind your car then, sir. I said if it did. Can't drive. Shouldn't drive. Can't find your biting point. Shouldn't drive. Cheers and salutations to all. I don't actually know what salutations actually means. It's some kind of greeting. I'm guessing it means salute. The Asians version of salute. £4 for a bag. This is what happens when you use your bloody plastic carry bags too much. Carbon tax on everything. Do you know? I always used to like. I didn't used to take my own bags, but I used to reuse my own bags. If I remembered to take my bags, I'd take my own bags. But like eventually I just give in and I was just like, oh yeah, just give me a bag. So I always forgot my bags. You know, I mean, everybody else did it, so I just gave in. And then they go, oh, it's 5p for a bag, 20p for a bag. So I just went out, I'm taking my bags again. And now I carry a rucksack with one bag. I used to carry 2 bags when I want my live streamer. But now I can't even carry 1 bag because I've always got a bottle of beer in my other hand, so screw that. He's driving while talking on the phone. YR58RZX. I don't know, that was the same car that nearly run me over. We swapped drivers. And the guy's decided he's going to drive on the phone. I think he heard me. Nope, it's still on phone. Kids about everywhere. He could hardly even change gear when he was going around that corner, but he just stayed in second probably. Actually, it's uphill. Might have been in third. I don't know if you can get up that hill in that car in third. Actually, he's probably using one hand to steer and use the gears, because he had the phone in his right hand, so his left hand's for the gears, isn't it? And steering. Disgusting. That means he ain't even got one hand on the steering wheel. You know, people usually hide it in the lap. I'll put it on speakerphone. That guy's like, no, I'll just use it as a phone. Just use it. I'll just share, it's fine. You know, I'm an Asian, I'm a Pakistani. Rules don't apply to us. Sharia law does not say you can't drive on a phone. You never go to heaven, you never go to hell for that. In fact, you go to heaven for driving with a phone, because you end up killing white people. That's the mission. And that's racist, sorry. I apologise. That was too far. But, you know, the truth is, that guy could kill somebody in that car if he's driving on a mobile phone. So I was right. And he could be a white person. So it's not racist. It's just coming up with the worst possible scenario, just like Dr. Pepper tells you to do. What's the worst that can happen? You know, I'm not one to disagree with Dr. Pepper. Why do I always zoom in? Why is my phone so warm? Why is everything overheating? The sun. It's going to. One time I were in my room and I had my hotspot on, I had Discord on, I had a live stream going. Excuse me. The word you're looking for. Why do I always get the ones with rubbish in? I'm going to walk straight in the cocktail with a bottle of water. Wiggle. Other supermarkets in there, orange cheaper results. Not many of them. Fuck that. That's right, shit. Fuck people do it. Oh, floor camera. Floor camera. Did you enjoy the cobblestones? Tiles? It's not sweat, it's just the t-shirt's damp. Maybe I didn't dry my armpits. That's the one. I didn't dry my armpits properly after my shower. That's the one. Yeah. It's not sweat. Nope. Don't worry. JoeKingAudits is not a sweaty boy. It's just moistness from the t-shirt. Because I did my washing. So I was like, I'll go get a shower today. And then I was like, I don't have no clean clothes. Quickly get the washer on. And we're too late, so I had to put a wet t-shirt on. I had to do a wet t-shirt competition. No, the girls always love doing that. So I thought I'd be equal rights opportunistic person, and I'd do a wet t-shirt competition as well. No, I don't have to shoot my job, no. How do you get like monetization on StreamYards? You don't actually get no monetization on StreamYards, do you? Until afterwards you can turn monetization on. Unless I go into the settings of the video midstream, there's monetization on. That might be anyway that way. But when you do a StreamYards thing, it just goes straight to YouTube and then you don't turn monetization on. And you know, I never swear, so you know, I always get monetized. I've got fucking yellow videos everywhere. So what I've decided to do is every yellow video I'm going to make members only. If they're not going to fucking monetize my video just 'cause I swear a few times, then I'm going to make my own money by getting memberships on certain videos. I'll probably get bloody privacy claims anyway. He's making money out of me. They almost look like basil leaves, but I've never seen a basil plant bought in a supermarket as good as that one. Plus, you don't want the old basil leaves. You want the young basil leaves. They look like old basil leaves. Basil. It's not basil. It's a pan flora. That's probably the brand, isn't it? I don't have no idea. Oh, he's on phone. Virgin Media guy on phone. RV7 or... Fuck. That guy looks local. He's got a cig in his mouth, but he's not actually smoking it. It's not actually lit. It's like one of them guys that just puts a candy stick in his mouth just to curb the habit of smoking. I wish I could do that, but I just eat all candy sticks. Can't help myself. The candy sticks are no more once I've fucking got a bag of candy sticks. One time I got a quarter of an ounce of candy sticks. I put the whole bag in my mouth at once. Seriously. Do you remember them candy sticks? You used to get like boxes of candy sticks, like just sugar and I guess it's just sugar and flour or cornstarch or something. And but then they started doing quarters, like you could get a big bag, quarter of an ounce, instead of a little box. Probably got the same amount in it, but I just remember a bag just fit perfectly in my mouth. I couldn't fit no more in and no less in. So. It was awkward chewing it though, although I'll give it that. It was very awkward doing stuff. By picking up our prevented ocean packaged fresh fish, so far you have helped. But by picking up our prevented ocean plastic packaged fish, so far you have helped us 10 million bottles from entering the sea. What? What do you mean? By buying fish Prevented ocean plastic. How does that work? Prevented ocean plastic packaged fresh fish. So what am I paying for? Am I paying for ocean clear up? It's not even my fault. I don't even litter. I don't even litter, right? And I'm paying. When I buy a fish, I'm paying for them to clean the ocean up, even though it wasn't my fault. Why am I paying for it? Why do we have to pay for it? It's not my fault. Get the litterers to pay for it. Screw that, bro. You know, I use plastic only because they make me use plastic. It's not my fault. I've got to eat, you know? I've got to eat. I can't not use plastic. Or I could go to like a farm and buy a cow instead of like buying one steak at a time. I suppose. But I'd have to have a massive freezer, and you know I can't even afford electric. So my fridge went off over there. I mean, fuck this. We've got a lot of shit in this fridge. Anyway, all we got in the fridge was nothing in the fridge apart from some jars of shit that's been there forever, and some bread in freezer. I'm like, why do we even have the fridge on? I'm like, I'm not having fridge on. I'm paying all electric right now. No, I'm not having fridge on. As soon as they put some electric on, the fridge is turned back on. There's 5p there. 5p. I hate 5p's. I can't pick them up. Oh, so it's 25p. It's 25p. Okay, I can pick 20p's up. I don't have fingernails, so I can't pick 5p's up. It's impossible. I tried once. I tried many times. And when I see money, I've got to pick it up. I can't help myself. I don't care if it's in Lidl or wherever it is. It's mine. As soon as I find money, it's mine. Yeah, it's only 25p though. How the fuck am I going to get that? How am I going to get that? Shall I ask him to bring trolley round? Sack cart, whatever. And I can move that out of the way. Oh no, it's got wheels. It's actually got wheels. I could just roll it out of the way. I get the 5p and the 20p, I think. Yep, let's do it. Oh, what's the worst that can happen? You know, it's all on live stream, you know. The evidence is there. And you know that money does not belong to Lidl, so if I find it and I ask everybody at the store, have you lost any money? And if they don't say 25p, then it's mine. You know, they're the rules. I didn't make the rules. They're the rules. You've got to ask within a reasonable area around the place whose money it is. And then if nobody claims it, you can have it. As long as it's not over the value of £250 or something like that. I can't remember the exact number. If it's over a certain amount of money, you've got to hand it into the police. One time I handed in a necklace. I found this necklace. I don't think it's worth a lot of money, but it might have sentimental value to somebody. You know? So the police had to take it in. And taxpayers are going to have to dispose of it. Because nobody's going to claim it. But I just thought, I'll go to the police station anyway, so I thought, I know what I'll do. I'll record and pretend I'm just here to hand this necklace in. And they go, why are you recording? And I'm going, I just wanted to prove that I was handing necklace in. Where's the bin? Oh, it's in here. I don't know, where's you been? Where's you been, bro? Where's you been all my life? Oh, wait a minute. Right. Don't tell anybody. But something strange is going to happen. Do I really need 25p? Am I really going to go for all this for 25p? Has anybody lost any money? No? Just as I suspected. Just as I suspected. Should have checked around for more money, shouldn't I? There's a penny there, isn't there? I don't like pennies though. Last time I picked a penny up for good luck. Right. I ended up getting arrested by a police officer. You can't make it up. Okay, it was all my fault. Because I decided to go up to a police officer and go, "Stop wasting taxpayers' money, you stupid police officers. You don't even arrest criminals. You arrest the innocent people most of the time. You're useless." And then it's a wall and scratched all my face and caused a fucking. Actually, that were. But I had cuts all over my face from police officers. They're a disgrace. Pork mini ribs, £2.58 from £3.69. I'd rather pay £3.69. 69. So they put cooked ribs on. They put a raw chicken on cooked ribs. Are these cooked? Slow cooked marinated pork. So they put raw chicken on top of cooked food. Disgusting. Cross contamination.
Yeah.
I'm a chef.
Oh, yeah.
It's packaged. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Maybe. As long as we don't touch the packaging, or we get the ribs out, or touch the pork on the packaging, it'll be fine. We're gonna get salmonella. If we cook it properly, it should be alright. Slow pork ribs. Tandoori pork. Tandoori? I thought it was tandoori. You're supposed to have tandoori chicken, not tandoori pork. What spices are in tandoori? Chili, paprika. Splish before, wasn't it? Sheep waffle. I just nearly knocked somebody out. I'll put this on here though. Hey, that one. Where's my favourite security guard? Where is my favourite security guard? Gotta say hello. Last time he called me sir. If he calls me sir one more time. Yeah, it's more pleasant than. Shut up, JoeKingAudits, or whatever usually people say. This coffee hasn't even gone up in price. Maybe it got smaller. Maybe the packaging got smaller. £2.39. Oh no, it has gone up in price. It's gone up in price by 20 pence. Cost of living. Prices have gone up.
£2.69.
Exactly. £2.69. Too much. Too much, bro. Too much. Rip off. But he's still got a tenner, he's alright. Can still get his crack. What are you up to today? Bare Bones, Mr. Bare Bones Audits, or Bare Bones Skull and Crossbone? Doing anything interesting with your life? Unlike me, the doll dosser. Yeah. What are you up to? I got banned from Lidl yesterday for threatening to chop a cucumber in half because I couldn't order full one. Oh, nice. It's because of COVID. It's because of COVID, you know. What if the knife has COVID on it? You know, if the knife has COVID on it, it's unacceptable. Like, you know, if when they chop a cucumber in half, when they sell them in halves, you use specially designed knives that are antibacterial. That's it. You can't chop your own cucumbers. Just like I just pay for half a cucumber. I'll pay a bit extra for half a cucumber. All I want to do is put it on my eyes, you know, it's a sunburn. Can't I just have 2 slices? I'll pay you like 10p for 2 slices. Come on, bro. Got chased round with that. What did you do? Snap it? Did you actually cut it in half? No way. No way. Yeah. Lidl sell Nike rucksacks from China. Seems about the same quality that you get in China. What? Somebody nicked beef pancetta thing. Left the package in here. Rip off. Absolute rip off. Pepperoni pizza, 69, 68 grams. But you know, if we buy a pizza, that means we've got to buy cheese. So we've never put enough cheese on. Look how much cheese is on there. There's not that much cheese when you get it out. It doesn't even go right to edges. Like it's like nearly to edges on that picture. You don't get that much cheese. No chance. No way. Not a chance. I was winding the security guard up. 2 slices. As if he actually chased you. No music, no, yeah. No music, no. That's why I love Lidl. That's why I love Lidl. They always tell me to shut up, though. Like, they always tell me to stop disturbing customers. Shh. No one cares, man. Nobody cares. Apart from the guys that don't care. Is that expensive? £3.14 for a big rack of ribs. I don't even like barbecue flavour though. I definitely don't like sweet barbecue. Shall we have a barbecue? Look for that deer. Should we look for that deer? Again. That means I've got to carry loads of stuff. because they've got to carry charcoal, food, big chunks of meat, mushrooms. Spring onions, 39p. Can we do spring onions on barbecue? Of course. Of course. Easy. Oh, look how spindly they are. I'm not surprised at 39p. You don't even like that. That should be worth like 10 pence. To be honest. Like one spring onion there is about more than 5 pence. It's only about 4 spoons. Maybe 5. Found the deer. Found the deer. Pork chops, £2. Six bastard pork chops. What are they basted with? There's no lemon. Basted pork chops. Large whole chicken. What are they basted with? It's like just pork chops. Like the side of it. Small pack is £2. Big pack is £2. Which one are we going to get? Lamb leg. Lamb leg. That's not a lamb leg. There's no bone in it. Can you cook lamb on barbecue? Of course you can. Pork chops. Fine. Salmon. £4.82 reduced. Why is salmon so expensive? I bet it's not even like. I bet it's not even real salmon. Mozzarella cheese. 49p, that'll go well on pizza. It says 200 grams. I don't think that cheese is 200 grams. Mostly water. But it says the drain weight is 125 grams. That's all I know, sure. Jabbering on like a crazy person. Why is like cooked salmon is cheaper? Raw salmon? Oh, it's a big chunk of salmon. £4.82. No, that'd go really well on the barbecue though. Can't afford. Oh, I can't afford everything. So can't afford everything. Whole chicken's like £2, man. is reduced, but cooked and raw is no good. In fact, on the raw meat, which is all raw meat, they don't know what they're doing. I mean, I know they're not chefs, but I think they'd have standards. I think they'd realise that the cooked meat goes in the cooked meat section and the raw meat goes in the raw meat section. No idea. Like, who's gonna buy a pizza fucking scooper? Who's gonna buy a pizza scooper? Who's got an oven? Who's got a pizza oven in their house? Oh wait a minute, they sell a pizza oven. They sell a full-on pizza oven. Look at this. Can't make this up. They actually sell a full-on pizza oven. How much is that? 150 quid. If there's none left. Can't be asked putting them all on display. I want to see what it looks like. I mean, it's tiny in here, but it looks massive on there. Is it a propane pizza oven? Fuck me, that's heavy. Yep, can't buy that. 5-finger discount. Payday, Joe, yep, payday. Not much spring onion in that. Nope. It's not even spring. Fuck it, we've gone past spring. How can you have spring onions? Oh yeah, hydroponics and lights, I suppose. 2 slices. Two slices of cucumber. Could have 2 slices just to put on my eyes, you know, it's fucking red out there. Cool my eyes down a bit. Yep, better. No, the only problem is we have to go back to the house for a pipe. I don't smoke a pipe. I don't smoke cigars. I don't smoke the reefer. Oh my god, I love that song. What's that song called? Do you remember that song? I don't smoke a pipe. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke the reefer. Happy days, mate. Yep. Would you like a refund, Orion's Watcher? Thank you for donating. Again. And again. Orion's Watcher. Sorry. Orion's Watcher. Got to get your name right if I'm like if you're gonna donate. You know? It's not good otherwise, is it? So it's not very professional of me. Oh, we've got espresso coffee as well. Oh, yeah, this is cheaper than this. 250 grams, £1.29. That's £2.60. No, it's £2.60 for the same thing. That's £2.59 actually. But actually, it's cheaper by 1 pence. I'm gonna buy one of these as well. No, I shouldn't. Should I? I was actually going to bring my cafetiere with me to the supermarket. But then I was like, if I'm going to be out all day, I'm going to be drinking beer all the time. I don't know what I'm thinking sometimes. If you go to the supermarket, you're not going to drink coffee, are you? You know, I actually like a coffee after a meal, you know. A whiskey coffee. In fact, let's buy a fucking bottle of whiskey. You see how happy money makes you? You know? I'm so fucking sad about it all the other time. And then as soon as I've got some money, let's go fishing. Oh, these are ski poles. Walking poles. know, you can't use walking poles for skiing and you can't use skiing poles for walking. You've got to buy the specific thing for everything you do. You know? Otherwise, companies don't make no money, do they? Companies won't make no money. If you had walking poles that dual purposed as skiing poles, they're not going to make no money. 4-person tent, 80 quid. Done. I'm going to buy it. Shall I buy it? 80 quid for a tent. Do I have to buy it? Do I have to buy it? It's the last one. It's the last one, man. I'm buying it. I can't carry it. That's the problem. How can I carry it on live stream and carry a load of shopping? Taxi. Taxi. This is where I bought the other tent from, I think. The only problem is I need a sleeping mattress. I need a sleeping bag. Oh, we've got a fucking camp tent as well. Oh wait a minute, I can see the tent here. 4-person proper tent. Oh, there we go. Got a picture. How is that 4-person? They don't look long enough. This does not look long enough. What's the dimensions? Oh yeah, it's massive. Look at that. It's white. It's long. But there's 2 compartments. I don't like 2 compartments. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Research. Get out of people's way. Just taking up the whole pavement. I always complain about. Small tears or holes in the fabric can be repaired with standard repair patch. Does it come with standard repair patch? Right. It's 190 centimetres. That's not long enough for me. 200 oh no, it's 210 centimetres. That's not long enough for me either. Because the fucking sides go down and it always touches my feet on the floor. On sides. I don't like it. The other compartment's 230 centimetres though. Why is the sleeping section smaller than the big section? It's got a living room. I mean, this is too big for me. Especially if we've got to walk around all the time. Maybe I shouldn't buy it. £80. £80. What should I do? What should I do, man? You make the decision. You buy this tent from Lidl. Scan the QR code if you want more details. You live in a home like this. They'll get nicked. Because I won't pack it up every day and like go to get fucking homeless food, you know. It's 240 centimetres the other way. It's 240 centimetres by 210 centimetres. How tall am I again? I'm not fucking 240 centimetres. I'm buying it. Fine. It's fine. Nobody else can have it. I don't care how much it costs. And I don't care how heavy it is. I'm buying it. Should I buy it? Should I buy it? You know, I was going to spend about 50 quid, 60 quid on a tent, you know. I was going to spend 50, 60 quid on a tent. But Orion Watch has donated like 25 quid now. So, you know, I can do it. I can't get the money from YouTube yet. But one day, we're going to get past the £60 threshold. And AdSense is going to pay me some money one day. And then we'll be alright. We've got another 235 quid. Maybe I should just buy a house. No, I want a tent. I want a tent just for emergencies. You never know when you need a tent. Just donate to yourself. Fucking genius. You are a genius, man. Why did I never fucking think of that? Wow. Fucking hell. And get the money from YouTube. What a genius you are. But you get charges then, that's the only problem. You get charges. I mean, you get charges from everything, don't you? I mean, I probably spend more charges getting money out of fucking cash machines at the £1.99 charges, you know. So, probably right. It's probably worth it. Wow, thank you, Orion Watch. You are a scholar and a gentleman and a donator. And a lifesaver, actually. You're a genius. I've got 45 quid in AdSense. So I've got to top it up by 15 quid to get to 60, is that right? Yeah, 15 quid. I only got to put 15 quid into YouTube and presto. Done. Genius. Why did I not think of that? I always class myself as a genius, and then somebody comes along that's smarter than me and just like puts me to shame. I can't even get the camera in a decent position. No, it's because this tent is too big. Wow. I wonder how much charges are going to be though. Actually, you donated like I think it were only a couple of pence charges on like 15 quid. You donated like a tenner and then a fiver or something. And then you donated another tenner or something. I can't remember. But we're only like a couple of pence charges. So most I have to put in is like 20 quid. But they only pay you every month. That's another problem. They only pay you every month, so I don't know when it's going to go in though. But you know, I can afford it. I can afford it right now, innit? As long as it's not too long before I get the money out again. I'll look into it. Thank you, Orion Watcher. Genius. Again. Right, what else do we need for a barbecue? A fucking steak would be nice. Well, I've got pork chops. No, I've got lamb steak. They don't look very nice, to be honest. But they are pretty cheap. £2 for 2 lamb steaks. Deal. Need vegetables or something. What vegetables do we want to put on barbecue? I'll shut freezers. I think people just leave freezer open on purpose just to cool down. It's not even warm in here anyway. The air conditioner actually works in this place. I can hear it. Well, I don't really like air conditioning. Makes the air feel dry to me. Bottle of roller cola, 47p. Why is it not full to the top? It's because they put preservative gas in there. It used to be like 39p. It's gone up 8p. That's not too bad, I suppose. I want to buy some fucking beer from here, but I've got like like 3 bottles left in bag, maybe 4 bottles. No. 3 bottles. I've got 3 bottles. No, I've got 4 bottles left. I can't buy anymore. I can't carry anymore. Oh no, we're getting taxi. We're getting a taxi. Well, that means I'm gonna have to buy fucking plastic bags. No, I've got a spare bag as well. I've got a spare bag. It's fine. It's fine. Let's buy the whole shop. I don't. Buy a couple of these. Black sheep. £1.49. I'll buy 2. That's it. So I've got 6 beers now. No, I've got too many beers now. What did I say I have in my bag? 3. 3. Can't speak. But I am drunk, you know. I am drunk. I've had 2 bottles. I've had a fucking sniff of beer and I'm drunk already. So I've had 2 bottles, seriously. I'm a bit tired actually. I woke up at like stupid o'clock in the morning. No, I woke up at stupid o'clock at night, last night. And been awake. Stayed awake till morning so I could get a shower at Salvation Army. My throat's like screwed. It's because of air conditioning, I think. Or smoking, probably. I mean, you can just tell it's bad, can't you? It's £15 for a litre. Product of Scotland. I mean, it's only going in coffee, but coffee's like the coffee's fresh coffee, you know. Coffee's fresh coffee. Can I afford to destroy fresh coffee with a cheap bottle of whiskey? That's the question. That's the question on everybody's lips. I've no expensive whiskey. Well, they've got Western Gold Bourbon whiskey. 750 millilitres for £15. £17. Nope. Oh no, £15.49. 5 years. Bottled by Pabst and Richards, Germany. Classics. How can, like, do you know, like, this cheese here, right? Well, they are allowed to call it mozzarella. Like, stuff's been going on where they can't call a Cornish pasty anymore. They've got to call it a pasty because only a Cornish pasty can be made in Cornwall. Apparently, and it's like, you know, bourbon. You shouldn't be allowed to call whiskey bourbon because bourbon's American. that's made in Germany. World Whiskey Award. Oh man, I gotta buy this one. I think I had this one before as well. Okay, they do have some expensive whiskey. How much is this stuff? $16.99. 41%. $16.99. That's all Ryan's money. Is it too much? Is it too much? It's a harder decision than the tent. It's cheaper than the tent as well. Sort of. Oh no, they do have expensive.
Dear customer, we're opening checkout 5. Don't forget to scan your digital Lidl Plus card.
It's not in it though. Okay, there's something in it. Dust. These are $16.99. I never tried one of these before and I didn't like it though. Like I used to like brandy, but I don't like it anymore. What else is good with whiskey? With coffee? Rum. Is rum good with coffee? I don't really like rum either. Spiced rum. Golden spice. I think golden spice. Infamous Liberate and her crew searched for a cache of gold that lay hidden on the ocean floor. Left British galleon that had been swallowed by the Caribbean Ocean. It was found. The loot beheld treasure, a golden rum, their golden spice rum. That's amazing, that. I like little stories. From Trinidad and the Dominican Republic. Isn't it called Trinidad and Tobago nowadays? Or have they split up again? Have they become an independent state again? Or Tobago's been banished. Tobago's been banished. Now it's the Trinidad and Dominican Republic. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. If you can't get along, I'm not buying it. If Trinidad and Tobago aren't getting along anymore, I'm not buying it, no chance. It's a nice story, but sorry. Nah. It's only £15.49 as well. Choices. I'm buying this. Yep, man. Doing it. Been here too long now. My throat's getting drier. Right, seeing as we bought a big bottle of whiskey, now we need paracetamols. I've got some paracetamols. I remember putting them in my bag. I'm like, where's my paracetamols gone? And I looked behind TV and they were there. Oh, there we go. And then I remembered putting it in my bag, so we're fine. I'm going back home anyway, to be honest. Well, we're going to buy more paracetamols because I thought I'd lost them. Now what? Greek tea lemon. That actually sounds nice. Bourbon vanilla ice cream. lemon and green tea flavour. That's not about it. How much is it? £1.99. That's not too bad. One day I'll try that. I like new stuff. I like new flavours. Right, we just need some vegetables now. Been up and down these aisles about 4 times now, each. This tent has actually got a rip in the tag. Not happy about it. What is this? What is that thing? That's a shampoo bottle. A little shampoo bottle there. That's pretty genius actually. I like it. Although it just says champ. Skimping on the letters. Oh, wood. Am I really going to get a taxi? No, I'm not even going to get a taxi. I'm not even going to buy a taxi. No chance. It's only around the corner. It's only about a mile. I've only got a trek. The big. A big. I'd say it weighs about 10 kilos. No, maybe 5 kilos. I don't know actually. It don't weigh that much. Less than 5 kilos. It's not that much. It's just I can't fit it in my bag. That's no problem. Croissant. Croissant is Polish for croissant. I just say the French version, and the English people do. Croissant. Okay, now they've actually got big baby avocados. Baby avocados, small avocado. These are normal avocados. That's a baby avocado. Bigger. More expensive. This is a large avocado. Which is small baby avocado. Oh, is it? What is it? I don't know. I do like avocado. We'll just buy some salad. Lettuce. You know, the only way to eat a steak is covered in lettuce leaves. It's the only way. I don't need a steak. Although lamb's always chewy though, that's the only problem. Need some vegetables. But I don't want to carry on too heavy. We haven't actually got that much stuff. We've got a lot of weight in water though. Or beer. Maybe I should put some bottles of beer back. I think I can get black sheep from Aldi anyway, so it's about the same price. So we don't need to take extra bottles of beer, to be honest. I'll go this one. Hello? I don't know. Iceberg lettuce or something. No price. I hate it when there's no price. I never buy anything with no price. Hey, there's 53p.
Like some tomato. Okay, how many? Three chocolate brownies. One for you, one for Lola, one for me. Oh, yeah, little, okay. 2 brownies. What do you want it for?
I really like them biscuits.
Oh, the biscuits are fine.
Yeah.
£53p for a... You know, that sounds good. Good. How much have we spent then? $80, $90, $100, $120. About 100 fucking. Maybe a bit less than 120. I didn't buy any sweets. It's fine. All I want is meat. All I want is meat.
Till number 3 is now closing. We are happy to help you at another checkout.
Oh yeah, of course. When I want to go to till, it shuts everything down. Of course. Makes perfect sense. I'll get rid of one of these bottles. Such an alky, man. Such an alky. It's just we ain't got a black sheep. Got every other beer, but I ain't got no black sheep. Oh no, the barcode's ripped off.
No problem, take care.
Put that in and then just twist off.
Where's my favourite security guard today?
Which one?
The guy that's been here for years.
More?
Can't remember his name.
I don't know, mate. We have had 3. Just scan that.
The one with the white beard.
I think it'll probably be more. I think it might be in later on. You don't know scan?
The barcode's not complete on them. They're in another one there as well, so I don't know what you're going to do. It's £80, $79.99. Just give me a discount.
Do you know where it was?
There is another tent there, but I haven't got a barcode either. I ain't even got a wrapper on it.
It'll have a ticket.
Oh yeah.
Carry on scanning. Just watch for £2 on his free sticker. Yeah. There you go.
I can't remember which aisle it's off.
Yeah.
No, that's £2.
Yeah.
So it's £4.99.
It's
Lamb steak, £4.99.
yeah.
Have you scanned it twice? You've got meat poultry £2, you've got the leg of lamb steaks £4.90. So you've just got to delete the leg of lamb steaks. The meat and poultry is that one.
I'm just waiting on that guy at work.
And you've scanned that twice as well. You've got 2 meat and poultry.
Yeah.
You've got 2 meat and poultry. £2. I've only got three pieces of meat, you know.
So it's done that twice.
Yeah, I think so. One of them meat and poultry should be off. I think that's right then.
We're not that right now.
William, I've got a code for it. One inside on the book. Do 388 318. Press EAN. There you go.
I carried on his training while you were away. £110. It's not about 120 to be honest. So that's
With that, press OK.
Are you stressing?
First.
I can tell. You'll be alright.
And there's your receipt.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
As long as it's alright, I'll check the receipt. I think it's right. Cheers. How are we going to carry all this? There's a question.
Yeah, just give me a minute.
Let's do this outside actually. Oh no, so I got to get rid of it. Get rid of packaging first. Stay on white. Wow. Even people can't park the bloody trolleys. Baskets. Properly. Slalom round all baskets. Jesus. The heat out here. Frickin' hell. Frickin' heck.
Excuse me, he's not having the light though.
Yeah. Good plan. Let's have a cig. Stand up straight, YouTube. Posture check. Looks like you fell over there, didn't you? Fell over. Again. Fucking hell, she's pretty. You think you're Albanian? What's the problem? The Albanians come over here and then claim asylum. Well, no, they don't even claim asylum, do they? How do they do it? Forgot. There's another loophole that we can use to claim residency over in England. Can't remember how to do it. The men come over on a boat and then they bring the wife over. You know, the women are beautiful. The men are freaking look like criminals all. Well, they did on the last picture. But I'm very judgmental like that, you know. Very judgmental. I mean, you're obviously a criminal. If you're coming over and claiming illegal asylum, that's criminal behaviour. You know, I think I actually asked for that guy's that security guard for his name. He's like, why do you want to know my name? Like, you know, so I know I'm talking to, you know. I don't think he told me his name. But I think that was the first day that I met him. We didn't really have a good first interaction. But every reaction, every interaction since that, fucking wasps. Please don't. Why me? I've had a shower now. I don't smell bad anymore. Just go away from me. Fucking hell, it smells so good. It smells so good. How can I carry it, sir? And the beer. Can't do it, can I? Can't do it. That's not actually a wasp. Hoverfly. I feel like the wasps in my hair.
blue coat.
Okay, so hang on, will that be 5 kilos? Yeah. I don't know. Can't tell. Right, how am I gonna do this? I just want to chill out somewhere. Drink this beer. And then we can set off. But I don't want to be like in the sun. And I don't want to be near the entrance because people are too noisy. Like me. And I don't want to be too far away from the trolley home. Just chill here. Alright. Fucking hell, try that. What temperature is it now? I feel like I've got a wasp in my ear still. Saturday the 13th of August. Oh, it's a phone appointment. Okay, that's okay. Where's the weather notification? It's got to be fucking like 35 degrees now, sure. Said it was 29 degrees at like 9 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We're 10, 11 o'clock. You know, now it's the hottest part of the day. The sun's like top of the sky. Shit, I'm blind. Why did I just look at the sun? Have I got a big gash in my leg? Well, why? Nobody knows. What the fuck? How have I got golden hair on me? What the fuck is that? Who's got golden hair? Like actual golden hair? Not no ginger, not gold. Is it actually illegal to donate to yourself? I don't know. I've got to pay tax as well. I'd have to pay tax when I get the money out. I mean, I could put like 25 quid in, I suppose. Just to make sure we get enough money. How do you donate to yourself then? Do I have to set up a new Google account? Or can I just donate to my own YouTube? I can like my own videos, so maybe I can donate to my own COVID. I mean COVID. Every time someone sneezes I go COVID instead of COVID. I can't believe Kobe died in a fucking helicopter crash. What a fucking horrible state of affairs that is. You know, you've got all that money and you have to take a helicopter and you die in a helicopter. Look at this fucking shit parking, man. This is the worst parking. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, how did you miss a big spot like that, really? Actually, there's plenty of room, to be honest. There's plenty of room over here. It's fine. It's fine. But you know, you could have got him. You could have got him between the line, innit? Little thing. A little clip. I like little clips. What are they called? It's not bloody. It's not one of them, but what are them rock climbing things called? Barracuda. No. Can't remember. Words always escape me. That's going to really annoy me now. What are them rock climbing clips called? I think it begins with B. Barina or Barryina, Baratina, Carabiner, a carabiner. Is it a carabiner? Them that didn't sound right. Carabiners are the rock climbing clips, right? Carabiner. Do I need this really? Do I actually need it? What am I going to do with it? Nothing. Well, I'll get home and I'll be like, I fucking need that now. I don't even have a door key. I don't even have a door key. I don't even have a key ring anymore. Like I had a key on a key ring. I had my 2 keys on my key ring, my door key and my freaking bike key, my push bike key, my road bike key. And then the landlord just comes in, attacks me in my own kitchen, and then runs off after I defend myself against him. Runs off. Takes my key with him. I got his number plate and everything. I got his car number plate and everything. I felt police. And it says, you know, it's your word against his. I says, no, I've got it all on live stream, bro. It's like, can I see it? And I'm like, no, because I'm live streaming right now. And, I sent it to fucking police. I sent the video to police. And they said, like, it's just a common assault. It's just a common assault. So what do you want to do about it? And I says, well, what's going to happen if I like report him for a common assault? They go, well, you can prosecute, and you know, he might get a fine, but that's about it. And I'm like, fuck's sake, really? I says, well, you do whatever you want to do, but you know, it were a common assault. You admitted it. You saw the video. You admitted it was a common assault. So as long as that's on his record, he can't be asked fucking pursuing it any further. I mean, I should have pursued it further because it's the second time as the fault. But I didn't report the first one either, really. Well, I did, but. The first one, the police came and they basically admitted it, that he fucking grabbed the phone out of my hand. And they said, you know, let's just fucking agree to disagree and just let's move on. Don't be, like, landlord, don't be coming in house whenever you feel like it. And he still did it. I'm a reasonable guy. I don't want to sue everybody. I don't want everyone to go to prison. I've been to prison for a crime that I didn't commit as well. Well, actually, I did commit a crime. It was breach of bail, to be honest. But the court went, you know, you keep breaching bail conditions. I've told you, this is the 3rd time I've let you get away with it. No more. Go to jail, go directly to jail. Do not pass go, do not collect £200. Until your court date. And I went, please sir, don't I'm not a criminal. I was innocent. It's like, yeah, but well, you are a criminal now because you fucking keep messing up your bail conditions, you know. I keep giving you these conditions, going, trusting you. You know? Fuck off, man. Why? Why me? I just cleaned myself. Why do you have to do this to me? It's in the back of my hair, isn't it? Go away. Fuck off. I can see your shadow wherever you are. Leave me alone. I'm sure it's the same wasp that's been following me since I set off. maybe I'm sat at his house. Maybe I'm sat at the wasp's house. Maybe it's my fault. It's always my fault. Fuck me, my phone's red hot. Why did I buy a black phone? I should have bought a white one. I'm an idiot. That's why. Fuck me. It burns my hand just touching my phone, man. Why is everything so dusty as well? I wash my clothes. My phone just keeps getting dust all over it. Okay, I did a quick wash on my clothes. Maybe I didn't wash my clothes properly. Smell nice though. Maybe he's actually disabled though. You know, you could work for the. Could you work for the expert in hygiene? No, he's not disabled. Oh, it's a woman. Yeah, she looks disabled, doesn't she? Shall we go check if she's got a badge? Why do they have to get right close to the door? If you don't have a badge, man, I'll kick off. If you don't have a disabled badge, I'm going to kick off. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. This guy's got a disabled taxi. I'm guessing this is a taxi, right? No disabled badge? Oh yeah. That's not a disabled badge. That is not a disabled badge. Sorry. That is not a disabled badge. They ain't got a disabled badge and she's got fucking private information in her truck. She's got letters. She's left a purse in there as well. That's just, you can't even make it up. You can't even make it up. Like, you know, she's a company. She works for a company, and they're like, they have no dignity. I should get her sacked, right? That's just disgraceful. I mean, she's probably working there. She's probably doing hygiene. She's probably doing hygiene at there. But why does she have to park right next to it? I mean, she's not even disabled. Sickens me. I fucking like you can't help but see it, you know, and nobody ever says anything apart from me. And that gets me into trouble all the time. Freedom. That guy's car's called Freedom. That taxi. With fake disabled badge. It's a disabled It's a disabled car, but you ain't got a blue badge. Actually, it doesn't say blue badge holders only, to be honest. But there's signs on the floor that says disabled only. Lidl don't enforce it though. Lidl don't enforce it, I don't think. So anyone can get away with parking in disabled space. Tesco sort of enforces it. They said they send you a letter if they catch you parking in a disabled space without a blue badge. They get your number plate, then they ask the DVLA for your address, and they send you a letter to your address via your number plate with the evidence that they gathered because you parked in a disabled space, and then the DVLA gives you the address, them the address. Have you got a disabled badge? Initial. 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 Yeah, you better fucking run. She just came here to do shopping. She just came here to do shopping. She's not even working here. She didn't get no cleaning products out to clean the place, you know. She just came here to get a lunch. And she parked in a disabled space. Oh, now you're coming my way. No, she's gonna. Oh yeah, she is. She's gonna come my way. Drive of shame. DL69, whatever that was. So she did hear me. She did hear me, she just ignored me. Like, you ain't got a disabled badge either, sir. Are you disabled? Now he's going to park in disabled space. Why did he do that? Oh, because he couldn't get through there. He was going to go that way because he was parked in a disabled spot, actually. Technically, he's not parked in a disabled space. Because there want no disabled thing there. Shit, my phone's hot. I watched a YouTube advert about weight loss, right? And they said they injected feces. They injected like the daughter's feces into the mother or something like that. And it caused weight loss. And I heard about this a long time ago. If you eat poop, if you eat someone else's poop that's got fucking good digestion, you know, and is skinny, good metabolism. I don't even know if you need a good metabolism. I think if you just eat anybody's poop, or well, what they did is they injected it into the intestines, and it fucking. Oh, well, it'd be in the gut, wouldn't it? I suppose. I don't know. Does poop go through your intestines as well, or is it just urine? Can't remember. I think everything goes through your intestines, doesn't it? Urine and poop. Anyway, they injected poop from the daughter into into the mother, and the mother started to lose weight. And I've heard about this fucking loads. Have you heard about the coffee that gets pooed out from monkeys? The monkeys eat the coffee beans, and they spit out and they poop out the seeds, and it's like the most expensive coffee you can buy. It's because like poop's good for you. Eating poop is good for you. Don't eat poop, people. I'm not a scientist. That's just what I heard. You parked in a disabled place for a bottle of milk. Seriously. He might be disabled, to be honest. He didn't look very disabled. He was walking fucking fast. Anyway. SM04 QWE. DWE. Just in case he heard me and he's going to attack me or run me over. Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, if you want, you can report him. Report him to Bradford Council, West Yorkshire. Actually, you'd have to report him to Lidl. I don't think Bradford Council has any jurisdiction in Lidl car parks, to be honest. Unfortunate. I'd just take everyone's license off me. If they fucking park in my way, or in a disabled person's way, I'd just straight take the license off them. No passing go, no collecting 200. They can argue it in court if they want. I'll let them argue it in court, but until like she's actually parked in a spot that's not, and she's on phone. Put your phone down, for God's sake. White G68 UYA with kids in back at car on phone. Look at her, she can't even fucking drive. She can't even drive. She can't even move. She's hardly even moving. She couldn't even turn that corner because she's on phone. Look at her. She's still on phone. I missed who fucking drove in that green car. They've parked like in the space that's not near the door. That means they're not disabled. It's the only option. It's the only reasonable. Like this guy's not disabled either. It doesn't say you need a blue badge though to park here. That's the problem. I think it's like a discretionary disabled space. Are you disabled? You got a blue badge? You didn't show it. You didn't show it over there, that's all. She was old, and she actually was well. I didn't see the disabled badge, to be honest, but she opened glove compartment, so I'm guessing she did have one. Skip leg day. Skip leg day. He's got skinny jeans on and he's fucking bulging out here. I skipped arm day and leg day. I bet he'll come back and say that to me. Watch this. He'll come back and he'll go, you skipped fucking I bet I can beat you in a race though. I bet I could beat you in a race. Whatever, 100 metres, 200 metres, 400 metres, 800 metres, I bet I could beat you in all them races. And I'll fucking carry my rucksack on my back. I was in cadets though, you know, so I used to carry bricks in my bag in cadets. Horrible. Ruling. I've got to go ask this fire guy a question. Why did you just decide to park so far away from the entrance?
Me? It's out of the way.
It's a nice day, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's funny why people park in disabled space without a blue badge though.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for doing that. There's loads of parking spaces closer, you know. He's parked right over there. He's parked so far away. Like, I just love it. He's a firefighter, you know. He should be fucking fit. He should get a bit of a walking to get his lunch. He needs to do a bit of breathing. She didn't wanna stop. I wonder why. Maybe she's not disabled. Well, I think my work here is done. There's plenty of room for disabled people now. Oh no, this guy's decided he's going to park wherever he chooses. Sir, I don't think that's a parking space. That's not a parking space. Are you disabled? What? Huh? You don't have the key? Alright. Why do you get to park here but everybody else has got to walk to get to... Might as well have just parked in disabled space, you know. Special treatment for you guys.
كلهم شو حتى قصيرة فوق.
It's not his fault. He's just the passenger. Don't shoot the passenger. It's never their fault, is it? But you know, the passenger has no dignity. And the driver has no dignity. You know, the passenger could have said something to the driver, you know. Especially seeing as they're probably family. Can't believe I spent 80 quid on a tank. It's too much. It's far too much. It's fine. It's fine. It's necessary. I don't know. He's on phone. Pay attention, people. I'm gonna kill somebody. Again. I think it was a she actually. But she was so fat and manly, I couldn't tell. I couldn't actually see what she was looking at. Maybe she wasn't looking at her phone. Maybe she was. Are you looking at your phone? You're looking at something. She was very beautiful, but she had a child in the car, and I'm pretty sure she was looking at her phone. That's why she'd give me a fucking dirty stare, like, what are you looking at? She knew what she did wrong. She couldn't even resist. When she saw me looking at her, she couldn't even resist looking at her phone again. She's like, I've got to look away somewhere. The only way I can look away in shame is with my phone. Down to the, which side was it? Right hand side. Maybe if she was just looking at her makeup brushes. Maybe. Still unacceptable. Pay attention. I see flowers on the road all the time. I don't know. There's no evidence that they're on mobile phone. Even if you saw them on the mobile phone and then they crash into you. No evidence, it's your word against theirs. It's just unacceptable. You know, I've got to fucking walk 10 miles. Why can't you just wait till you get home to look at your phone? I mean, you know, I've got to pay attention when I'm crossing the street. And I'm a live streamer every day. They don't even have to pay attention. When they're driving, and they don't pay attention, just look at that woman earlier. She couldn't even turn corners, she had to slow down to like a fucking, to 2 miles an hour just so she could look at her phone one more time. And then she decided, oh yeah, I've had enough at phone now. Carry on. You can't even make it up. She didn't even fucking, why didn't she just stop? She could have just stopped on the corner, turned the engine off, looked at her phone, carried on. I think she had a kid in the car as well. Okay, it feels like 10 kilos. And that's just on that's just in one hand. My bag feels like 20 kilos. Maybe. In fact, the tent's more like fucking, what did I say? 5 kilos. It's more than fucking 5 kilos. I want to know how much this weighs. It's too heavy. Should we sleep out tonight? We don't need a sleeping bag. And we can sleep on floor because it's fucking so warm. I think you just love JoeKingAudits camera work. I can't carry this, it's impossible. It hurts my hand, or it fucking... Wait a minute. Where are my gloves? I could wear one glove. That'd be nice. How do women carry shopping on? Like, you know, I see women with fucking big bags and they never stop. They could just do it. You know, fucking 10 bags of shopping in each hand. I can't even do one bag of shopping in one hand. I carry a rucksack everywhere I go. Can't even do a fucking tent in one hand. I can't even be asked fucking carrying live streaming camera. But yeah, it'll be fine. Look at the state of this. Oh, don't worry about it. It's just sewage. Oil. Why are they even putting oil down the fucking sink anyway? Of course it's gonna block the fucking drain. Idiots. Chef. I used to clean the what do you call it? Fucking I forgot what you call it. It collects all the food. It's like a sieve connected to the drain. It fills up full of sludge. You've got to clean it out like at least a couple of times a week. It's probably best you clean it out every day, to be honest, but it's a fucking disgusting job. Nobody wanted to do it. JoeKingAudits always likes to save the day. Plus, you know, I didn't get many hours, so I said I used to get an extra hour to clean what's it called, man? Sewage extracting. I can't remember what you call it. It's like a anti-blockage room, that's what we'll call it. Anti-blockage room. Yeah, like, do you want a nice view? Welcome to Bradford. Beautiful. I mean, you can't get a better view than that, can you? I don't care where you are in the world. Like, that is amazing. Them blocks of flats are a bit fucking shite, covering shit up. Look at them big. Look at that. Chimneys everywhere. Big industrial buildings. Probably been there for nearly 100 years now. Actually, that might be a new building right there. You know, it sort of looks natural in the scenery. And there's a church next to it, pipe next to it, mill, tube thing. They used to like make their own electricity. The mill there to fuel the industry, which was called, well, it wasn't even making electricity, it was making hot water to bleach, clean the wool, I suppose. So they had their own coal powered furnace to clean all wool, textiles and dyeing, and I don't know how it works. But then China came along and went, you don't need to do that, man, we've got slaves to do that shit. We've got loads of textiles, man, you just buy it off of us. And then China goes, I think you should pay us like some taxes on this now. And it's still fucking cheaper than making it over here. But then fucking American government go, stop ripping us off. Keep ripping us off. You know, you're paying people 2 pence a day. You know, we're paying like they earn a fucking minimum wage. You know, we'll give you more money if you give them extra money. If you give them a fair trade, you know, if you give them fair trade prices for working in slave shops. No, you don't do that. So give me it cheaper. I want it for 2 pence a day. For every employee that fucking creates shit. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. And fucking China's not going to listen anymore, buddy. If you tell me give everyone a decent wage, China's not going to listen. So what are you supposed to do? Get ripped off by China, giving them loads of money, create more nuclear bombs, or pay the why do you have to take up the whole pavement? Seriously? Just push me onto that grass. Oh, we've got children. No, it's the adult that pushed me onto that grass. They're fucking struggling carrying a massive bag of food on my back. Okay, most of it's beer, to be honest. Yeah. And then fucking tent. And they fucking push me on that grass. I had to actually step on the grass, they got that close to me. I wasn't even going to step on grass, I was just going to get over to the side. And I thought, that's enough room. No. Like, just, you know, it's not enough for a couple of slim women. They're super fat, to be honest. maybe that's why they're so fat they couldn't be arsed walking around them. In fact, that's why they are fat. They're so fat. They're like, what's a bit more fat? Who cares if I get a bit more fat? No, I'll just walk straight through. Just carry on walking straight. Rayman solicitors. Rayman. Free taxi. Free taxi. said he's waiting for someone. Maybe he would have given us a free taxi if he wasn't waiting for somebody. So I very much doubt it. Although UK Fisheries has closed down, and I got some free food from there. Did I close them down? What the fuck, why is it closed, man? Maybe that's COVID. There was only one guy working there yesterday, to be honest. Do this one. It's too much. It's too far. Let's just get to the park and we can have a rest again. Did anybody think about making a tent heavy, lighter? Why do I get a 4-man tent? I'm only 1 man. I'll tell you why. Because it's 230 centimetres wide. Or was it more? No, I'm like 180, 190 centimetres or something, I think. But I have to have extra because the slopes slide down. So once you put a camp bed in there, you're a bit higher up the floor, so your feet touch the tent all the time. And my nails, my toenails always cut the fucking tent. So I have to get a 4-man tent. Too tall for a 1-man tent. My arm feels like it's gonna fall off already. Must be an easier way to carry it down. There you go. That's how you do it. Why do I struggle? I'm a genius and I can't fucking figure out how to carry a tent. There's papers. 3 cigarette papers. I can't actually put them in the pocket like this. I'm gonna drop the phone. Jumped. Now we're bloody zoomed in. Again. I can't see, sorry. You've got to give way anyway to pedestrians. It's new legislation. In America, you don't have to give way, do you? You don't have to give way to like a bicycle or anything. It's like in America, it's every man for themselves. In England, we've made new legislation now. So you've got to give way to cyclists and pedestrians and horses if you're a car. Calm down, dog. I can't run away from you. Shall I ask people that walk past, give us a hand? And they go, nah. I was like, what, you won't even clap for me? Come on, bro. Look at all this weight I'm carrying. Here's the jokes, folks. Yeah, you do right, get a car. It's easier. But you know, I won't be as fat as... That's that louder. She's got fucking young kids. She might skinny up eventually. Again. Can't even carry it like this. That's my shoulder. That's right there, that's a lot of shoulder. Oh, shoulder boulder holder. Over the shoulder, look at this. thought there was going to be a dragon. I mean, this is a good place, isn't it? I ain't getting shit. I'm going to die of dehydration. All beers needed. Such a naughty boy. Look at the grass. Look how fucking perfect it is. Oh, I could have done nice lines there. Where can I sit in the shade? Here, I suppose. I'm hoping there'll be a bench in the shade. No. Fucking pick it up off at Flora. So I can use my fucking. I can use my tent as a chair. Not breakable, isn't it? What am I talking about? Oh no, scratch my boot again. In the same place where I actually got a refund. I actually got a refund from council because I stabbed my boot with a big spike that was sticking out at the pavement. And I'm like, how's it my fault? Like, you know, you owe me for a new pair of boots. And you owe me for a lifetime supply of them because I had a lifetime guarantee for Dr. Martens. They went, oh, can you prove that? And I went, yeah. I'll ask Dr. Martens for a new pair of boots and I'll get them to send you a bill. But and Dr. Martens said, well, you know, your warranty's void now. Your lifetime guarantee is void now because the damage wasn't our fault. So I fucking text the council back and I says, you owe me, you've got to pay Dr. Martens for a lifetime supply of boots. And they went, no, that's not going to happen. And I went, but it's not my fault, you've admitted it's your fault. And I went, no, we didn't. We didn't admit it was your fault. We didn't admit it was our fault. We just asked you, how much is it going to cost us for a new pair of boots? And they went £150 for the first pair, but you know, he's got a lifetime guarantee. And they went, no, that's unacceptable. We'll give you compensation, but only for the price of the boots. So I text Dr. Martens and I says, can I still keep my lifetime guarantee? And they went, yeah. So I got £160 and they hadn't even fucking replaced my boots yet. £159 actually. So yes, I am ripping off the taxpayers, but you know, it was their fault. They should have paid for a lifetime supply of guarantee of boots because they voided my warranty. Well, they might have done, but yeah, Dr. Martens were nice about it. No, I don't even claim that much. I claim like every 5 years. My Dr. Martens lasted me like 5 years, maybe 4 years. Actually, I probably had them for 6 years because I was so skint. I couldn't even actually replace my boots. I couldn't even pay £20 postage and packaging to send the boots back to get a new pair of boots. Because the way it happens is you pay Dr. Martens £20. They send you a package. They send you like a fucking postage stamp. It costs £20 or whatever it costs. And then you stick the label on. You put your boots in a box, send them back to them. You take a picture of them first, send it to them, and they go, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have to replace them, no doubt about it." And so you send the boots back, and then they send you a new pair straight away before you've even received it. You've just got to scan the barcode when you get to the post office to deliver it. And then they send the boots out straight away. But I couldn't afford the £20 postage fee because I was fucking homeless at the time. That's when I was homeless, right? And I wore these Dr. Martens boots for like 4 years. And then I was homeless and I was like ripping shit out of my boots, you know. I was fucking collecting wood and traipsing through fucking jungle and nettles and foliage everywhere. And my sole split eventually. And I carried on wearing my boots because I had nothing else to wear. And then I bought a new pair of boots, and then like, you know, that's all the money I had left. I bought the cheapest set of boots I could find. Actually, no, I didn't even buy them. I got them fucking given. So have you got any new shoes? My fucking shoes got a fucking hole in them. And then I'll see what we can do. Come down next week. Went down next week. They fucking got me a pair of boots, my size and everything. Size 12. My Dr. Martens are size 11. They fit perfectly. But if I get any other shoes, I've got to get a size 12. Sometimes a 13. Oh, I didn't buy charcoal. I didn't buy charcoal. Oh, no. How are we going to have a barbecue without charcoal? I have no idea. I can't think of any way you can possibly cook without charcoal. Even though I was homeless for 2 weeks. And I didn't buy no charcoal then. Have you ever seen biker mice from Mars?
Yeah, lad, that's what we're doing.
Have you seen biker mice from Mars? I think all these people are too young for biker mice from Mars. Have you seen biker mice from Mars?
Huh?
Biker mice from Mars. It's a kids' TV show. Have you seen biker mice from Mars?
I think I have.
Should watch it sometime. YouTube it. Has anybody else seen biker mice from Mars? Oh, it's probably just my dad now. Wow. There's a squirrel in the tree. Oh, my neck. Oh, it just cracked. It didn't actually hurt. Felt good in there, actually. Arthritis. I must admit, some Asians have really black, shiny, super shiny hair. And I love it. You know, fucking English women all fucking shave their head now, don't they? It's massive. Don't ever get rid of your hair, girls. Men love it. I do anyway. I used to have long hair. And then I had curtains. You know what's funny? Okay. There's a bit of litter here, right? But look how fucking look how good they are at putting the rubbish in bin. You know, it's overflowing, but none of it's dropped out. It's the best. That's the best I've ever seen. Why don't they just make the bins bigger? Don't you think it's about time they make the big bins bigger? I think it's about time they make the big bins bigger. There's that one as well over there. That's full. There's one bag that's come out of it. Oh, isn't it? They're playing hide and seek. You should have hid behind the full bin. You can see through it. Would you dare play fucking hide and seek with your kids? You know, in park. I mean, in the house it's alright, but most people be fucking. Oh, it's found it. It's found it. Should have got in the bin. He cheated. We were watching you all the time. It's his turn to hide now. Okay. I mean, my dad's seen this park before, I'm sure. But can my dad? I'm guessing it's my dad that's in chat right now. Can my dad guess what park this is? Send me a message on WhatsApp. Or whatever. When you can. I don't really have any. I don't even think this park were here before, was it? I bet you can guess though. Right, you should be, I guess. That's next to me house, BD2. Yeah, my dad said something very poignant. I'm there just whistling away to myself, listening to my music, you know, enjoying myself, having a beer. And then something just always sets me off, you know. Something just always sets me off, and I'm like, why do people have to be dodgy everywhere? You know, I take drugs, fucking drink too much, smoke too much. But you know, I don't fuck about, you know. I don't fuck about. I don't park under the lines. I don't intentionally go out of my way to piss people off. Try to have a laugh with people. Try to communicate like a normal person. You know, like we can just talk to each other like, you know, like we used to be able to do. When I said to that kid, are Are you from Biker Mice and Mars? You got a bit arsey about it. You didn't say anything wrong. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just a joke. It's no malice. Apart from the fact you are little mice to me, children. Yeah, I think they're all children. I think it was like a school bike lesson or something. Like a community bike lesson for kids. They're all like teenager ages. They can take a little joke like Biker Mice from Mars in there. Even though none of kids even none of kids know what Biker Mice from Mars is. Biker Mice from Mars actually is. I bet my dad don't even know what Biker Mice from Mars is. But my dad used to watch the Clangers. Shit like I used to watch the Clangers actually. Not one of the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. Apart from Magic Roundabout. Actually, probably not actually. There was probably more fucked up shit than that in our time, to be honest. I can't think of anything. Simpsons, that were pretty fucked up. Would you class Simpsons as a kids show though? I'd class it as a teenager show, but yeah. I think it was more like a adult child show than a kids show. Although my dad didn't like Simpsons, but kids used to love Simpsons. What's the most fucked up television show? Mr. Blobby. Mr. Blobby, that was fucked up. Well, it were probably more fucked up because, you know, I were the best Mr. Blobby on the street, and all I used to do was just grab fucking women and just jump on them, like Mr. Blobby, and fucking grind against them, and all fucking lasses loved it, and I loved it. But I had to do it to men as well, just to make it seem less pervotic. Well, all it was me fucking raping women. I can't say that, can I? It's not rape if they like it.
I'm not bothered really, to be honest with you.
I mean, the women must have known, man. I can't talk about this. Can't talk about this. We used to play mummies and daddies, for fuck's sake, in Caravan. You know, and the premise of mummies and daddies was you tell kids off, you tell kids to go into other room, and then you do something to the mummy. That was it. And you know, you've got to role play it for a bit. You know, you've got to role play it for a bit. We were creating fetishes as children. That's how fucking horny bastards we were. Like I don't even know. I don't like you know, today girls would not put up with that. They'd be like, fucking weirdo. But when you're kids, you know, you're all in it together, aren't you? It's just like, it's acceptable. I mean, my mum and dad must have known. In fact, they definitely knew. But just let us get on with it. You know, rape was accepted. Oh, fuck me. Fun times, fun times. Bring back the good old days. Bring back the good old days. You know, I do feel like a disappointment. You know, I wish I could work all my life. My mum and dad worked all the lives when they had kids. You know, worked hard to support us. I mean, I don't have kids though, so just fuck it. Fuck it. You know, if no one wants to have kids with me, fuck them. Why should I work hard? I've got to stop swearing. I didn't realise there were people over there. There's no one else here. Apart from one kid over there, I didn't even realise they were there. I find it hard not to swear when I'm angry. And I find it hard not to swear when I'm drunk. So, drinking and auditing is not a good mix, obviously. I mean, people have been telling me that for years. My dad told me that fucking before anybody else did. Apart from the guys that went, "You're a doldo, so you can't be drinking every day." I don't even drink every day. You know, I don't actually drink every day. I drink one day, have a hangover, and then I think you drink the next day. I mean, I'm not even that bad. In fact, I'd probably be worse if I had a job though. Well, I was worse when I had a job. I used to drink every day. And you know, I used to work 9 days a week. So, think about that one, you know. This way, if I'm on benefits, I'm killing myself less. Well, you know, I'm not killing myself. Well, maybe I am, slowly. But I've survived to 38 while I've been drinking since I was 18, you know. What's one more year of drinking? Smoking's gonna kill me before drinking. Actually, my dad didn't die of smoking. My dad didn't die, like he's dead already. Or he's dying. I mean, we're all dying. It's true. Somebody said to me, like he disagreed with smoking. I said, well, you're biased, aren't you? Because you've never smoked all your life. You know, you're biased against cigarettes. Yes, it does have a lot of chemicals that actually increase the risk of cancer, especially if you heat it up. But, yeah, and then they were talking about snuff as well, chewing tobacco or whatever. And he's like, you know, it causes it's carcinogenic to your gums as well. You get gum disease, and I'm like, yeah, of course you do. You know, you can get gum disease from eating too many sweets. You know. What are you gonna do? Just not breathe next? Oh, I can't breathe because there's particulates in the atmosphere. There's cars everywhere. You just can't do it, can you? I'm going to wear a gas mask everywhere I go. You know, you can mollycoddle everybody all you want. So don't do this, don't do that. You'll be healthier. But where's the life? Where's the life? I mean, if there were a magic solution to living forever, people might stop smoking and like wear a gas mask everywhere they go, and you know, not touch people's hands and not kiss each other. But where's the enjoyment in life? How do you enjoy life without the little things? I mean, this is really pointless, isn't it? Really. I mean, I love it. I love smoking. I'm not going to deny it. Like, you know, I love it. I don't know. It just makes me chill out. To be honest. When I ain't had a cig for a while, I get a nicotine rush and I'm just like, oh, relax. That's probably why that's why I'm probably fucking so slow, because I smoke too much. I'm just too relaxed. If I stopped smoking, I wouldn't be as relaxed, and I'd have to panic and get a job and worry about debts and shit. worry about where my next electric's going to come from. But you know, if I start worrying about electric, I just have a cig, and it just chills me out. And then I just like chain smoking. And, it's still good for you. It's still good for you. You've got to smoke in moderation, but you know, sometimes I smoke too much, definitely. I'll admit that. And I also drink too much. But I drank more when I was working. That's the point I was trying to make. I drink more when I was working. Oh. The hazards of smoking, you burn your finger when there's a bit of wind. That looks like Sam Kelly. I can't actually tell if she's pregnant or just fat. I'm gonna say pregnant. She's already got 4, 5, 6 kids. Well, there's 2 women. So they've got 3 kids each. I don't know, 5 kids. I don't know. Fucking loads of kids. Too many kids. I hope they're not all there. I think she's pregnant again. One of them's pregnant again. If not both, to be honest. Which is fine. They seem like good mothers. They bring their kids to the park on a nice summer day. You know, they're not so overweight that they can't fucking walk, you know. They're not that overweight. They are pretty overweight, but they've got young kids, so maybe they just aren't recovered from pregnancy. Or maybe they just eat a lot of shit. I mean, their fucking legs look muscly, but they are carrying around a lot of weight. 3 kids worth of weight. Of course they're going to have good calf muscles. Actually, one of them's got skinny legs and the other one's got big chunky calf muscles. But they're definitely related. Maybe the other one's not had as many kids as the first. Oh, fucking hell, I'm so judgmental. Where's the 4-leaf clovers? I think I found one. I think I've already found. I found a 4-leaf clover straight away, man. Look at that. Boom. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. 4-leaf clover. Boom. Easy. Done. And dusted. Lucky boy. You know, every time I pick up something that's supposed to be lucky, like a penny, I get arrested by police officers. Let's see if the same thing applies. Can you eat clovers? Because I don't want to lose it. So I'm thinking about just dropping it in my beer. So I don't lose it, putting it in my stomach. Because if I lose it, I'll be like, why did I have bad luck? I found a 4-leaf clover. I should have good luck. No, there's a fucking first few that I looked at. I just find one. There's not even another one. If I find another one, I will eat this 4-leaf clover. But I really want to eat it. I've got to find another one now. I really want to eat it. Can you eat them? Are they poisonous? That's not going to poison me, is it? Oh, I found another one. Right. Why are they all 3-leaf clovers, but then you just get one that's a 4-leaf clover? Like, why? Look at sunflower. That's well good, that, isn't it? How did I choose this spot? This is what I was looking for before. A place where the sun can still get me, but there's a bit of shade. I mean, this is the first area that I could actually sit down in, to be honest. So, it's just fate. Nice things happen to me, but then people just make things worse for me. Like, nice things happen to me in nature all the time. I go for a walk, I have a fucking nice time, and then I meet somebody, and then I just have a bad time. It's so strange. Is it my fault? Is it my fault? Most of the time I don't even say anything to anybody. She's got the waddliest walk I've ever seen. Too much anal sex. It's the only explanation. Or she's just too fat. But she's got really nice hair. Really nice, long, curly hair. Well, it's crimped hair, I suppose. $0.10 refund. 10 cents refund. I'd take a 10-cent refund for a beer. All I've got to do is just take all my bottles to a participating state or territory of purchase. How many kilos of weight can you carry on an aeroplane for free? I only need one pair of clothes. If I go on holiday, I've been in the same pair of clothes for like 2 weeks. Like, why change my clothes when I ain't be able to get a shower? So I didn't change my clothes for 2 weeks. Actually, I'll tell a lie, I did change my clothes a little bit. But only once. Only once in 2 weeks. And I had a fucking sponge bath. It's been like 3 weeks really, hasn't it? Keep saying, I've been saying 2 weeks for the past fucking week. It's got to be 3 weeks now. That's good, you know. 2.5 weeks, 1.5 week. Change your clothes. So I need 2 pairs of clothes if I go on holiday. The rest I can just fill up with bottles, and you know, 10 cents per bottle. Worth it. Worth it. Just carrying a big fucking every rucksack with bottles in it. Oh, they don't even let you on a plane with bottles, do they? Actually. Oh no, it's just concealed bottles. It's just because of the pressure in the aeroplane. Might cause your bottles to explode. Maybe they will let you in, or maybe they will let you on an aeroplane with bottles. Nah, they won't let you on an aeroplane with bottles. Oh, they're robbing. That's gone. No, not go. Come back. Come back, Mr. Robin. Went in there somewhere. Focus. Can't hold it still. It's fucked off. Never be able to see it anyway. Don't burn me. This is how long it does to do. This is how long it takes me to do a couple of days worth of shopping. Doesn't matter how much weight I've got. You know, I always get like this. Just on the way home, I'm just like, shall I tell him it's illegal to be on a bicycle with a mobile phone? What does ban should mean? Bastard. Yeah, but you know, your parents are shagging their fucking cousins and brothers. Calm down, Joe. Calm down, Joe. It's like, I'm not allowed to swear, but fucking kids can say whatever they want, can't they? In their own language. I'm not offended. I'll never be offended by swearing. Never. Unless somebody calls me a mentally ill so-and-so, I'll take just about any insult. You know. Apart from, I'll be glad to see you sleeping on a park bench. You know, then I won't even fucking criminalise you for it. I'll just, you know, like racism, right? You can. If you want to get people done for racism, then you've got to get everybody done for every kind of prejudice. Racism, it's racist. If you don't take every other form of prejudice seriously, that's racist. Or, well, it's not racist. That's prejudiced. It's prejudiced if you only deal with racism in the law's eyes. That's prejudiced against people that have caused offence by, you know, by saying Like a police officer even said it to me. Are you okay? Do you need help? Do you need a mental health nurse? Would you like Would you like me to call you a doctor? That's prejudice. Like, he wasn't saying it because he cared. He wasn't saying it because he cared. He was saying it to fucking rub it in. Even when you say, yeah, I'm depressed and I've got anxiety, they're like, oh, do you want me to call anybody? They don't take it seriously. I mean, they would call somebody and fucking shrink and get you locked up. But you know, they're not taking it seriously. They just want rid of you. They just want you to go to a mental asylum. That's all they want you to do, you know. But they have procedures to deal with mentally ill people now in police. They're not even allowed to deal with mentally ill people. But I met a police officer. A guy was trying to jump off the bridge on the train tracks, and they said, oh yeah, we've got him in back at car. That's why the engine's running, because we've got the air conditioning on. And I says, but you've left the police van unattended with the key in the ignition. You've left the driver's seat to get in the back, and you're not even a doctor. You're dealing with mentally ill people. You're not even a doctor. Like, you know, you're a police officer. You're not a fucking qualified. You're not qualified to like talk to mentally ill people like that. I mean, neither is Samaritans. The people in Samaritans, they're not qualified. But they've got a damn sight more qualifications than a police officer. The police shouldn't be dealing with that shit. In fact, it's taxpayers' money should not be dealing with mentally ill people. That's what a doctor's for. And a psychiatrist. And a support worker. There's many fucking avenues, you know. Taxpayers shouldn't be paying for police officers to be idling on the street to deal with mentally ill people. They should get him to a doctor, and then fucking carry on getting criminals. They do have powers. They do have powers to deal with mentally ill people. But in my opinion, they shouldn't be like allowed to, like, you know, talk to them unless they've committed a criminal offence. And they've got to talk to them, or they've got to try to talk to them. But you know, they shouldn't even be talking to a mentally ill person anyway, because the police will always incriminate you if you say something wrong. So if you're mentally ill and you say, "Oh, I just feel like blowing myself up," they're gonna fucking arrest you, aren't they? That's exactly what they want. That's exactly what they want. They want to lock that guy away in a cell because he says he's gonna blow somebody up. Oh, he's gonna do something wrong, you know. So they talk to him without a lawyer. You know, they're not gonna say, "Do you want a lawyer?" You know, no one's gonna. A mentally ill person is not gonna know, unless it's JoeKingAudits. He's not gonna know that they should never talk to a police officer without a lawyer present. They're not gonna know that. And the police know that, but they're not gonna tell them. They're not gonna say, "Yo, do you want a lawyer before we like go down this road of questioning?" Because you know you're gonna incriminate yourself one of these times. All you have to do is say one thing: "We've got you." You know, we've been itching for arrest today. Police officers aren't going to tell you that. We've been itching for arrest. We ain't caught no criminals for months. I go around asking police officers, when was the last time you actually caught a criminal? And they always go, "Oh yeah, all the time." And I'm like, has anyone ever been prosecuted? And they're like, "Well, we don't know, to be honest." we don't know. But you know, we think it was a crime. Well, they don't say that, but you know, they say something along those lines. We made the decision it was a crime. But, you know, we probably got away with it. How do kids constantly spin round on a roundabout? Like I remember playing on a roundabout and I could do it for like 10 seconds. And if it got too fast, I was just like, I'm out, I'm out. It's too dangerous. I think more my problem was falling off, then trapping my leg between the roundabout and the floor, and snapping my leg off. Like I'm just. Oh, funny. The dad's like spinning around on roundabout and he gets off it. He just carries on spinning round in a circle. That was so funny. That guy's a good dad though. He's a Muslim, but he's a good dad. I love him already. He reminds me of my dad. He's a fucking Muslim. No, people are beautiful. It doesn't matter what race they are. People are beautiful. But they're also fucking horrible. Even that guy, even that guy can be horrible, you know. Even that guy can be horrible. I mean, look at his wives. He's got 2 wives. Yeah, they're not his wives. I think he got car sick being up roundabout, so he's got to go on now. He's got to go on. Oh, he's checking out the birds. He's checking out the birds. He's checking out his 2 wives, his 2 future wives. Oh, he's checking them out again. Oh, he can't resist. Oh, he's checking them out again. Oh, they're going after him. Oh, they're running after him. Oh no, that's his daughter. What's the difference? Ow. Does anybody remember the Biker Mice from Mars theme tune? I can't remember it. Biker Mice from Mars. Should I Google it? Fucking the kids are back from the Biker Mice. They've come from Mars, all the way from Mars, and they're back. You know what's funny? Like it's like a bike training program for kids. But they all look really unstable on bikes still. I've never seen kids so unstable on a bike. I think the pressure's getting to them, you know. There's too many rules. They can't just ride the bike. Like they're like, you know, single file, we all stop to get, when I say stop, everybody slows down, and you fucking give. There's just too many fucking rules. Just let them fucking ride the bike for fuck's sake. I remember doing them one of them bike courses in school. And I was like, fuck this shit. I don't know how to fucking ride a bike. My dad taught me how to ride a bike. Don't be daft. And my dad fucking taught me to ride a bike. He said, don't ride up pavement, no. Ride on road. Just make sure you look out for cars. No, my dad probably said ride on pavement when I was younger. But when I got older, you know. You know, fucking squirrel. Yeah, they're dangerous. Them don't mess with squirrels, man. Don't mess with squirrels, they'll bite your face off. I tell you. That squirrel loving it though. That squirrel were actually enjoying getting chased by a kid for some reason. I could just tell. I can just read squirrels. But yeah. You know, if I did it, fucking squirrel would bite my face off. And you know, with good reason. Because I did try to shoot a squirrel one time with a bow and arrow. that I made while I was homeless. Because my dad taught me how to make it. Like the police came around and I was like, fuck, I've got a bow and arrow hidden under my tent. I was shitting my pants. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get fucking moved on. I'm gonna have to fucking somehow smuggle this bow and arrow into my tent and like wrap it up in tent without police. You know, I'd definitely get arrested for fucking having a bow and arrow, you know. I don't care if you made it yourself. As soon as a police officer saw a bow and arrow, if I got a bow and arrow and look at this what I made while I was camping here, be like, that's an offensive weapon, you're under arrest. Just... Oh my god. Oh, shit, man. I was pooping in my pants. I was pooping in my pants. I didn't just have a bow and arrow. I had a spear. Well, actually, I lost the spear because I used it as a walking stick as well. In fact, I had a walking stick. But the walking stick was rubbish. So I made a bow and arrow, and the bow and arrow made a better walking stick than the than the walking stick. You know, it is actually good having a walking stick. I always like thought, why would you want to carry stuff in your hands when you're walking up a hill? You know, but it's actually really good. Just like you can like pull yourself up a hill with a walking stick. And you can also stop yourself going downhill with a walking stick. It's actually ingenious. It has to be like 6 foot though. Well, maybe not 6 foot. Maybe like 5 foot. It has to be longer. It has to be longer than your hands. Yeah, 6 foot. It has to be a 6 foot staff. It has to be a 6 foot walking stick. Because the other one were just like, it was too short. You know, your hands on top of it, and it's like, you're always like, you get a blister. Because you're like you put your thumb on top of it. And it was no good. I cut it down to that size though, it was my mistake, to be honest. It was massive before. It was just bendy. So like, maybe if I cut it down it might work a bit better, but it didn't work. So then I made a spear out of, well, I got another piece of wood for a spear. But then I went, why am I making a spear? Why am I taking all this time to make a spear? And I've got so much time to burn. And you know, I watched the YouTube video on how to make a bow and arrow. And I made a better bow and arrow than my dad. Because mine didn't fucking snap after 2 seconds. Because I cured it. I cured the bow and arrow on the fire.
Be careful with the bumps!
Go on, lad, Weasley!
That guy needs to pump his tires up. Why are they all so wobbly? biker mice from Mars came back. That's why he shouted at me. Biker mice from Mars. Maybe he has watched it. Maybe he has actually watched it. I'm surprised. He's quite young. maybe it's like. Okay, let's put on pizza. It's nearly cooked. I got some food ready already. I could just stay here all day. In fact, I'm going to stay here all day. I don't need to go nowhere. Why do I need to go anywhere? I don't need to go home, do I? Why do I need to go home? Who wants to go home? I've got to eat. Okay. I've got to eat. But you know, pizza's nearly ready. Look at it. Pizza's nearly ready. Fine. You know, if we get too drunk though, man, I'm never going to get home. I've got to carry all this shit home yet. You know what'll happen next? I'll get fucking mugged, won't I? You've got a nice tent there. I've also got 2 bottles. Sure, you wanna fuck with me? Nobody fucks with each other in this park. Nobody fucks with each other in this park. I've had no but nice encounters in this park, to be honest. I've never had a bad encounter in this park. I recorded the fucking council workers. Well, I didn't actually record them. I was just talking to them. They realised I was live streaming. But they didn't even say it. They just went, "Oh, you recorded?" I went, "No, I'm live streaming." And then they just like, and then I just like changed the subject to my question. I can't remember what I was asking. I asked them some random question. Like, why do you, or who are you employed by? Does the council pay your wages? Or I can't remember actually what I asked them. It was like a super random question. But they were like when people like get pissed off because you're recording. The best way I've found to deal with it is just shrug it off like it's normal, you know, just carry on what I'm doing. If I pay too much attention to it and give them an education about filming, it usually just ends up with a big argument, you know, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with a big argument, and I want to educate everyone, you know, that I'm allowed to film wherever I want. But also, to be quite honest, I don't even film people unless I have a reason to film them, you know. If I'm pissed off with council workers, if I've ever been pissed off with council workers, then, you know, I'll go up to a council worker and I'll film them, you know, if they've done something wrong. Or if I want to ask them a question about the things that the council workers have done wrong. You know, YouTube wants to see it. YouTube wants to see the question and answers of these corporate fools. Like, there's no doubt about it in my mind. Like I made a video about Tesco. Well, I live streamed it, and then I made a replay, and I put it on YouTube. And the last thing I said was, "Did you enjoy that?" Oh, one of the last things I said. Did you enjoy that? And people have been like saying, one guy said amazing, and the other woman said, yes, thank you. I did enjoy that. So they want to see it, you know. I didn't go up to them. I didn't really go up to them, you know, this time. I wasn't recording them personally, but I was recording through the window of Tesco, and she just happened to walk past, and she started banging at the window. I was like, "What's your problem? Stop interrupting me while I'm filming a video." I couldn't see through the window. I couldn't see what was going on in the window. I just put the camera against the window. All I could see was the the conveyor belts weren't working, so I was just like, oh, it's not even working, I couldn't see no. And then when I looked back on video, you could see loads of people walking about. I couldn't even see that at first. You do have an issue with turns. It'd be easy to turn if you were riding the bike. Are they really that bad with fucking riding a bike? They're grown adults. They've never rode a bike before. They're like 16 years old plus. Brake. No, just keep going, man. Just keep going. Go as fast as you want. You know, it's the only way to learn. Fall off at high speed. Like everyone's done, you know. Everybody's done it. I fucking fell off drunk once, and I was fucking 35 years old. You know, I can ride a bike in any conditions. Come rain, shine, snow. One time when I was drunk, I fell off and I was just like, maybe I'm too drunk to ride this bike now, especially on the road. So I walked all the way home about 5 miles. Well, yeah, about 4 miles. I walked it home because I fell off. You know, I fell off safely as well. I fell off. I hit the curb and then just collapsed on the curb. And I thought, yep, I'm too drunk for this. Too drunk for this. Like I've never actually been too drunk to ride a bike. You know, I've rode it like so many times drunk. I know I shouldn't do. But it's late at night. I'm not going that fast because it's mostly uphill. And you know, I'm just trying to be as safe as possible. But you know, I fell off when it was uphill. It was uphill. I don't even know why I stopped. I stopped for some reason. Maybe I got a puncture and I had to start on a hill. Can't remember. I fixed the puncture alright though. I always fix the puncture. I never stop until I fix puncture, to come rain or shine. I don't care if my hands are freezing, cold. You know, I'm not getting a taxi. I never get a taxi. Actually, I did get a taxi once, but it was police fucking. I was drunk that day as well. I was drunk that day, and police went, "You got a puncture." Yep. Went, "You want a lift? Where are you going?" And I went, legit green. I went, all the way over there. I went, yep. And then, oh well, we're going to Trafalgar House. I suppose we could drop you off close to there. I'm like, okay. I put my bike in back at police one, and I was drunk, and I was like, oh shit, I'm fucking drunk. There's no way they're not going to be able to smell beer on the way. But they were alright. You know, I talked to them civilised, they talked to me civilised, they were chill about it. Sounds so cute and they're young, but you know, the fucking high pitched voice. Just turn into monsters. I mean, we weren't that bad as kids, to be honest. You know, we used to call his neighbour Cloudhead because she used to always tell us to stop playing football. You know, there's only one way to deal with Karens, and if they've got grey hair, you call them a Cloudhead. That's the only way to deal with them. There's no arguing with them. You know? Can't play football in the street. Fuck off. You're not my dad. You're not my mum. My mum lets me play out on the street. Okay, they get a bit pissed off when I fucking chuck a cricket ball through the window. What did I do? How did I smash that window? I smashed the kitchen window with something, didn't I? Was it the kitchen window? But the shed were in the way. But somehow I managed to curve the ball over the shed and smash the window. Or was it the other window? Was it the dining room window? You know, my mum and dad just went, just be careful next time, fucking hell, you know? You know, that's one thing, like, I never saw my dad breaking shit, or my mum breaking shit. I never saw them breaking stuff. You know, we broke loads of shit in the house. We used to fucking take shit apart. I never saw my mum and dad breaking shit. When I grew up, I realised that, you know, like, stop breaking shit. You know, if you're gonna take something apart, make sure you know what you're doing before you take it apart. Make sure you know how to put it back together. I still do it today. I'm like, I'll just have a look inside this fucking computer, see what's going on. And then I'm like, no idea. And then I never put it back together again. I mean, what's the point of putting something? There's no reason to put something. Actually, I did find out what was wrong with it, but it wasn't my expertise that found out. It was somebody else's. And he swapped the power pack out on my PC, and then it worked. And he went, "Your power pack's fucked." And I went, "Oh yeah." So it is. Why did I not think of that? I was like checking every fucking chip and like, where's it exploded? So I watched a YouTube video, and then I think I'm an expert. Well, I did a bit of research this time. And you know, I could have put it back together, but I didn't because it was fucked and I couldn't fix it. So because I didn't know what was wrong with it. I've got to stop sitting on that. I don't know what's in there. What a beautiful spot I've chosen. It's the best spot in the park. Nobody wants to sit here. It's a good thing. Nobody wants to sit with JoeKingAudits. Good. Leave me alone. Unless a beautiful woman comes along, I suppose. I've only seen one beautiful woman and she was way out of my league. Probably fucking about 10 years younger than me. Maybe even more. But you know, you can't even tell nowadays, can you? You can't even fucking tell. But you know, even fucking 18 is too young for me nowadays. Like I still think of myself as like an 18-year-old, you know. I see fucking beautiful women and I'm just like, notice me. But no. I'm too old for that. No. I had young girlfriends. I had a fucking, how old was she? 27. 26 when I got with her, maybe. Maybe even 25. And I was like 35. 9 years difference. That was the difference with my mum and dad actually. My mum and dad were both old by that point. I think my mum and dad got together when my mum was about, actually, well, she had Curtis and that. Curtis is like fucking, how old's Curtis nowadays? He's got to be about 50. If I'm 38, he's got to be about 50, hasn't he? Mum had Curtis when she was fucking less than 16 probably. You know, if they're wearing like a head wrap, you know, that doesn't cover their eyes and face, I don't mind that. It looks alright. You know, they've got fucking long hair, it's all tied up. Can't be arsed washing it every day. So they just fucking tie their hair up and it's, you know, it's fine. But you know, I can't deal with fucking masks. Like, I see auditors with these masks on all the time and I'm just like, what are you hiding? What are you ashamed of? I mean, you know, I were a shy guy. I didn't want to show my face on YouTube at first. But then I went, no, I'm proud of what I'm doing. You know, I want my name, I want my face to reverberate through history and what I'm doing. Because I believe in what I'm doing, you know. So I just thought, fuck it. I'm not going to fucking edit out my face every time I walk past a mirror. Like Audit in Britain does. I mean, I understand why Audit in Britain does it. He's got a family, he's got kids, he's got a wife, and he's got a job. You know, he don't want, like, he's a taxi driver. People say he's a taxi driver. So you know, he don't want to be recognised every time he's doing his fucking little job. I get it in that instance. But you know, I'm proud of what I do. I want to be recognised. I want to be as famous as Einstein. Hardcore children. Hardcore children just fucking falls on floor, bounces up again and just gets back on swing. No crying, no fucking about. Fuck yourself up and then just get back up. Perfect. That's the way it should be. Stop bitching and moaning like I do all the time. You know, I do bitch and moan, but I also do get back up and just carry on, you know. I endure everything. I'll endure everything until fucking something kills me. I'll endure whatever life throws at me. I'll never surrender. Because, you know, sometimes you have a good day and, you know, that makes life worth living. So I carry on. I don't ever want to kill myself. I think the fucking world's beautiful. I just find it hard sometimes. But you know, it's not supposed to be easy, is it? It's not supposed to be easy to survive. If it were easy to survive, everybody would be doing it. You know, some people die. And some people commit suicide. Some people give up. Some people give up hope. And it's sad times when shit happens like that, you know. It's really sad times. It fucking hurts me when I hear stories like that, you know. It hurts my fucking soul when I hear stories about kids fucking going to school with a gun and shooting each other up. It hurts my fucking soul. And yeah, I'm not gonna. I'd never put myself through that fucking thought process, to be honest. Let alone my family. You know, I'm not even bothered. My mum and dad will fucking like accept any decision I make. Well, they'd never want me to kill myself, obviously. But you know, well, my dad would. I don't know about my mum. My mum said I should My mum said I should stop this now, Joe. That's what she said. Stop this now, Joe. I don't know what she means. Well, I do know what she means. Because, you know, I get hurt a lot. I get beat up. I get arrested. But, you know, that's all she said. Stop this now, Joe. She hadn't talked to me for years and that's all she said to me. Stop this now, Joe. I can't even talk to my mum anymore. Like, the last time I talked to her, like, we didn't say anything. Me and my dad. No, we don't agree on everything. Like, I used to be a proper big conspiracy theorist. And I still am in some ways, but I just find real life more important than people's like fucking science and shit, you know. I like listening to the conspiracy theories. But there's more real shit going in reality, you know, than fucking worrying about solar flares and coronal mass ejections. Like, there's like fucking, you know, if that's going to happen, it's going to happen. There's no point even talking about it, to be honest. Just like if the Illuminati is in control of everything, there's no point talking about it. If they are, they are. There's not what you can do about it. They are already in control of everything. If you want to talk about the conspiracy theory that the fucking powers that be are in control of everything. Like, you know, they're already in control of everything. If you're going to talk about it, you might as well just believe. You might as well just say, okay, they're all in control of everything. What are you going to do about it? You can talk about it all you want, but you know what you're going to do about it? Nothing. You can't do naught about it. It's been going on for fucking thousands of years, if not fucking since the start of civilization. So you can talk about, like I used to talk about it all the time. I used to talk about conspiracy theories constantly. Like that was the only thing I was interested in. Now I've got auditing and police corruption, public corruption. You know, and it's the same thing, you know, it's the same thing. But I'm doing something about it. I'm trying to. I'm trying to make a change about it. This thing that I'm doing right now, I can actually feel the effects of it almost. I can feel like how passionate people get when they argue with me. when I step on their property and record them. I can feel how passionate they get. And that means something. Them getting passionate and them getting fucking angry, that means something. That means you're touching a nerve. That means you're getting somewhere, in my opinion. Maybe I'm not fucking very good at it. Okay, I'll admit it, you know. I'm not very good at it. But, you know, I'm fucking trying. I'm fucking trying. Because somebody has to say something. Somebody has to say something when, you know, you're impeding on a disabled person. Somebody has to stick up for not even the disabled person. I don't even give a shit about the disabled people, to be honest. You know, most of them aren't even fucking that disabled. But what I do give a shit about is like the lack of dignity in people that thinks they can just like park in a disabled place, look straight in my face and go, it's acceptable. You know, I am like above the law. That's what really gets me going. I don't give a shit about the disabled people. I don't give a shit where they park. I don't give a shit if they don't have a parking space. I don't even like cars. But what I do care about is that when someone looks me in the face and goes, yeah, fuck it, I can just park in a desert. You know, it's just corruption. It's just, like, what else are you going to do? If you do that, what else are you going to do? That's the problem I have. That's a highlight. I've had a few highlights today that I've missed, haven't I? I need to remember. I can fucking save highlights. The problem is I've got to watch all these highlights. You know, I stream 18 hours a day. I make 10 bloody highlights every fucking stream. The rich keep getting richer as the poor keep getting poorer. I used to get obsessed about transgender and Illuminati. You are right. It does me no good. Can't be changed. I mean, I talk about Illuminati and the powers that be and the corruption and the corporatism of everything, but it's not because like I'm like trying to change it. It's just the way I've always felt. It's just I've always felt it's been wrong from the get-go. You know, once I learned about it, I've always felt it was wrong. So I have to say something all the time about it. I can't change it. And you're right. I mean, I'm right. I can't fucking... You know what? That guy tried to put something in the bin. Bin's full. It fell on the floor. But I'll let him off. He tried to put it in the bin. But, yeah. Like, you can't change anything. You can talk about all you want. You can talk about it until you're blue in the face. And I will keep talking about it. I'll never stop talking about it. But, you know, I can't change anything about that. What I can change is what I'm doing right now. What I can make a difference in is what I'm doing right now. Just live streaming, talking about stuff, and just showing you what Bradford's like. Just showing you what the fucking world's like in Bradford. Like, because then everyone can get a fucking basic understanding where the fucking problem lies. And even I still haven't figured it out where the problem lies, to be honest. But I'm fucking searching. I'm searching and I'm looking and I'm watching everything that I see. Every day. Every day I fucking do this. This is why the only way for me to do this is live stream 24 hours a day. Like, I've got to record everything. Everything I see, you should be seeing, to be honest. But I don't like sticking cameras in people's faces anymore. Because, you know, they haven't done no wrong. They haven't done no wrong, really. You know, people make mistakes, you know. I can go up to everybody and, like, go, you've made a mistake there. And I do. I tell them, they made a mistake there. You can't park there, you know. Everybody else has got to park in the correct parking spot. That's what happened today. And the guy went, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not driving though. But, you know, you could have fucking said something. You know, you're the passenger. You could have said something. Why do you get special treatment parking like right next to the door just because you feel like it? You're impeding on everyone else's like free movement. There's a fucking double road, so you can go left or you can go on the right side of the road. And people park on the fucking left side of the road, by fucking pavement, right next to the door. And it's like, why do you get special treatment? Oh, we're only going to be here a minute. It's like, yeah, but everyone else is going to be there a minute. They don't get no special treatment. You might as well just park. I said to him, you might as well just park it in disabled space. You know, if you want to park near the door. The thing what it is to realise I was having a go at every single person that came out at a Lidl. Well, I wasn't even having a go. I just said, yeah, I was having a go. But, you know, I was doing it as peacefully as I could. We are right. There's only 24 hours in a day, and you stream for, say, 18 hours when you do. Yeah, I don't stream every 18 hours every day. But, you know, say that. Your hazard lights on. Your hazard lights are on. Get off your phone. no dignity. That were a woman driving in a park where there's kids around on the phone, and she's got hazard lights on for no reason. And she's obviously not broken down, she's driving on a phone. That was an exaggeration. Yeah. I don't stream 18 hours a day. I stream like 15 hours a day. It was a slight exaggeration. I actually missed a day yesterday, didn't I? I missed a day yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. I had a fucking day off for a change. I mean, you know, I do fucking at least 8 hours a day. That's enough. That's enough for a job, you know. But you know, I even said to someone today. I says, she was saying, oh, people have a better life than me on benefits. And I says, no, we don't. Don't be silly. And she went, oh, you know, I work all my life to fucking go on holiday. And I went, well, you know, at least you get on holiday. And he went, well, if you want a holiday, get a job. And I'm like, I live stream 18 hours a day. And he said, well, get a proper job then. Oh, fuck's sake. NPCs. You know, it's the same fucking story. You know, it's the same fucking story from everybody. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. I should get a proper job. But who the fuck's going to employ me? Seriously. Like, I'm pissed off with the world, man. I'm not going to be able to get in employment. Imagine me turning up to an interview and I'm fucking auditing the interviewer. It's impossible for me now. I'm too far gone. I've gone too far down the rabbit hole. And the rabbits imprison me. Looks like a cool spot you found. Oh, don't record children. You might get fucking... police will fucking be turning up when you're a paedophile. Why are you sat in a park all day? Recording children. Did I say that out loud? Sorry. It's a beautiful park though we have here, isn't it? It's a beautiful park we have here. It's about time people could fucking talk about paedophile. I get fucking called a paedophile all the time. And they're recording fucking mother because she's parked in a disabled space. And she's like, I've got a child in the car. You're a fucking wanker, swearing in front of a child. I'm like, I haven't swore once. Okay, I've recorded your child. But you know, I won't try to record your child, I'll try to record you being a complete fucking idiot. I didn't even fucking swear. I didn't even swear once. And she was there swearing in front of her own child, causing a scene. Just because I said you can't park in a disabled space. And then she grasped me up to Tesco's and got me barred. She got me barred from Tesco's, even though she was parked in a disabled space. And she went to Tesco's while she was parked in a disabled space. Then Tesco's staff came out to me and I went, she's parked in a disabled space. And it's like, well, there's no need to harass a customer. You can't be harassing customers. And I'm like, what law is that? What law is that? I can't harass customers. You know, there's a law against harassment, alarm and distress. You know, I fucking want swearing. I want swearing. She was shouting at me, calling me a paedophile in public. And I'm the one that's I'm getting done for alarm harassment and distress. Because I tell her she can't park in a disabled space and then she gives me a load of shit. That's all on YouTube. And I'm banned from my local Tesco. I do sit outside Tesco's a lot though. You know, because it is my local Tesco. So when I do my shopping, I sit outside Tesco's and I look at all the disabled people in the face and they're just like, fuck it, who cares about disabled people? They don't pick the disabled space that's like far away, you know. They pick the disabled space that's right next to Tesco's door. She picked the closest possible disabled space closest to the door. Like, and she's like, why didn't you tell anybody else? I'm like, you're the first fucking car that I come across. And then I proceeded to go and tell everybody else. And then she fucking grasses me up to Tesco's security. I saw that video of her shouting at you. She called me a paedophile in public. That's got to be a crime right there. That's slander for a start. Or is it slander or libelous? Go away. Fuck you. I'll audit you. If you sting me, I'll audit you. Nobody wants to be audited by Joe. Trust me. Like, you know, I can go up to a police officer, get beat up by a police officer, but I can't deal with wasps. I'm scared of wasps. It's come back. It wants beer. It wants revenge. I hurt my knee. Is it in my eye? What's in my eye? Get off. Get off me. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. It's still around me. I'm just gonna take it. Come on then, sting me. Come on, sting me. I'm ready. I'm ready. Fuck off. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's gay. Why are you so gay? Oh, really? I mean, I'm sorry, gay people, but this wasp is fucking gay. Fuck off. Sorry for swearing. You won't leave me alone. I've got a conker, and I'm not afraid to use it. Oh my god. I think I pissed it off. It's just, why do they have to buzz around you, you know? If they didn't buzz, you know, I'd just let them sting me. But they always buzz around your ears and you're like... They just laugh at you, don't they? They just laugh at you, they're just like... look at JoeKingAudits, scared of a little wasp. Story of my life. People just laugh at me all the time. Even wasps fucking laughed at me. It's because I lost my 4-leaf clover. Oh no, I've lost my 4-leaf clover. I forgot about it. Where did I put it? I found a 4-leaf clover. No. I lost it. I knew I should have eaten it. You know, you can't lose a 4-leaf clover if you eat it. Oh my god, how did I lose that? This is why I'm getting stung by a wasp. I've lost the good luck 4-leaf clover. Am I autistic? I feel like I'm a bit autistic there. Or something. I think I've got Asperger's, to be honest, but no, that's another story. How do you get an Asperger's test? Oh, it's gone now. I'm just seeing it fly up to trees. It's like, oh, I'll leave you alone now. I've had my fun. Little bastard. Autistic genius. Exactly. Since I've been watching these auditors, I never heard the word public use so much. I know, I've noticed that actually. I said that before, didn't I? Or like, who did I say that to? I was saying that to somebody, I can't remember what I said. But it's public right away. Yeah, that's about it. Public right, public access. Oh, no, it's coming back. The wasp's coming back. Oh, I think my battery's dying. My screen's gone black. 4%. Oh shit, I better hurry up. It's funny because I need to toilet at exactly the same time that my battery's dying, so I'm like rushing to get battery fucking bank out. And get rushing because I need a freaking piss. I'm surprised my battery died so fast, to be honest. It was full. I usually get about 6 hours. Oh no, I've got ants. It gets a bit repetitive after a while, doesn't it? I'm in public. I mean, it's fucking hard to explain to people. People won't comprehend it. That's the thing. You can say it over and over again. You can say it as many times as you want. Like, you know, these are the rules. If I'm in public and you piss me off, I can record you. Simple as, you know. I don't want to stick the camera in your face. But, you know, I have reasons for doing it. Got fucking stretch marks on my knee. Why have I got stretch marks? Just getting old or something. Bad legs. Look, I've got stretch marks on both legs. Maybe I'm just getting too skinny. Maybe I was like fat a minute ago and then now it's just like, oh, you're too skinny now. No, you missed it. You missed my response. You disappeared. I told you my battery was dying, didn't I? As soon as I plugged it in, it turned off. It was on 4% and then I turned it on. I plugged it in and it turned it off. It turned it off on 4%. Like, it's weird. Every time I, like, you know, try to get the battery charged, it turns it off. Yeah, I'm in public. It gets a bit repetitive. I must admit. Try to explain to everybody. Like, you know, I have a right to film what I can see. Like, my eyes can see what I can see. So why can't my camera see what I can see? I want to record it. I want to document everything. Why can't I document everything? You know? If kids are fucking about, pissing about, I'm gonna fucking record kids as well. I don't care what you think about me, you know, because I know the truth. You can call me you can call me whatever you want. You can call me whatever you want. But, you know, the truth is, I know the truth. I'm not gonna fucking, can't say that right now. I can't say it. I'm not gonna shag no kids. So, you can call me a paedophile all you want, but I know the truth. I don't care what you think. Just like you don't care what I think. You don't care what I think about you parking in a disabled space. Just like I don't care if you think I'm a pedo. doesn't like. Well, I do actually. If you call me in public, I do care. Because, you know, it's fucking dangerous, that shit. I've been to prison, man. You know? The reason people die in prison is because people grass you up and call you a paedophile. As far as I'm aware. Although, in the prison I were in, everybody were fucking pussies. Nobody had dare touch me in prison. I'm 6'3". You know. I mean, I didn't know anybody, but you know, I had friends. You know, if you're in prison and you got friends, well, even if you don't have friends, you know, you like the people that you're with in prison, you stick up for each other. So nobody fucks with you. Unless it's an extreme case where you actually are a pedo, you know, or like somehow they brainwash you into thinking that you're a pedo. Like I told them truth, me. I said I slapped my girlfriend in the face because she punched me in the face, or sat down, and then punched me in the kidney. So I slapped her in the face, and that's why I'm in prison. Well, it won't because I breached my bail conditions. But that's the crime I was. That's the crime I was on bail for. You know, most of the fucking prison people didn't like it. It was like, oh, he's a wife beater, and I'm like, well, you know, fuck her. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking give a shit. She's hitting me more. She's hit me more times than I can choose to remember. She's never really hurt me, apart from this time. I thought she'd bust my lip. So I turned around to look at the mirror, to see if I bust my lip. And then she fucking punched me in the kidney. And it just shocked me, and I just lashed out. And I did bust her lip. Actually, that's not entirely true. I didn't get arrested for that. I got arrested for something else. But that's another fucking story. I don't even know how to explain it. Oh, I found fucking 4-leaf clover. It's been destroyed. No. The one leaf, the 4th leaf fell off. No. Okay, I can just find one leaf, and I've lost the leaf now. Oh, shit. It's okay, we're still near as long as we don't go nowhere, we'll have good luck forever, because the 4-leaf clover's got to be here somewhere. Where did it go? I thought I put it on my papers. Seriously, I like. Where's a 4-leaf clover? I saw some fucking clovers on the grass, and I was like, "Where's the 4-leaf clover?" And I looked over here, and there was just one there. I got it on YouTube anyway, and now I've lost it. I'm like, I should put it in my beer and just drink it, just to make sure I've always got the fucking good luck. I mean, I don't know if you still get good luck if it's in your belly. But you know, I can't lose it. Maybe I did eat it. let's just pretend like we ate it. If we get bad luck, then we know we didn't eat it. That's the idea. Can you eat 4-leaf clovers? Joe, what? Your Tesco video go viral. What do you mean it went viral? It was silly. Where you shall. Don't spend your money on beer and cigs. Cheers. What do you mean it went viral? Don't say that, man. Don't give a guy false hopes. Look at sunflower. Straight across the screen. How does the sun flare across the front of my face if we don't live on a flat earth? That makes no sense whatsoever. But you know, it's funny. That means the sun is closer than we are told. It means the sun is actually right next to me. In fact, it's in front of me. Because we live on a flat earth, so the sun has to be. There's no way the sun can go in front of my face from behind me. Right? How is it a solar flaring across the screen like that? How is it doing that? It's impossible. Maybe it's a reflection from it. No, it can't be. It's a sun flare. It's coming from the sun. How is that possible? I can see the rings around my face from the sun. Oh, it's because of the lens. It's because it's reflecting off the lens. I get it. Science. Science will teach you something one day. Is God watching you? I'm always watching. I'm always watching. If God can see everything, that means we are God, because we can see everything collectively. So that means we are God, right? If God can see everything, then every animal on the planet collectively can see everything, right? And there is no reality without seeing stuff. It's like Schrodinger's cat. You know, if you can't see the cat in the box, is the cat even in the box? I know that's what Schrodinger's cat actually means, but you know, that's what I'm making my own Schrodinger's cat theory up. How can the universe exist if, like, somebody can't process the information, to see the universe? How can it exist? How does the stars see each other? How do the stars interact with each other if nobody can see the interaction? Got you on that. Got you. Fucking got you. I'll give it this, right. I saw a YouTube video and it said the Big Bang is not the start of everything. They found something before the Big Bang, apparently. But I didn't watch the YouTube video, so I'll have to stay tuned for that one. I don't know what I'm talking about on that front. I was confused. I was like, who started the Big Bang then? God must have fucking existed, or something must have fucking existed to make the Big Bang before the Big Bang. So that means something must have existed before the Big Bang, and that means that something had to have existed before the thing that created the Big Bang as well, because something's got to have created the thing that made the Big Bang, or made the thing that's gonna make the Big Bang. So we're screwed, aren't we? There's no explaining it, unless we can go back in time before time even existed. You should have maxed out that test score, lady. Nah. My audits are non-existent anymore. Like I've got so much work to do in this fucking town that, you know, I've got to be in and out. Like I can't just stand around all day, you know. I can't just stand around all day just milking it for everything it's worth, you know. I mean, the video's longer than 5 minutes. I just made a replay because I can only make a 5-minute replay on YouTube. And you know, I posted it, put a title on it, posted it. You know, it started well before 5 minutes, you know, like 10 minutes. It was 10 minutes. It was an 8-minute video. I would have got monetized. I would have got some money out of it. I would have got some ad revenue from it if I'd have made it 8 minutes long. You know, YouTube decides that you can only make replays that are 5 minutes long. Which is stupid. Like, YouTube know that you've got to make an 8-minute video to get ads playing halfway through. So what do? They go, you can make a 5-minute replay. Bastards. Bastards. They know you're not going to make no ad revenue from a 5-minute video, or not as much. It's sickening the fucking, you know, they make a lot of money. They make a lot of money from your video, just from the people that I bring to YouTube. But you know, I'm not allowed to make an 8-minute replay to make my pittance. No, the thing is though, I appreciate YouTube giving me a streaming service that's so easy to use. You know, even a guy with Asperger's and autism. I've never been diagnosed with autism. I don't even know what autism is, to be honest. My best friend has autism, I didn't even know. Oh my god. Who wears short shorts? My ex-girlfriend used to wear them shorts. Doesn't leave much to the imagination, I'll tell you that.
No, that's how we go into David. You know that I'm just taking over. You start with that I'm just taking, but then you go bleeding. Full on you. Use a bit like model.
That's one thing. Like, I don't really listen to like people's conversations. Like, most of the time they're just talking rubbish. But then they were just talking rubbish, but just like normal. Talking about famous people with beards and shit. Normal talk. Most of the time when I overhear someone's conversation, I don't want to listen because it's just like, what the fuck are you on about? It's just needless gobbledygook. I mean, I talk a lot of shit, don't I, as well. I can't talk. What? Has it gone viral? Has it actually gone viral? It can't have gone viral, man. Don't say that. Viral's like 1 million views. Isn't it? How much is viral? I mean, that shit happens to me every day, man. That shit happens to me every day. All I have to do is go talk to someone, and that shit happens every day. What can't have gone viral? That were weak compared to some other videos. Fuck it, I'll roll a different cig. I'm burning my beard. In fact, I was gonna get a shave anyway, so that's fine. What I need is another beer. We've only drank 4 now. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock, you know. We set off at like 9 o'clock in the morning. You know? 4 beers. Have we had 4 beers? Yeah, we've had about 4 beers. 4 beers over the space of 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. 7 hours. Oh my god. Don't do that to me. Who wears shorts? Christ. The pizza's nearly cooked. So I went to Bradford Town Centre and they're having like a party in a nightclub that I used to go to. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Loads of kids with skimpy clothes on. I just like queued up outside this nightclub. And then I just saw this parent dropping the kids off with the most skimpiest outfit you've ever seen in your life. And I was like, you're gonna let your kid go out like that in town? In Bradford Town Centre, you're gonna let your kid go out like that? And I went, yeah, it's a half-term, 6-week holidays party. I'm like...
Or it might be because you've been going around the roundabout and spinning round and round, and it's made you feel dizzy and woozy.
Listen to Daddy. 55 views. Come on, you can do better than that. Everybody in the chat, go watch it. Get it up to 57 views again. I'm joking. You don't have to put yourself through that again. Once is enough. I can't even watch it. I can't even watch some of my videos back again, you know. Some of them I'm like, some of them I actually study. I study them, you know, I watch them over and over again. But some of them I'm just like, okay, I get the picture. I remember what happened. That's why I like recording stuff as well, because I'm always reading people, judging people, whatever you want to call it. But you know, I'm always reading people, and I can just sense things. I can't really explain it. I can just sense things. I can just sense a bad police officer. I don't know what it is. It's not even the face. Or it's not just the face. It's just sometimes the smile. You know, they'll have the biggest grin on the face, and I'm like, that's fake. And I'm like, why is it fake? And then I go down in a rabbit hole. And I'm like, I find more and more things about people, like as I go on, and like I just can't leave them alone. I'm like, I know they're bad somewhere, but I just can't figure it out. And so I've got, I like when I get one of them, I'm like, I want to see his face again, and I've got to replay the fucking video over and over again. Just look at his facial expressions, and like, most of the time I can just replay it in my head. And you know, I call it a photographic memory, but apparently it's not a photographic memory, because if I had a photographic memory, I'd be able to remember every word I've ever written. Which I can actually remember every word I've ever written. I just can't remember words on, like, I can't remember words if it's written down in someone else's handwriting, or in, what do you call it? Transcribed. Are you skipping leg day? Is it skipping leg day, yeah? Just arm day. No, you can take piss at me. You can take piss out of me all you want about my Tesco video. But you know, I have got a video that's 55,000 views, and I'm fucking impressed with that. So, you know, I don't pretend to be fucking the best auditor out there, you know. But when you've got a video that's 55,000 views, you know, another one that's 25,000 views, and 6,000, 10,000, 11,000. I've got to be doing something right. You know, it's not me watching the video over and over again, you know. It's not me watching the video 50,000 times, and then the rest of us watching it 5,000 times. It's not. Okay, the police might have watched it a few times. Not out. But you know, that's why I tell police officers who's joking audits is they're the viewers too. Whether they like it a lot or not, I've still got me 55,000 views on one video. So thank you guys. Thank you for the hit. I appreciate it. Oh. 55 views, I'm fucking happy with that. What is it? It's been fucking 24 hours. It's been less than 24 hours, man. I've released it today. 55 views. That's good, man. No, I did release it at like 2 o'clock this morning. Or maybe I released it yesterday. I did 3 live streams yesterday. So it's probably not going to get as much traction. Maybe I did release it yesterday. So I did 3 live streams. So the YouTube algorithm, they don't show your videos if you release 3 live streams a day. You know, they don't show the next video that you make after that. They don't show the 4th video. They don't advertise it because, you know, you're just spamming videos at that point. I should have really premiered it at a decent time, but you know, it's not even my best work, so it wasn't even that important to me. You know, I wasn't even in the mood to fucking give them people an education in filming in public, to be honest. And to be honest, I haven't been in the mood to be doing auditing as much lately. You know, that was the first time I've audited. Well, actually, I always fucking audit people, and I can't fucking resist it. Like, you know, I just can't resist it. But you know, like now my audits are just like in and out. I'm done. I'm like, fuck it. I mean, they walked off. You know, I could have stood there all day and just like try to get it into the thick skulls that I can record whatever I can see, and I can see through your windows. So if I can see through your windows and my camera can see through your windows, I can record it. You know, there's no fucking fence. I didn't jump over a fence. And she's like, "Oh, it's my house." What did she say? You can't go recording in people's windows at their house. And I says, "What, you live here?" It's just fucking ridiculous. You can't go recording in people's houses. It's not your fucking house. It's a Tesco's. It's Tesco's. It's where you work. You know. Like you should be under scrutiny, just like everybody else. Everybody's under scrutiny. I was a chef, right? I had this guy come round checking all my fridges. I had this guy coming around checking all my fridges, making sure all dates were. It's like if he finds one thing wrong, you're fucked, man. You know, and I can't go around with a camera and record inside Tesco's. Fuck off. I don't even have to explain myself, but I will explain myself as the best I can, and as best I can be asked. But you know, people don't listen. People don't listen. They don't understand. You know, I don't explain it very well. You know, I could explain it better. I could fucking go on a big spiel about everything, but I'm depressed. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I just can't. I've got my own problems to deal with right now. You know? All I want to do is just get through the day. And it fucking drains me. I feel like there's a fucking wasp in my shirt. I'm wearing no underwear. I'm like fucking. Can you see my balls through my shorts? No, can't. If I wear my other shorts, you might be. One time my penis fell out when I was playing basketball. So I had like shorts on with like a. Oh, my poor pizza, man. My poor pizza. I had shorts with like buttons on. My penis just jumped out. Like, fuck it, I was playing basketball with kids. Kids just always, every time I play basketball, I'm like, "Can I play with you basketball?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go on then." Well, you know, I'm happy to teach them, to be honest. You know, it's really satisfying teaching a kid how to play basketball or do something, you know. It's really satisfying. Maybe I should be a teacher. I couldn't be a teacher. I'd be fucking sacked within a day. Shut up, you stupid child. I'd probably actually be good at a teacher because I'm quite. I'm a Leo. Even though I don't believe in horoscopes, but you know, I'm like technically a leader because I'm a lion. So. You know, if you got like a sun hat on, do you wear it in your car? I find that guy a bit ridiculous. He's got his sun hat on, but he's in his car. It's not necessary in your car. I think you should take your hat off when you go inside, whether it's a car or a house or under a tree. Actually, I never took my baseball cap off, to be honest. Well, like, you know, baseball caps are like a sun visor, so you don't get sun in your eyes. You never take it off. Plus, it were a Gucci hat. The only place to keep a Gucci hat is on your head. I can't believe I lost that Gucci hat. I loved it. In fact, I might buy another one. I might buy one. £310 for a Gucci hat. Done. Deal. Nah, I've got better things to buy. I bought a £80 tent today. Yeah, so you can say say I drink it all the way. Frick you. Yeah, I bought a £70, £80 tent. £79.99. Ah. There is a fucking wasp under me. Little bastard. Fuck's sake. How did it get in my shirt? And it stung me. I knew it were in there somewhere. It didn't sting me though until I fucking panicked. Have you gone now? Bastard. Stabbed me up, look at it. Fucking stabbed me. How many times did it stab me? It feels like it's here though. It feels like the pain's there, but I think it stabbed me there. Oh no, it stabbed me here. Yeah, it stabbed me there, little bugger. It don't actually hurt that bad. You know, beer will protect you. I don't even know why I panic, you know. I don't even know why I panic. It don't even hurt that bad. I've been stung by a bee a few times in my life. Not actually that many, to be honest. Bees and wasps. I've been stung by fucking bees and wasps a few times. I think I've only ever been stung by a bee once though. Wasps always fucking get you though, little cunts. What is wrong with them? Actually, it were in my shirt for ages and it didn't sting me. It were in my shirt for ages, just flapping about, and I could feel it. And I was just like, there's a wasp in my shirt. And it didn't sting me until I fucking panicked. So, you know, it's my own fault. Again. It's always my fault. It's always my fault. It's always JoeKingAudits' fault. It was flapping about though. It was flapping about. I lifted my t-shirt up and it was flapping about. It was going to sting me anyway, no matter how much I panicked. And then I moved and then it stung me. I shouted. Oh fucking hell, now I'm sat on it. Go away. Go away, man. You can't have it. sting lash, right? It's gonna die now anyway. Congratulations, wasp. You're dead. Like, the only way it can get its stinger out is by killing itself. So, yeah, there's no other option. And it's all my fault because I'm like trying to fucking push it off me. It's all my fault that wasp died because I'm pushing it off me. I'm pulling its fucking stinger off, and that means eventually it's gonna die because you ripped its fucking stinger off. It's like ripping your arsehole out. So, you know, it's my fault. I'm a fucking wasp killer now. You know, I was so patient with it, you know. I wasn't patient at all. I was fucking running around like a headless chicken going, go away, wasp! But, it's dead now. It's fine. It's done. Screw that guy. How did it even get up my shirt? That's what I want to know. You know, this shirt fits quite well. There's no way in. There's no way in. There's no gaps. Maybe I lifted my shirt up when I was sitting down at some point. It got me there. It don't actually hurt that bad. It doesn't actually hurt that bad. Bee stings are worse actually. Well, they're about the same. But I ain't had a wasp or bee sting for a long time, so I think I'm just remembering it as a kid, to be honest. I think the last time I got stung was when I was a kid. Because, you know, usually I don't panic. usually I just like walk away from it. I just walk away and it just gets bored after a while. But this wasp, it got bored and then it came back for more. I can understand why it comes back for more because I've got the sweetest amber nectar known to man. And you know, my lips are just fucking steaming with amber nectar, which I call beer. It's not even beer. What is it? It's ale. Beer? Oh, it is beer. Amber nectar beer. 10 cents refund. So I'm going to collect all these bottles and I'm going to take them to Spain. I'm going to get a 10 cents refund on everything. Because you know, we've got to pay council tax for them to collect our recycling stuff. We don't even get 10 cents per bottle back. We don't even get 10 cents per bottle back. We've got to pay them. We've got to pay them for them to make money out of our recycling things. You know, at least in Europe, at least in the rest of Europe, they give you 10 cents back for every bottle. We don't get no. You know, that'll stop all bloody crackheads from putting cans on the floor. Give them 10 cents per can. Or, you know, fucking 10 pence. 10 pence per can. No, that's too much. 5 pence per can. 1 pence, but even 1 pence per can, I think crackers will go for that. Surely. The amount of cans they drink. Like 10 cans a day. 10 pence per day. 10 pence per day. And, you know, crackers won't litter anymore, will they? Will they? You already buy food? Yeah. The pizza's nearly cooked. Pizza's nearly cooked. I mean, it's already cooked, but you know, it's nearly cooked. I've also bought coffee, fresh coffee, a bottle of whiskey, and some barbecue stuff, pork chops, lamb leg, and some lettuce. Because I don't like to get my hands dirty. So I buy lettuce, so I can, like, if you have a barbecue, you know, I don't eat bread, so I put a big steak, I put a big pork steak in between some lettuce leaves, and that's my sandwich. Because I don't eat bread, because bread's for poor people. You know, bread has no nutritional value whatsoever, apart from it fills you up a little bit. You know, but I'm not hungry anyway. I'm not hungry as long as I've got a beer. I'm not hungry. This is bread anyway. This is bread. You know, what do you think yeast is? And sugar. That's bread. You know? I've got my bread in the form of beer. All I need now is vitamins from a bit of lettuce. And in fact, there's probably no nutritional value in lettuce, but at least I don't get my hands dirty. Because I can pick up the steak with the lettuce leaves, and you can eat them at the same time. So it's genius. I'm a genius. I'm a chef, you know. I'm a chef, but I'm not even bothered. I'm not even bothered about like nice tasting food. All I'm bothered about is nutritional value. That's all I'm bothered about. Lamb, pork, and lettuce. That's all you need. That's all you need. It's got all the necessary vitamins and minerals you need. Pork and lamb. Like you can't. There's no else that you need. Is there? I can't think of anything else. The fucking animals give you vitamins and minerals. Vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin E. They eat all the vitamin D out of the grass. These animals. Sheeps. Pigs. They just eat everything. The pigs eat fucking, you know. The carnivores, they don't just eat apples and shit. There's another wasp. I think we're in the wrong place. We've got wasps everywhere. Vico. Is there a guy called Vico that plays for Bradford, is it? Or is that his name? Is it just me, or do you know everybody that carries a man bag? I think they've got drugs in it. I'm sorry. That was toxic. Can you wait here and look after me stuff? Make sure no one steals it. While I go for a pee. You stay there. Look after me stuff. While I go for a pee. Usually I'd never leave anything behind. You know, I've heard women say, "I wish I had a penis just to see what it feels like to like pee from a penis." But you know, men, they're like, "I wish I had boobs so I could feel my own boobs." You know, we don't want to pee like a woman. Men don't want to pee like a woman, but women want to pee like a man. Respect your men, man. Respect them. You know? They're amazing creatures. You can pee out of our penis. You know, you can pee out of your vagina. You know, and like men know that's a messy affair. Men know that's a messy affair. Man, you know, I've been squirted on so many times from women. Okay, I'm not that good in bed, but you know, sometimes I do. Sometimes the fucking women get really horny. You know, sometimes it happens. It's a messy affair with women, but men, they can just fucking point it, shoot, go. You know, and you don't even respect it. You don't even respect the fucking cum flying in your face. I'm sorry, that's a bit too far, isn't it? You know, like people think it. People like my girlfriend said it's degrading, getting cummed in the face. But you know, I find it sexy. Like what? When did the men not get a say? You know, I find it sexy. You know, I find it a beautiful thing that you will like you love me so much that like no body fluid I fucking pour on you. You love it. I find that beautiful. You know, I find that amazing. You know, some girls like it, some girls don't. I know, but we should respect like our bodily functions. If you don't want to get pregnant, you know, my cum has got to go somewhere. And you know, what's sexier than fucking plastering it all over your glasses? It's beautiful. It's fucking gorgeous. It's sexy. It's fucking horny. It's disgusting. But it's amazing, you know? It's a mess. You know, men are messy. So are women. Women are messy. You know, you can cream all over my penis, but you won't even fucking take a cum shot in your face. I don't give a shit. You can cream all over my penis all you want, and I'll still fucking lick you out. Unless it stinks. My first girlfriend, she didn't stink of anything. She just tasted sweet. It just tastes like fucking sugar or something, like honey, but not as sweet. It's like brine, but like sweet brine. I miss her. Her name was Claire. I miss her. That was my first serious girlfriend. You know, she never let me come in her face, but I never wanted to come in her face. I never Or whenever that fucking dirty, you know, or whenever that disgusting. I've got I fucking, yeah, I mean, yeah, alright, it's disgusting. Okay, it's disgusting, you know. Nobody wants to fucking smell a cum on the face. You know, I don't want to smell a cum on me. That's why I don't cum on myself, you know. But, you know, it's sexy when you're fucking having sex with a woman. You know, I'll do anything. I'll do anything you want. I'll do anything. I fucking had a dildo up my ass, for fuck's sake. From a woman. I'll do anything. I didn't like it though. Well, I did like it. Well, no, I didn't like it. I didn't really care. Look at this fucking creature. Fucking hell, look how big that fly is. Holy shit. Oh, come on, land on my leg again. What is this creature? This creature's digging into my leg. Little bastard, look at that. What the fuck is that? Yeah, you better fucking not dig into my leg. Fuck off. What the fuck was that? I've never seen that creature before in my life. Was that an amoeba? No, an amoeba's a single celled organism. That's got fucking legs and shit. That's a fucking mammal. That's a mammal insect. That's a mammal. That's a full-on mammal insect. It's got fucking legs. Not even appendages. It's got legs. It was trying to dig into my leg. It was trying to suck my blood. We've got a new creature in England. Did you see it? I'm auditing the fucking nature now. Bastards. They're always trying to fucking... Everything's trying to suck us dry, man. Government's trying to suck us dry. Animals are trying to suck us dry. You know, mosquitoes hardly ever touch me. But then you get these fucking amoebas. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll just eat some of your blood. I don't have enough energy to feed you. I don't have enough food to feed myself. How the fuck do you expect me to feed? Like, there's no fucking nutritional value in eating me. I tell you. You know, look how skinny I am. I saw a guy with his shirt off, and he goes, Can you lend us some money? Or can you give us some money? I owed him some money because I bought some stolen goods off of him, probably stolen. But we're just like these little speakers, and I was just like, yeah, I could probably sell them. Go on then. I'll entertain it. How much? And he said far too much. He said far too much. But he had like 50 of these little speakers, and you can join them all together. And I was just like, I wonder what happens if I charge them all up and join them all together. And I joined about 3 of them together. And like, the more you have, the louder it gets. I don't know how it works, but the more you have that connected together, the louder it gets. And you've got to charge them up, or you can plug them all in individually. But I charged them all up. Well, I charged all 3 of them up, and I stuck them all together. And they were like, "That's good enough. That's loud enough. I don't need to do any more." Okay, it works. It works. But the battery dies after like 2 seconds, you know. So you've either got to have them all plugged in at once, or you've got to keep charging them every time they fucking die. But the thing is, if one dies, the other one's still connected, so it carries on. So it doesn't even matter if one dies. You know, you've still got another 50 more that are fucking blasting out the music. But you've got to charge them all individually. So it's a bit annoying. Well, you don't even have to charge them all individually. You just have like 3 plugged in at once. Just have 3 plugged in at once. You know, you get a 4-way adapter, plug 4 in at once, and just fucking, you know, it's like as good as a stereo. It's like as good as stereo surround sound, apart from they're just lined up in like a sound bar. It's like a sound bar. You just line them all up. It's like a sound bar. And you've just got fucking one speaker after another. Some of them didn't work though. So I went to him. Because I give him like as much money as I could at first. Can't remember what the price was. I think he said something like 50 pence each. So 50 times 50. 50 pence times 50. That's £5 or 10. Because I'm good at maths. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 quid. And I said like 15 quid. And he went, no, give us like 20 quid. I said, oh, I've only got 18 quid. So I said, I'll give you money, I'll give you the rest of the money later. Every day he's been saying, you owe me a £5. I'm like, no, I don't owe you a £5. I owe you 3 quid. And he goes, alright, give me 3 quid then. Like, I don't have it right now. Like, okay, give me it next time. And then he comes up to me, you owe me a £5. Like, no, 3 quid. Today I give him 2 quid. I paid my debts. That's it now. That's it. He's not getting no more money. He's like, no, you don't owe me. Even though every day I see him, every time I see him, he's like, you owe me a £5. But this time I give him 2 quid. He's like, no, you don't owe me. He's hanging around with his mates and that, you know. He's hanging around with his mates. So he's like, no, you don't owe me. We just help each other out. That's what we do. I'm like, fucking hell, when did you ever help me out? I mean, you helped me out with these fucking speakers, to be honest. I actually needed them speakers at the time as well. Like I had no other way to create sound from my computer. I had no other way to create sound from my computer. I bought this Bluetooth speaker, and I used to like plug it in 24 hours a day and listen to the sound from this Bluetooth speaker, and the battery just fucking died, you know. And then it just stopped working after a while. I think the charger thing got loose, and it wouldn't charge anymore, so I couldn't get no power in it anymore. And I just kept it on charge all the time. So it just depleted all its charge capacity because it was just always charging. And so like this guy came along and goes, "You want some speakers?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take 2." And he goes, "Oh no, I want to sell them all at once." And I'm like, "Well, how much then? How much?" And I got them for less than 50p a speaker. Well, like, surely I can sell them for like £1.50 each. And I sold a couple, but I mean, he said they weren't even he said they weren't even sold. He said they weren't even. I battered him down because they were water damaged. Some of them were water damaged because they were in a basement. Because the place went corrupt. This is what he told me. The place went bankrupt. So they kept it in a basement and it got water damage. Some of them got water damaged. And you could see the water, you could see the water, you could see like the steam inside the plastic box. So, you know, I believed him. But, you know, how he came across them, I don't know. But regardless, his story fucking checked out because there was actually water damage on some of them. Some of them were broken. And I says, well, I can't pay for every one, you know. So I battered him down. I can't even remember how much I said. I think I only gave him like 18 quid. For 50 of these little fucking speakers. And the price tag on them was £2.50. They had a price tag on every one of them, £2.50. So his story was fucking flawless. Like these guys were selling these things. They were obviously, the fucking shop went bankrupt because they got water damage. So they stored them in a basement, and then this guy fucking gets them for whatever price he paid for them, probably free because he stole them. But you know, they were fucking fucked anyway. Who cares? Like you try fucking selling water damaged goods, and you try fucking testing 50 speakers to make sure which ones work. And then, like, you know, if you do try and sell them, then they fuck up because they've got water damage while you're using them. You're just gonna have more problems than it's worth for £2.50 a speaker. It's just not worth it, is it? So I believed him because I'd never buy stolen goods unless it was stolen goods from a bank, I suppose. If it was a big wad of cash from a bank, I'd be like, I'll take that. Definitely. They deserve fucking all the fucking ripping off they can fucking get. Fucking making taxpayers bail the banks out. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Rob a bank, man. Just don't fucking die in the process and don't kill nobody in the process. Fuck the banks. They're evil, man. They're evil. They're ripping us off every day. So's the government. So's the police. So's me. On benefits. But you know, I have a valid reason. I don't like ripping off the government, you know. I don't like ripping off the taxpayers. I want to work. I mean, I do work, you know. I'm doing all. What do you think I'm doing all day? What do you think I'm doing all day? Like, you know, I got depressed when I was working fucking 9 days a week as a chef. And then a new company took over, Mitchells and Butlers. Fucking put the prices of beer up in the fucking pub. So I could only have one beer when I fucking left work. Because it were a £5 a pint. And you know, I were on minimum wage, 0-hour contract. I've been there for 5 years. I was supposed to get a pay rise after 5 years. Okay, it's only 50 pence an hour pay rise. Which is a fucking lot for me, you know. But I didn't even get that. When the fucking Mitchells and Butler took over, I didn't even get that. And I just went, they said, you've got to sign the contract. We can't have you working here without you signing the contract. And I said, I'm still thinking about it. And they said, what's to think about? And I says, well, you've made me take my 13-week trial again. You haven't given me a pay rise. I've been here for 5 years now. I should have had a pay rise by now. Like, what do you want me to do? And they said, well, we can discuss the pay rise after the 13-week trial. And I just went, like, after a few days, I just went, I can't sign this contract. And I didn't want to quit my job. So I didn't. And they just said, well, you can't come into work then anymore. If you're not going to sign contract, you can't come into work. And I said, so I'm sacked. And they went, no, you're quitting because you're not going to sign contract. I'm like, no, I'm being sacked. Because I want to get benefits. But I had like £2,000 saved. So I didn't even go out to benefits straight away. I lived off of £2,000 for a year. I lived off of £2,000 in a year. And then I got a fucking tax rebate. And I was like, cool. I don't even have to work for another half a year. I got a tax rebate of like 600, 700, 800 quid. Like about 750 quid, I think. So 760 quid. Tax rebate. Because I hadn't earned over a certain amount. It took them a year to fucking work it out though, you know. It took them longer than a year, to be honest. But you know, even I were on minimum wage. I were on like 12 grand a year. Like you don't even pay tax past 10 grand a year. You know, people say get a proper job, but you know, I hardly pay any tax when I did have a full-time job. I hardly pay any tax when I did have a full-time job. Like, you know, I get taxed on 2 grand of my money, that's it. It was like 10 grand a year back then, I think. And now it's 12 grand a year. I were on 12 grand a year. I were on 12 grand a year at most. But I don't even know how much I were on because I were on a 0-hour contract, and you know, they just fucking make up the hours as they go along. They did give me enough hours to survive though. I'll give them that. At first. And then Mitchells and Butler came along. And then they just like give everybody regular hours, which were fine. You know, I'd take it. But I just couldn't believe how they treated me. You know, they brought all these new chefs into this place, right? And they all got pay rises because they all had to move. They had to move from the restaurant that they were at previously and come to this place. So they all got pay rises. And I didn't know that at the time. But I found out when I was fucking signing my contract. I was like, how much money are you on? Oh, I can't tell you. How much money are you on? Oh, you know, more than you. Like, most of them wouldn't tell me. Most of these new chefs wouldn't tell me. Everybody else left. All the other people left. They all left. Left me there on my own with these new people that all got pay rises because they moved from one restaurant to another. And I didn't even get a pay rise, and I was just like, what the fuck's going on, man? It's like they waited for me. It's like they waited for me to get all my qualifications. I got all my qualifications. Well, I got MVQ level 2 in catering and hospitality. Well, no. Food preparation and cooking. And then they fucking swap companies. And then they fucking like go bankrupt or whatever. Well, they didn't even go bankrupt. Orchid didn't even go bankrupt. They just fucking downgraded and they sold the restaurant. I think they've gone bankrupt now. But they didn't actually go bankrupt at the time. They were just selling the fucking assets. All the time. We were making money all the time, man. Every fucking month we were making money. You know, we had a lot of wastage, but you know, food is nothing. Food is nothing. There were no wastage on beer. There were no wastage on, well, beer's nothing as well. You know, do you know the most fucking profitable shit in our company was desserts. We used to sell so many desserts. I was the dessert chef selling all the fucking desserts. I didn't get a pay rise for 5 years, man. They said to me, They said we make the most fucking profits off of desserts. And I was fucking banging out desserts fucking in 2 seconds, man. Eat a mess. Chocolate fudge cake, ice cream, chocolate fudge cake, custard, sticky toffee pudding with custard. Okay, we're all bloody frozen, you know. Just warmed up in microwave. But I was fucking there, I had fucking 4 microwaves. I had 4 microwaves at one point. I had 4 microwaves. Just in case, because my fucking microwaves never stopped. You know, once it started getting busy, you know, my microwave, all the microwaves were always on. 24 hours a day, man. Like fucking, the only time the microwaves ever stopped is when I was washing up. And sometimes the microwaves were going as I was washing up. So, you know, I'd put a sticky toffee pudding in for 1 minute and 20 seconds. I'd go fucking put some plates in the dishwasher, come back, sticky toffee pudding's ready. I put the custard in, put the fucking sticky toffee puddings under the lights, and then pot the custard up as I'm fucking pot washing. And I didn't even get a pay rise. And you know, that's some you're laying away, whatever. I agree, working just isn't worth it. Microwave has no place in restaurant kitchens. Well, you know, even though it got changed to a fine dining restaurant after Orchid went bust or whatever they did, I don't know what happened to them. We still had fucking microwaves. We still had we had a convection oven, which is a microwave oven, which is a microwave fucking. What do you call them? Fucking, I can't remember what they call them now. It were a microwave, but it had an oven, so it kept hot all the time. It made it sort of crispy. But you could turn the fucking dial, and it'd be a microwave as well. And you could cook chicken like 2 seconds. You could cook a raw chicken in like 2 seconds. And fucking hell did they abuse that, you know. There was standards where you're supposed to cook the fucking chicken on a grill. You're supposed to cook the chicken on a grill, you know. I mean, when we first started, it was fucking cooked chicken. It was frozen cooked chicken that we bought in. Then we got raw chicken. You know, then it takes like 20 minutes to cook it on grill, on fucking flame grill. These guys were fucking sticking it in fucking microwave oven. I'm like, you can't do that, man. You can't do that. I mean, it didn't even taste rubbery though. That's the thing. It tasted perfect. You know, they stick it on grill, get a fucking few grill marks, and then they stick it in the oven. And they just stick a big tray of fucking chickens in the oven. And then they just keep it under the lights because, you know, it were Mega Tower Burgers galore. So Mega Tower Burgers had fucking 2 burgers, I think. A chicken, bacon, cheese, onion rings. And that's about it, I think. I feel like it had something else. It had 2 burgers, a chicken, onion rings, Mega Tower Burger. Like fucking chickens were just fucking flying out, man, you know. One minute in that convection oven, chicken's cooked. Seriously, with a little flash on the fucking grill, just to put some fucking charcoal lines in it. 1 minute for a fucking raw chicken. 900 watt microwave in an oven, and an oven, and an oven cooking it as well. Like you can't get food. You could not get food fast. You could not get food out faster than they did it. And then and then I complained. I was like, we're not supposed to do it like this. we're not supposed to do it like this. The chicken were fine. It tasted fine. It wasn't rubbery. I mean, it was a bit rubbery, but it were a bit shit, to be honest. That's why I complained. I was just like, the spec sheet says you've got to fucking cook it on grill. Even the cooked chicken, you're supposed to warm it up on the grill. You're supposed to defrost it and then warm it up on the grill. Like this, and it's like, well, sometimes we cook it from frozen, just stick it in microwave from frozen. Oh my god, that's just wrong. But it's cooked chicken, it's already cooked. It don't really matter. It don't really matter much. As long as you cook it, as long as you probe it and it's 85 degrees. If it's cooked chicken, you're not going to give no one food poisoning. It was cooked beforehand. You can eat it frozen. Like you could eat it frozen. It was already cooked chicken, but it was frozen. It won't like par cooked. You can't par cook chicken. You can't fucking pre-cook chicken. You got to cook chicken from fresh chicken breast. A full chicken breast went on a fucking Mega Tower burger, and it was like a tenner a meal. And you get 2 meals. You buy one get one free. You buy one get one free. You get 2 meals for a tenner. It was cheap as chips. People loved it, and then it turned to a fine dining restaurant. And it just got gradually and gradually slower. When we opened, it was fucking busy, and then fucking next few days it was like quiet, and then it just got busier and busier, and then it just leveled out, and it was just fucking quiet all the time. And I was just bored out of my skull, to be honest. All we were doing was just cleaning, and then they're like, you got to sign contracts, and I'm just like, I don't even know if I like this job anymore, to be honest. I don't even know if I like this job. I was depressed anyway, because like sometimes I'd get fucking loads of money, Sometimes I'd do loads of hours. Sometimes there were fucking buffets on and parties on, and I get loads of hours just washing up and doing desserts and starters. I get loads of hours, and sometimes it'd be quiet, and I get no hours. I'd have a holiday basically, and it was fucking perfect. Sometimes it's quiet, sometimes it's nice. Sometimes I got a fucking bit of money that I can spend on clothes and shit. And then and then it fucking Mitchell's and Butler took over, and it was just it were alright at first, it were a bit of the same. Sometimes it was quiet, sometimes it was busy. We were always busy at weekends, but during the week it was just, eventually it just died, and it was just quiet all week. You'd cook. You'd be lucky if you cooked. I don't know, can't really. You'd be lucky if you served 50 customers in a day, in a full day, some days. You'd be lucky at 40, 30, 10. You'd be lucky if you did 10 customers in a day. Okay, it was a bar, it was a pub as well. Some people just came in for drinking. But it was £5 a pint, and the other pub down the road, it's like fucking a bit cheaper. It's like four quid a pint. So most of the people only came here for fucking fine dining food, and the fucking fine dining food wasn't that great either. The specials were nice though. The specials were good. They made like homemade pies, but the homemade pies were like a bag of chicken stew, and then like a frozen pastry. So all you do is just stick the fucking frozen stew into the pie casing that were frozen, put a lid on, and that were a homemade pie. Well, they didn't actually call it a homemade pie, they called it a special. because they can't call it homemade because we didn't fucking cook the chicken. We had like different specials. We had like fucking weird fish that I can't remember the name of now. It was a white fish. Or what a fucking a freshwater fish. What the fuck was that fish called now? I feel like it begins with a P, but it's not perch and it's not pike. You don't want to eat a pike. Has anyone eat a pike? Has anyone ate a pike fish? They're nasty, man. Perches are always too small. Maybe it didn't begin with a P. Can't think of any other fish that begins with a P. But it was a whitefish. Freshwater fish. Anyway, they have lobster. Oh no, but I used to work for somebody that, like, if someone he had his own restaurant, it would what was it called now? It was 15 Park Road Restaurant or something. It was called, the restaurant were actually called 15 Park Road Restaurant, or whatever address it was. It was just called the address, and it was just so fucking simple but effective. This guy, he just fucking made a menu every day, and he goes, if you want to eat here, this is the menu. Ring up. You can request whatever you want. Just give me some time to source the ingredients. And one time I got a lobster, so I learned how to cook. I learned for the first time how to cook a lobster. Tilapia. What's tilapia? Is that a fish? Do you have clean ovens? Yep, we have to clean everything every night. So sad, and they kept coming back. What a mixture. Are you looking to go back to be a chef? I mean, if I got a decent job as a chef, you know, I'd be happy just chopping vegetables. I'd be happy doing a pot wash, to be honest. I'd be happy just being a pot wash. But the thing is, they always expect more from you, especially when you got qualifications like I have. You know, they always expect more from you. I can't just be a pot wash. They always want you to fucking do all the fucking stressful jobs. You know, all I want to do is fucking cook, like, decent food. Gordon Ramsay can tell when something is microwaved. I mean, I could tell when it was microwaved. But, you know, it didn't taste that bad. It didn't taste that rubbery. I mean, if you stick a chicken in a microwave, you know it's fucking microwaved. If you're sticking a chicken in a microwave oven, you know, this oven's like 180 degrees all day. You know, 190 degrees actually. Actually, it was 195 degrees. Well, it might have been even more than that. But, you know, it comes out crispy because it's like an oven. And it gets like fucking 1 minute in the oven and it's fucking burns the edge, burns the outside to shit. But it microwaves it through at the same time. I can't remember what they call them ovens. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I mean, I've only been out of work for like 3-4 years, you know, and I still fucking can't remember everything. You know what I will never forget? Ramekins. I'm like, can you get me some of them fucking pots that you put sauces in? I'm like, what? Ramekins? I'm like, yeah, ramekins. I always forget the fucking name. And you know, cool story, bro. Please tell us more about this sticky toffee pudding. Microwaves have no place in a restaurant. You're laying about drinking all day. Yep, correct. Sounds like air fry. No. It's a microwave and an oven. It's a convection oven, I think. I think they call it a convection oven. Although I might be wrong. It doesn't sound right. What do you do when people send food back? Well, I were more on desserts and starters. I were grill for a bit, but it were mostly the main chefs that dealt with the grill and the main meals. And what happened when people sent food back is the chef tore the chicken apart and goes, it's cooked. It's fucking cooked. You know, the chef's there swearing at waitresses, and he's like, you know, I just got told I'm not a fucking chef, you know, don't shoot the messenger. And fucking chefs are just like, fuck me, man. What do they expect, man? It's like a cheap dining restaurant, you know. The chefs just kick off. It's funny, really, but you know, they did cut corners. They did cut corners, and the food wasn't as good as it should be. But you know, it was fucking cheap food. It was cheap fucking cooked frozen chicken, and frozen burgers, and you know, frozen buns, and frozen pizza dough. And you know, it was shit, really. It was cheap and cheerful. That's what they like to say, cheap and cheerful. You know, when Mitchells and Butler taken over, they went, no cheap. No, there's no word cheap in our menu anymore. And, you know, it was still fucking cheap and cheerful. whatever they want to say, it was still frozen pizza dough. Okay, it was fresh dough. It was fresh dough. Fresh chickens. It was, you know, frozen breasts. Instead of, actually, it might not have even been frozen. Yeah, I think it was frozen. It was frozen, but we used to get chicken breasts every 3 times a week. We used to get well, no, maybe 2 times a week. We got 2 times a week, and then on a Friday. So yeah, 3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, we got 3 deliveries, fresh chicken, and you know, like, we only ordered what we were gonna sell, because we just defrosted all the chicken on the day. Like, when we received it, it just got defrosted, because you know, sometimes it's just sat in trolleys outside and it's just getting defrosted. And it takes time to fucking put deliveries away, especially when you got, like, when Friday delivery came, we used to buy all the shit during the week for the weekend. And then, like, when we got to Friday, we'd just buy loads of chickens. Because we couldn't put the food away fast enough otherwise. We couldn't put the food away fast enough. If we bought everything on Friday for weekend, sometimes they'd have missing stuff as well on Friday. So we used to buy everything but the chicken during the week, and then on Friday we used to just buy the chickens, and that's about it, and chips. So, you know, I don't know what my point is with that, but that's what happened. Pizza. It's nearly cooked. It's nearly cooked. Nearly cooked it. I mean, you could eat it raw, I suppose. What do you do when people send food back? What is tilapia? Tilapia? It reminds me of something. Like, I feel like I've heard that name before, but I can't put my finger. What's Tiller? Whitefish. Ah. It probably wasn't because I've never heard that before. I can't remember what it was called. What we were talking about anyway. We used to do fish and chips, but it wasn't. It might have been tilapia. It might have actually been tilapia, but I can't actually remember. Like when we did fish and chips, I wasn't I wasn't like a main chef. I was just starters and desserts, so I didn't know. We got so many complaints about that white fish that was just so fucking soggy that we just took it off the menu. The company just took it off the menu because we got so many complaints, got so many sent back. They just took it off menu. Can you see me if I go to the toilet over there? I mean, maybe the guy's gay. Or maybe he's calling the police on me for indecent exposure for having a piss in the fucking park. Whatever. I need a piss. What are you gonna do? Cod. No, it wasn't cod. I think it was tilapia. Is that how you say it? Tilapia. It fucking rings a bell, to be honest. But you know, I've never actually seen it. I've never actually seen it written down. Cause I didn't even do stock back then. You know, I didn't even do stock fucking stock sheets. Well, it might have been pollock. It might have been pollock. It might have been pollock or skate. It might have been skate actually. I can't even remember. It was one of them. It was proper just wet. It was proper just wet and fucking white fish. I worked as a waitress in an Italian restaurant. Tips were good, but lads in the kitchen didn't get as much. At our place, we used to share it evenly. Well, as far as I was aware. Well, actually, I got less because I didn't work as many hours as most people. I actually got less, but you know. They said they shared it evenly, but they didn't. They gave me less because I didn't work as many hours as everybody else. I didn't even get as many hours as the waitresses. Most of them. Most of the new waitresses. Or waiters. I was thinking like we never had no waiters, but we did. We had some waiters and waitresses. It was mostly waitresses. But we had this fucking one lass that used to work in the kitchen, and she used to be able to do waitressing as well. And I was like, and she was better than me, and she was like fucking 16 years old. I was like fucking. How old were I? 27. I was like 27. This waitress knew it, like she could do my job better than me, and she could waitress, and she could fucking do grill sometimes, but she was 16, so she had to she wasn't allowed to do grill unattended. But I wasn't even allowed to do grill. They wouldn't even let me do grill because I was just shit at fucking starters. I was alright at desserts, but I was shit at starters. You know, I kept saying, like, just let me on grill, and I was shit at fucking grill as well. But, you know, I tried. I mean, I want shit at grill, but I could only concentrate on a few checks at once, you know. I couldn't get no more food on after I've got like 5 checks on, you know. I couldn't get no more food on. I had to concentrate on 5 checks and that's about it. If we had a table of 20, I was fucked. I was fucked. If I weren't grilling and we had a table of 20, I was fucked. And sometimes a lot of times we had bookings that were fucking like 20 or 15 or 10 or, you know. I could fucking manage about 10, I reckon. I did a table of 20 once, and nobody got the food for about an hour. Nobody else got any food for about an hour. It took me an hour to get a fucking table of 20 sorted out. And then the fucking food got sent back. So while we're getting fucking next checks on, we've been waiting an hour. Their food's coming back. So I had to fucking stop everything, get their fucking food sorted out before I could even send the next table out. And you know, they didn't help me. They're just like, come on, Joe, you can do this. And I was like, yes, Joe, I can do this. But I couldn't. Eventually I could do it, but you know, it took me 5 years to fucking figure it out. It's a hard job being a chef. It's a hard job. My problem is I couldn't remember all the fucking shit that were on the check. It was like no onion rings, no onions, no fucking. I just couldn't remember. So you know, once you put onion rings on something that says no onion rings, you've got to fucking start the whole meal again. Because somebody might be allergic to fucking the batter in the onion rings or something, you know. You got to start the whole fucking thing again. Once them onion rings have touched the fucking burger, you got to start the whole fucking thing again. If the onion rings have touched the plate, you got to start the whole fucking meal again. So it's a fucking ball ache. You know, it's stressful. Just people fucking have allergies. You know, I were good at fucking allergy shit. I'd never plate it up until I fucking read check. You know? But it just took me longer because I had to fucking read the check over and over again. I had to read it fucking when it came in, and then I've got to read it when I've got the fucking steaks on, and then I've got to read it again when I'm plating up. So it just took forever. I couldn't memorise it. That was my problem. It took me fucking 5 years to be able to fucking memorise checks. And then I didn't even trust myself. I had to double fucking check. I'm like, I've run out of beer. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do if I run out of beer? was scratching barrel there. I was scratching barrel. If I start on whiskey and coke, if I start on the whiskey and coke, I'm never gonna get home. So one more beer and then we're out of here. In fact, you know, I'd usually walk with a beer in my hand, and it's last beer. I'd usually walk with a beer in my hand, but this time I'm gonna do the right thing, and I'm gonna drink this beer now, and then I'm gonna walk. So I got a fucking 10 kilo tent to carry as well. I've got a 10 kilo tent to carry, and all my shopping. At least we got rid of all fucking bottles. At least we got rid of all weight of these bottles. That's the main thing. Everything will be fine. You know, like, these people that fucking tell me I'm like drinking, you can't drink, blah blah blah. Look how happy I am. Look how fucking happy I am. Look how content I am. You know, a few beers. You know, I ain't cried once. I ain't been pissed off at anything. You know, look how beautiful it is out here. Look how beautiful. I could just sit here all day, man. You know, if I had beer to last me all day, I could sit here all day. I could sleep here. I've got a freaking tent. I've got a pizza that's cooking in the sun. I've got some lettuce. I've got steaks in here. You know, cooking in the sun. It's all getting cooked tonight. I've got lamb steaks, got fucking pork chops. Just doing one job, especially if you're good at your job. Or not wanting me to look after the queue as well as clearing tables, waitress. Hard work. Like, alright, yeah. It's hard work, but all you've got to do is just put up with fucking customers. You know? A chef has got to put up with the customers, the waitresses, the management, the guy coming around checking your fridge going, this shit's out of date. And it's not even fucking out of date. It's just like, okay, maybe sometimes it is out of date. We never serve out of date food. It's just like, you know, you forget a fucking date label. You forget a date label. You forget to check a date label. You know, and when you get out of the fridge next morning, you're like, oh, that's out of date. Can't use that. When you're stocking up in the morning, you know, you realise your mistakes. But these bloody auditors come round, check your fridges, and you've missed one date label, and you get your ass handed to you, fucking, You know what? Some of them are nice though. They'll find one day out of date label, and they go do something else, and they just ignore you for a bit, and then you get the opportunity to check all your fridges again, make sure there's no out of date in your fridges. You know, you miss one date label, and you know most of the time it's just one date label. You know, everyone's got their own little section. I did starters and desserts, so I had to check all the starters and desserts fucking date labels. And you miss one fucking date label, you know, it all goes in bin. It all goes in bin. You know, chocolate fudge cake, one fucking. I mean, it's not even out of date. It's not even out of date yet. It's not even out of date yet. But it's the end of the day, so it has to go in bin because it can't be fucking left in the fridge for the next day because it's going to go out of date by the next day. So you can't serve it the next day. So there's no point fucking having it in the fridge. It's like not even out of date, but like, you know, you've got to fucking chuck it away at the end of the night. Like when you get a chocolate fudge cake out of the freezer, it lasts 3 days. It lasts the day that you get it out, and then 2 days after that. And you put a sticker on accordingly. So you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. When it's Tuesday, if it's Tuesday today, that means it's got to go in the bin at the end of the night. And you know, you keep it in the fridge until fucking hot customers gone. And this guy comes in and goes, you know, it's about end at night now. But you think you should have put that in bin by now. You know, you're cleaning down, you haven't got no more customers, but you think it should have gone in bin by now. I'm like, yeah. So the guy, the fucking auditor, what do you call him, guys? I can't remember what you call him. Well, the auditors. They're auditors. They audit in the fucking fridge. They don't just audit fridge. They go around with a spray bottle, with a sanitizer bottle, right? They touch every door handle and then sanitize it after they've touched it. And then they wipe everything down that they've touched. They're like feeling for grease on fucking door handles. This is the stuff you have to put up with as being a chef, you know. One bit of grease. The door handles got cleaned religiously. Like, I can't even remember. You got to do it every couple of hours, you know. You got to clean the door handles of everything. Anything you touch regularly, it all has to be done. Contact points, they have to be cleaned like every couple of hours. Cleaned and sanitized. So you've got to clean the grease off, and then you've got to sanitize it. You've got to fucking spray some shit on it, and then leave it for 2 minutes to kill all germs, and then you've got to wipe it down to make sure there's no chemicals left on there. Every couple of hours. We had a sign by its sink, wash your hands every 20 minutes. That's at least if it's practicable. You don't have to do it every 20 minutes, but like you've got to wash your hands at least every 20 minutes. I would on starters and desserts and pot wash. Every time I touch pot wash, anything I touch on pot wash, I've got to wash my hands, go back to the desserts, put some desserts in the microwave, go back to the pot wash my hands again. You know, you got to wash your hands for 1 minute. You've got to sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear JoeKingAudits. Happy birthday to you. That's 30 seconds. You've got to sing it twice. That's how long it takes to wash your hands. One minute. I'm not even joking. It says to wash your hands, it takes you the time it takes you to sing happy birthday twice. I mean, you know, you can sing it fast if you want, but you know, it's about a minute. It takes you about a minute. I think they said 1 minute and 20 seconds it should take you to wash your hands properly. Every 20 minutes you got to wash your hands. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Checklist, yep. We had an iPad. We got an iPad at one point. We got an iPad for everything. Checking fridge temperatures. The indoor fridge was always fucking warm. The indoor fridge was always warm. And then don't check the fridge temperature just after we've done stock, Joe. Obviously it's going to be warm, you know. We've been opening door, closing door, fucking putting out stock away. Don't check the fridge temperatures then. And it's like, well, you know, it says on the iPad you got to check the fridge temperature like before you put the delivery in, after you've put the delivery in, and then like every so often during the day. And it's always warm. The indoor fridge was always warm because we're always every fucking 2 seconds we run out of shit. It was so busy, man. You know, sometimes it was just so busy. the fridge were always warm. But you know, they were right. It cools down really fast. It's like a fucking massive. It's a massive fan, you know, and it's just blowing fucking air constantly into it. Once you've left door closed for like a couple of minutes, it's cold again. But you know, you've got to record the accurate temperature. But they're just like, oh, just don't take the temperature then, because you know it's going to be warm. And it's like, well, you're supposed to do it. Like, you asked me to do fridge temperatures. You dedicate me doing fridge temperatures. I researched how to do the fridge temperatures because I was fucking training to get my NVQ, you know. And then they're telling me to do it completely wrong. Like, it doesn't matter if the fridge temperature is warm. As long as you go back, if the fridge temperature is warm, you close the fridge for a bit, you say, nobody gets some shit out of the fridge for a while because the fucking fridge is warm. And, like, you know, you go back in a couple of minutes and you check the fridge temperature again. And you keep checking it until the fridge temperature gets down to temperature. Gets to the right temperature, which was minus 18 degrees. It has to be above minus 18 degrees. Freezer temperature. Fridge temperature is minus 8 degrees, I think. 8 degrees. 8 degrees or lower. And you know, it didn't always get done. It didn't always get done. I'll promise you that. But the fridge were really good. The fan fucked up at one point. I said, it's getting worse. It's getting worse and worse. And what it was is we were collecting all this fucking junk. We were collecting all this free food that wasn't even on the menu. The delivery driver, he forgets to fucking deliver something, and he just gives it all to us. And it's like, you fucking deal with it. And the head chef at the time, he was just taking it all. You know, he was just taking it all, and it was just stored in the freezer, and it was just too much for the freezer to handle and the fridge to handle. So, well, mostly frozen stuff. And it's like, why are you taking all this shit? You know, you can take it home if you want. The management said, just take it home with you. And it's like, does anyone want this? Does anyone want that? every so often we had to fucking do a clear out of the fridge. Because we had fucking stuff in there that wasn't even like on our menu. So we're just making the freezer work harder than it's supposed to. While you wait for a fridge to go and wash your hands. Exactly. No, in a minute it's fucking cold again. Sometimes they used to leave the fridge open, the freezer open. Like, you know, when they're putting delivery away. Well, before they even put the delivery away, they used to open the fridge and leave the freezer. They used to open the freezer, leave the freezer door open, just to let it warm up, so when they're putting the delivery away, they didn't get cold in the fucking thing. And I said, fuck you, man. If I'm doing fridge temperatures, I'll put the fucking delivery away, because, you know, I'd rather be cold than having to go back and back waiting for the freezer to fucking cool down again. I'll stand in the freezing cold, and I'll put the shit away, you know. I'll take as much as I can in, and, you know, leave the door closed as much as I can, just so I don't have to keep going back and back to check the fridge temperature again. Sometimes you can't even get opportunity. Oh, I've split my soul. Here, look at this, right? I've got a lifetime guarantee on these boots, right? I've split my soul there. So, like, you know, I've just, oh, sorry. Split my soul, look at that. No, that's not my fault. That's a manufacturer defect, that. But I've got a lifetime guarantee on these boots. No matter what goes wrong with these boots, they will replace them for the rest of my life. All I gotta do is pay for postage and packaging. So now I've been paid, I might actually send these boots back. I've got a spare pair of boots. I've just been paid. I might as well fucking get this done as well at the same time. You know, if we're gonna become homeless, we might as well get the boots as soon as possible, because you got to wear these boots in. They're not comfortable when you first get them, but once you wore them in, they're fucking comfortable as shit. I could sit here with these boots on all day. You know, they're that comfortable. But when you first get them, you got to wear them in a bit. It takes about a week to wear them in. Constantly wearing them. Every day for a week. And then they're fucking perfect. And mould to your feet. What was I talking about before? The freezer. Yeah, I won't let anybody like put delivery away. If I were there, I wouldn't let anybody put delivery away, because they always leave fridge door open, freezer door open, just to cool it down, just to warm it up. Just to warm it up, so they don't get cold. And I'm like, so, you know, there's like a thermostat on the fridge. There's like a LCD that tells you how cold it is, and you know it's usually about minus 22 degrees when we get into work. You know, it's minus 22. Then delivery comes, and the open fridge door, it goes down to like minus 18. By the time they put delivery, it's minus 15. You know, minus fucking 40, minus 30, minus 12. It just gets lower and lower every day. It just got lower and lower. And the fan, they turn the fridge off. They actually turn the fridge off. They turn the freezer off. They turn the power off. You know, you can only see temperature when you turn the fucking fridge back on. So what they did is they turned the fridge off, because the bloody fan and the fridge is just working overtime when the door's open. So they turn it off to warm it up to like minus 18, just to make it a bit more comfortable when you're in there. Me, I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. Keep it at minus 22. I'll fucking go in there with a coat on, and I'll put the delivery away. But they won't let me do it, because like the brakes, they always forgot something, and like nobody checked it when the guy delivered it. So the only time they check it is when they're putting it away, because you know you're prepping it morning. You can't afford to like waste time. So you wait for delivery guy to get all fucking trolleys out, and it all like gets parked up by outdoor freezer. We had a barn. It was an old farm barn, and the outdoor freezer was in there. The walk-in fridge and freezer was out in the barn, so we had to walk outside out of the pub, which was also like a farmhouse originally. It were a fucking beautiful place. It was called George and the Dragon in Appley Bridge. It's a beautiful fucking restaurant. It's still going to this day, I think. I don't know if it's still Mitchell's and Butlers. I won't be surprised if Mitchell's and Butlers fucking sold it, to be honest. Because, you know, fine dining around there was not the way to go. That's wrong what they were doing. I know, I told them. Rotate stock, yep. I mean, we sold out everything. We sold everything. The only thing that were left was the shit that wasn't even on the menu. Like the chips. We were always running out of chips. Always running out of chips. Always running out of chickens. Always running out of burgers. You know, fucking when it were 2 for 1 for a tenner. You buy a meal for like, you buy one meal, you get one free. Every day this fucking offer was going. It was busy all the time. Or it was like, you know, it wasn't busy like during week. But you know, people had come in just for 2 for 1 offers. Like a mega tower burger meal was like 12 quid. You get 2 mega tower meals for 12 quid. You get 2 for 1 on everything. So if you buy like the most expensive fucking meal on the menu was a mega tower burger. And it were like, you know, chicken, 2 burgers, onion rings. I think it was something else, but I can't even remember what it was. Bacon. Oh yeah, bacon. Lettuce, tomatoes, onion rings. You know, I've been here all day, right? Nobody's fucking emptied bin. When do they ever empty bin in this place? Some guy just put some more stuff in that bin. It's leaking out. I can see it leaking out from here. You know what I don't understand, right? The wasp was interested in my beer, but it decided to go up my shirt. Like as soon as I get a shower, bloody wasp is up my shirt. And one day I decided to get a shower, the wasp is up my shirt. Oh bugger. And it stung me. It stung me. Look at it, look, I've got a fucking red mark on me. I've got a red mark on me now. Can't see what I'm looking at. It stung me there. It went up my shirt and then I panicked. And I lifted my shirt up and then fucking wasp were just rolling about on my chest and I'm like, oh! And then I rubbed it off and it stung me. It didn't sting me at all when it were in my shirt, you know. It was nice and peaceful in there, but then I panicked. And then it stung me. But it don't even hurt. But you know, beer helps with that. But that's what I'm gonna say. I think the beer's the thing that's attracting the wasps. I just seen a hoverfly near me, and it's obsessed with it. But why did it go up my shirt? Why did it go up my shirt when I've got a beer right here? You know, I've got 3 bottles right here. You know, fucking just go inside the bottle, Mr. Wasp. You know, you'll probably never find your way out, but that's because you're dumb. You know, you have a very little brain. That's the thing that people don't understand about wasps and spiders, you know. You can be scared all you want, but they've got no brain whatsoever. All you have to do is just like pretend you're a tree and they won't sting you. Just pretend you're a tree, don't move. They won't sting you. They'll fucking land on you. They'll sniff about. You know, if you can keep calm, they won't sting you because they've got such a dumb brain. They just think you're a tree. They're not scared of you because they're not intelligent enough to think, oh, you're gonna stamp on my head. So just like stay calm. But like what actually makes me fucking scared of wasps is when they're buzzing around your ear and you're just like, go away. It's like if someone's like fucking singing, I know a song that'll get on your nerves, get on your nerves, Get on your nerves, I know a song that will get on your nerves. Get on your nerves. I was trying to actually sing it good then, but it sounded shite, didn't it? My throat's hurting. I know a song that'll get on your nerves. That sounds shite as well. I can sing, trust me. But you know, I don't know if you can sing that song any any nicer, to be honest. I think it's just a song that just gets on your nerves. Just like a wasp buzzing in your ear. You know, they don't buzz. They don't buzz unless they're angry. The only time they get angry is when you panic and you make sudden movements and they're like, what's going on? I'm just here to get some sugar. Leave me alone. That's the only time they buzz. The wasp panics as well. When you panic, the wasp panics and it stings you. But it never buzzes. If you just leave it, it won't buzz around your ear. I mean, it'll fucking land on your ear and you'll probably hear it buzzing because it's fucking spinning its wings so fast. But, you know, like, when it gets angry, then it starts really buzzing and you can hear it from fucking miles away. Or, like, a couple of centimetres of it. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's that massive fly again? No, it's not. That's only a little boy fly. You know, these flies are alright. They're rolling shit. But they just crawl around your leg, just licking your knee. You know, I don't mind flies, to be honest. Apart from it tickle a little bit. But if a wasp lands on my knee, I'm like, fuck off! Don't swear, it's bad for your health. Keep still, exactly. Oh, the fly's back. I've got to go, Joe. I've got to Joe go. Catch you in a bit. What makes a buzzing sound? The wings, I believe. It's friction. It's like if you were flapping your hands really fast, right? There'd be some friction on your skin, and that's what creates the sound. Like to create lift, to like go upwards, you either need to be a helicopter, or you need to push the air down and keep your body in a stable position to create wind movement, because you know E equals MC squared. If you just flap your wings, then you know you don't create no drag, you don't create no wind resistance, you don't create no lift with the air that you like. You can't go nowhere because you know you gravity is holding you down. Gravity is like pulling you down. Even though I don't agree with gravity, but the mass of the earth is pulling you down, and the other things are involved, but that's a different story. There's no such thing as gravity. There's just the mass of the earth, and then there's all the other shit in the solar system. Everything's pulling against each other, like regardless of how little it is, because of the vast distances. Everything's still pulling against each other. You're still getting pulled down by the sun. You know, the sun's gravity is a lot more than the Earth's gravity. But you know, we don't fly off into space. That's not because of gravity. That's because of like the atmosphere, and like the atmosphere around us is causing a density that causes like more mass around us, that causes gravity around us, and the sun's rays are causing gravity around us, and the sun's pulling us more than it's complicated. But there's no such thing as gravity. It's just mass, and it's E equals mc squared. That's what gravity is. E equals mc squared. There is no such force as gravity. There is no gravity. Like, you know, I don't know why people still believe in gravity. Like, you know, I think of myself as a genius, but I mean, it doesn't even take a genius to figure it out. You know, there's mass in space. Like, you know, that's not gravity. It's just mass. It's just mass and time for the mass to have an effect on a mass, another mass, and that's what pulls everything together. Just like the sun's pulling us into the sun. Because of mass and time, there's no gravity. Like, there is no gravity. Like, people make equations including gravity, but there is no fucking force that exists that is gravity. There's push and pull. There's push and pull. And you know, everything's pushing and pulling on everything all at once. There is no gravity. It's just an equilibrium of push and pull. That's what gravity is. There is no gravity. I figured it out ages ago. People say gravity is a force. Who said gravity is a force? What kind of scientist has ever admitted to going, I invented gravity? Isaac Newton. Well, you know, Isaac Newton fucking figured out gravity by dropping an apple. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, I say. He's talking about massive stellar objects and a massive Earth, and Isaac Newton figured out that there was such a thing as gravity by dropping an apple. And, you know, we still believe that to this day. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry, it's just ridiculous. I mean, maybe there is more to it. You know, he's got equations that make sense. You know, it can make equations that make sense. You know, it can figure out a mathematical formula that adds up to, like, to say there is a force called gravity. But, you know, it's not true, because you haven't taken into account for all the universe. You haven't taken into account for all the universe. You haven't taken into account for all the mass of the atmosphere. You haven't taken into account for all the pressure in the atmosphere. You haven't taken into account for all the pressure caused by the mass that's causing gravity, if you want to call it that. But it's not gravity, it's just mass. It's just mass and time. Mass and time is gravity. There's no gravity, it's just mass and time. Like, the equations have all got to make sense with the mass of everything. Otherwise, there is no time. You know, you can't have a force such as gravity without mass and time. So maybe it's just mass and time. Dinosaurs didn't exist. That stupid story, apple falling. Oh, fucking hell, you agree with me? You agree with me? Nobody agrees with me. Nobody ever fucking agreed with me. No such thing. I can't believe you said the same. Do you believe me? Do you believe me? I mean, it's pretty obvious, really. Nobody's. I mean, they predicted the graviton. They predicted the graviton. But you know, that's just a theory as well. They predicted the graviton. But you know, that's just a fucking mathematical formula as well. It's just a mathematical formula that that makes their fucking theories make sense. I mean, I'm not a astrophysicist, you know. I'm not a particle physicist. I can't understand it. But what I can understand is there's mass, and you know, when you spin a bucket round with water in, then stuff sticks to it. The water sticks to the bucket. When you spin the bucket round in a circle, I can understand this perfectly. When you spin a bucket round in a circle, and we are travelling through the earth, through the space, at fucking 1,000,000 miles a second, of course we're gonna stick to the earth. That's what happens when you spin a bucket round. You know? It's not gravity, it's the effect of spinning a bucket round. It's just a force, a push or a pull force. It's simple. It's not fucking rocket science. Your family think you're nuts because you don't believe in gravity. Well, you know. Tell them the world's flat. Then they'll fucking think you're nuts, won't they? You know, space, right? There is no up or down in space. There's no left or right in space. If you look any direction you look, you can see to the center of the universe. You can see the Big Bang, whichever direction you look. That means the world is flat. That means everything is on a flat plane of existence. It's not rocket science. That's what they were saying all that time ago. They knew all this. They figured all this out before. They got wiped out, and they left us clues, and they went, the world's flat in the Bible. The world is flat. Well, the world isn't flat. It's a globe, but we live in a flat plane of existence. There's no up or down. Whichever way you look, you can see the center of the. You can see the center of the big. You can see whichever way you look, you can see the center of the Big Bang. You can see the Big Bang whichever way you look. That tells you everything's on a flat plane of existence. That means everything. We live in a flat reality. I mean, the Earth is not flat. Okay, whatever. You know, I can't go to space and I can't see the Earth, and I can't go, yeah, it's round. All I know is we live in a flat plane of existence, for a start. And maybe that's what they were talking about. Maybe the Earth is round. Maybe the Earth is an oblate spheroid. But, you know, if you look in any direction, there's no up or down. Because whichever direction you look, you see the center of the Big Bang. It doesn't matter which direction you look. And you know, if we're a round ball, you think that'd be to the outside of space. That'd be where the Big Bang happened. Like you've got to look in a certain direction to see the Big Bang. But that's not the case. You can look in any direction on any side of the planet you want, and you can see the Big Bang happen. And I don't know that for a fact, but that's what I've learnt, you know. I don't know that for a fact. Maybe you do have to look in a certain direction, but as far as I'm aware, you can look in any direction and you can see the start of the universe. you can see back in time, whichever direction you look. You know, if you look that way, you don't see forward in time. But if you look that way, you see backwards in time. It don't work like that. If you look in any direction, you see the start of the Big Bang. I've got to see you in a bit. Blowing your mind. Flat as a pancake. You nearly got a Big Bang the other night until you told them to leave you alone because you're an auditor. What are you like? Is that like are you trying to rub it in or something? Is it like, you know, I didn't nearly get a Big Bang. Whoever fucking approached me nearly got a Big Bang. Because you know, I'm not one to back down from a fight. I've been bullied all my life. I've told you this many a times. Do not come near me, man. I'm dangerous. I am dangerous. I'm fucking unstable. I'm mentally ill. Do not come near me. Please. Like, why do you think I'm on my own all the time? Why do you think I'm on my own all the time? Do you think I'm a fucking pussy? Like, I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt people. But with this job, I have to fucking act all the time, and I really don't want to do it. Like, all this shit's happened to me over and over again. I've got 2 phones stolen in 2 weeks. 2 Sundays on the trot. I got fucking punched in the face. I got hammered. I got assaulted by a police officer. Like, there's only so much I can take, man. You know, I've been bullied all my life in school. Like, I've hit people so hard before that they go into shock, and then they stagger backwards, and then they wake up out of the shock, and then they get angry at me, and then they go, fucking hell, this guy's fucking tough. Better not fuck with him anymore, you know? And they still fucking come at me, but, you know, think about it for a split second. Next time, I don't know, man. I'll tell you this much, right? I can't even explain it. I can't even explain it without getting demonetized. Talk about it without getting demonetized. You couldn't fight sleep. What have just read I never wrote? You wet yourself and nearly cried. Yeah, because I'm fucking scared, man. I've been bullied all my life. I'm scared of fucking dying, you know? I'm scared of dying. I know how powerful I am. I know I can kill someone. So I don't want to die from someone else's hand, you know? I'd rather kill them before I die. You nearly got, yep. What have you just read? Matthew Archer. I banned him ages ago. But somebody like decided I had to unban her, so I had to unban everybody. Because, you know, I can't remember why I banned everybody. Well, actually, I do remember why I banned Matthew Archer. And this is why. Because he's very aggressive. And he just wants me to die, apparently. Like, what he's saying right now is just like saying he wants me to die. Which is, next time, yeah, they'll be in trouble. Ha ha ha. What, do you not think I'm going to fight back? Do you not think I'm going to fight back against them guys? And do you not think do you not think I'll use a bottle? Like, you know? I mean, I don't even have to use a bottle. I'd probably be better off defending myself without a bottle, to be honest. Because I've fucking thought about it very long and hard about how I'm going to defend myself against somebody that wants to kill me, which is what's going to happen with them guys. Them guys wanted to kill me just because I was recording, you know, whatever I want to record. Realistically, them guys deserve to die. If they want to attack me like that, them guys realistically deserve to die, in my opinion. And you know, I have no qualms about hitting a guy that wants to die. I have no qualms in hitting a guy that wants to die. But I don't want to go to prison. That's the only thing that stopped me. That's the only thing that stopped me until they fucking touch me. That's the only thing that stops me. I don't want to go to prison. I don't want to have that on my conscience. Mainly. I don't want to rot in prison having that on my conscience. So I try to walk away. I tried to run away. I tried to cry. I tried to I do whatever I can. Try to be as peaceful as possible to get out of that situation. Them guys deserve to be in prison, in my opinion. I should have reported them there and then. But you know, the drug dealer saved me. The fucking drug dealer saved me. They went, fucking chill out. Stop. Leave me alone. The drug dealer saved me. And you know, that's really fucking nice, you know. That's really fucking nice that a drug dealer has to save me. The drug dealer's feeding these guys drugs and they're fucking out of their mind. I mean, yeah, I take drugs, but you know, I don't fucking go out of my mind. I mean, people think I am out of my mind when I'm drinking, and that's a drug, but what have you just read? You are a crybaby and a child. You can't take constructive criticism. How is it constructive criticism when people come up to you and go, you can't film? How is that constructive criticism? I'm going to beat the shit out of you. I'm going to intimidate you. I'm going to chase you down the street. How is that constructive criticism? What kind of constructive criticism have you ever given, Matthew Archer? I'll be glad to see you when you're sleeping on a park bench. Is that constructive criticism? How is that constructive? That's just complete hateful ignorance. Like, you know, I've been talking to you for God knows how long, Matthew Archer. Is there no way we can come to an agreement where, you know, I'm allowed to do what I want to do, and you can be constructive with your criticisms, or you can just fuck off out of here. Because at this point, you know, you haven't told me anything constructive whatsoever. Like, I'll read all your comments back. I'll read all your comments back. You know, I don't even know I'm giving you the time of day, but I'll read every single comment you've written. You haven't said one thing that's constructive. Matthew Archer, haha, crying with laughter. You nearly got a big bang the other night until you told to leave the... Is that constructive? No. You wet yourself and nearly cried. Is that constructive? No. You couldn't fight sleep. No, that's not constructive. Next time, they'll be in trouble. Yeah, true. Because you're a crybaby and a child, you can't take constructive. You haven't said anything that's constructive. You talk so much rubbish, you even start believing it. I've just read every single comment. Where's the constructive criticism? When have you ever sent a constructive criticism? I've asked you millions of times. I said, don't come to my channel giving me rubbish. You don't give me no constructive criticism. You're just full of shit, bro. Full of shit. Full of hate. Thank you for the views, though. Thank you for the views. You know, the watch time with you. It's crazy. I don't even know how much you watched when I banned you. But thank you for the watch time and the views. I'm not even being sarcastic. Thank you, seriously. I appreciate it. You know, and you know, I want to talk to the hateful people as well. I want you to believe in me. I want everybody to believe in me. You know, that's why I fucking unban you. It's not because like I like all this fucking hate. You know, it's fucking hard for me, but I can't fucking ban people. I can't stop them from talking. You know, I can't stop them from having an opinion. And I don't wanna. I have my opinion and I spat it down your throat all day, every day. And I'm gonna just ban you. It's a new account. Your account's exactly the same. I did unban you. I unbanned everybody. I unbanned the Russian bots and everything. Nobody's banned on my channel right now. I don't think. I unbanned every single fucking person on my channel because one person said, you've got to unban me. So I unbanned her, and I thought about it and I went, well, you know, I can't have special treatment and just unban one person. I've got to unban everybody. Your name is Matthew Archer. That's what your name was before. I mean, you can write your comments all you want, but you know, no one's gonna believe you, bro. I mean, you know, you think you can write all this shit, right? And people are gonna watch it back. Nobody watches my live stream. Nobody watches my live stream. Like, I've got fucking 18 hours a day. You think someone's gonna go to this live stream and go, oh, Matthew Archer says he made a new account because he banned you? That's gonna put me in a bad light. Like, you know, people don't watch me, you know? They might read your comments, but, you know, people can fucking make their own minds up. They're intelligent, you know? You think you can lie to the public? I've unbanned you. I saw your name, I unbanned you. I unbanned everybody. I was like, Matthew Archer, Awais Chowdhury. Should I unban them? I thought, fuck it, you know? What's the worst that can happen? You make me upset as usual. That's the worst that can happen. I'm already fucking upset. I fucking cry nearly every day, man. You just nearly made me cry then. Yeah, I cry. I'm not bothered about what anyone thinks. Well then, why the fuck are you trying to brainwash people then? everything I wrote is true. Is it? Right, let's see. Let's see what you wrote again. Let's see what you wrote again. Let's read everything you wrote again. Matthew Archer. Cool story, bro. Please tell us more about the sticky toffee pudding. You don't care about sticky toffee pudding, that's not true. That's sarcasm. So yeah, that's not true. I'll give you the time of day, Matthew Archer. You know, no one else is commenting. Ha ha ha. You're obviously not laughing. So that's not true. You nearly got a big bang the other night until you told them to leave you alone because you're an audio. Okay, that's true. You wet yourself and nearly cried. No, I didn't pee myself. And yet I nearly cried. That's true. You couldn't fight sleep. Well, I'm an insomniac, so that's not true. Or I was an insomniac. Next time, yeah, next time they'll be in trouble. Well, yeah, maybe. You never know. You know, I'm fucking 6'3". Just don't fuck with me. Because you're a crybaby and a child, you can't take constructive criticism. Well, that's not true, really. Like, all day I take I unban people and I fucking take the shit off of you, so, you know. I mean, and that's not even constructive. You talk so much rubbish, you've even started believing it. Yeah, I believe in myself, yeah. I believe in myself, you're right, that is true. You didn't unban me, you thick sausage. It's a new account, that's the lie. Everything I wrote is true. No, that's a lie. I'm not bothered what anyone else thinks. Well, in my opinion, that's a lie. Awais Chowdhury is my brother. Keep his name out of your mouth. Awais Chowdhury, Awais Chowdhury, Awais Chowdhury. Fucking bring him here and fucking tell him he's a cunt. No, I won't leave his name out of it. Nope. Sorry, sir. You wanna fuck with me? You wanna fuck with me, bro? No, fucking kill me. Kill me then. Kill me already. Stab me up with your fucking knives, bro. Come on, do it. You know, I've been looking for an excuse to die. I think this is as good as an excuse as any. Imagine the views I'm gonna get when I'm dead. Imagine the views that I've got. My name will reverberate through history if you kill me. My name will reverberate through history if you kill me. Bring it on, bro. Bring it on. Awais Chowdhury is the one that sent me a death threat, isn't he? He sent me a death threat on email. It were under a different name though. I bet it was one of you. I bet it was one of you guys. You got that. You got so much hate, like the guy in the YouTube video. You're pissed off that I sent police to your house because you death threatened me. Now, what do you expect me to do? Like, what would you do if I came up to your house and says I'm gonna kill your mum? What would you do? Or your dad, or you? What would you do? In all them three situations. Probably if I said I was going to kill you, you'd probably just send a hitman after me. No doubt. Because you're evil, you know? I don't want to kill nobody though. That's my fucking thing. You just want to fucking You just want to slaughter everything you see. That's your problem, mate. That's your problem. That's your problem, not mine. You know, I'm not like that. I try to be as good as I can be, you know, under the circumstances. I try to be as nice to people as they are nice to me. And you're not very nice. So you don't get the nice treatment. You get the joking audits cunt treatment. If you came to my house, I'd laugh. What a nervous laugh. Go on, then, where do you live? Where do you live, bro? Where do you live? Where do you live, bro? Come on. What are you gonna do? Why are you coming round? It's up to you. Tell me where you live. We'll think about it. I'll see how much charge I've got. I've got 39% charge. I've got 3 bars left. Yeah, I can come right to your house if you want. No problem. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? Like I says, I'll never back down, bro. You know, I'm not gonna fucking hurt you. I'm not gonna fight with you. But just don't come and you'll be alright. That's all I'm asking. You haven't got a train fare, yeah, I have. I've just been paid. I'll come to your house right now, bro. I'll come to your house right now. Seriously. No, I've got no better to do. I'll take my tent home. In fact, I'll bring my tent with me. I'll just camp out near your house. I'll come see you. You know, I'll drop all my stuff up at your house. And what will be, I suppose. I'm not fucking scared. I'm not gonna cry. You know, unless you hit me hard. You know, I won't cry. But you can fucking do what you want with me. I'm not bothered. I am a play toy there for you to play with. So everybody else doesn't have to. So I can put you in prison and just have done with you. Because you're fucking pissing me off now. You can bash my face in all you want, man. I've had it all my life. I had police officers do it to me. You think I'm scared of you? No, I'll get a few more beers in me. I'll be as drunk as possible. I won't even be able to fight back. 16 Piccadilly Gardens, Moss Side, Manchester. What time are you going to be here? Where's that? London? Manchester? I've always wanted to meet Charlie Beach. I'll come tomorrow. I'll come tomorrow after 12 o'clock. I'll be there after 12 o'clock. But I'll meet you in Manchester Town Centre. At Wetherspoons. If you got a Wetherspoons. I'll talk, bro. No, I'll meet you at Wetherspoons. I'll meet you at Wetherspoons. Somewhere where there's witnesses. Somewhere where we can fucking see who's the cunt and who's the fucking nice guy. You know? I want a jury. I want a jury there. But just like who's the cunt and who's the fucking nice guy. That's what I want. Can you deal with that? I'm going to Manchester tomorrow. I'm going to Wetherspoons tomorrow. I'll be there about 12 o'clock. Well, maybe 1 o'clock. So I'm a bit drunk right now. So I might be a bit hungover in the morning. In fact, no, I'm gonna come not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna come the day after tomorrow because I've just been paid and I'm enjoying myself right now. And you know, I'm gonna buy some drugs. I'm gonna get fucked up, and then I'll come the next day. Might as well have one binge before I die. Get a new chef job. Like I can't do it, man. I can't do it right now around Watcher. My mind is not in it. You know, being a chef is being a team player, and like I cannot be a team player. You know, I cannot bat for the same team as chefs because I know what it's like being a chef. And like there's so many cut corners being a chef. Like I mean, even I'm a stickler for rules, but even I cut corners, you know. The legislation on being a chef is just too much for me right now. And it's not just that; it's like it's like the social aspect of it. You know, you got to work with other chefs. It's not doable for me right now. I'm ill. I'm clinically ill. People like Matthew Archer don't help the case. But you know, I put myself in this situation, and I can deal with it. I've been dealing with it all my life. You know, I've been bullied all my life. It seems to be getting harder as you become an adult because fucking people become more aggressive as you become an adult. But, you know, I'm still dealing with it. You worked at KFC and put stuff in a microwave, you sausage. True. I worked flipping burgers and I put stuff in a microwave, you're right. True. Thanks for rubbing it in. You know, I told you that. I told you it true, you know. I told you it true. But you have to rub it in, don't you? You missed out all the other shit that I said though. Which is funny. Context is everything. That's why I live stream 24 hours a day. If you want to know what I said, watch the rest of my live stream. If you want to listen to Matthew Archer, and listen to, just read his comments. Like who do you think's gonna listen to you, Matthew Archer? Do you think people love your hateful comments? Do you think people love listening to your fucking hateful comments? Like who do you think's gonna listen to you? You know, I've got 1,500 subscribers. I've got 4 people in chat right now. 3 of them probably support me. One of them's probably my dad. One of them's probably Renee. And then one of them's probably you. Unless you've hidden your face or hidden your being here. You know, you're on the cusp of being banned again, but like I'm just so like keep your enemies close. Keep your friends close. Well, keep your enemies close. And Matthew Archer even closer. I'm like of the opinion, just keep you around, just to find out how fucking hateful you are. Because I think you've got a problem, to be honest. And I think it's worse than mine. I think you've got a mental illness that's worse than mine. And it's just hate. You know, and that's not even a fucking illness. It's not even a mental illness. But you're just so hateful. Prejudice. You're racist. You're prejudiced. Like, you know, you people want to talk about racism, right? You are being prejudiced right now. You know, you're being prejudiced that I had a job flipping burgers. You're being prejudiced that I've got a YouTube channel. And you guys want to talk about racists. Are you a Muslim by any chance? Are you a Muslim by any chance? You want to talk about racism? I think you're being prejudiced right now. If not racist. If not and racist. You're either being prejudiced or you're being racist. Or both. So, congratulations. You made a fool out of yourself. I was talking about this earlier when you weren't here. Well, like, people always talk about racism, but nobody ever supports people that are prejudiced against white privilege. Anyway, regardless whether I've got white privilege or not, you know, if I've got white privilege, that's not my fault. You know, I was born into this fucking white privilege. It's not my fault. Just like you were born into your fucking race. So, to call someone white privilege, that is racist. You are being racist, sir. And you're out of here. Report. Let me just make sure I'm reporting the right person. I didn't even say racism. Oh, wait a minute. I've got to call police. There's no racism. There's no racism option. I've got to call police. Sorry, Matthew Archer. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200. I can do hate speech. What's happening? I think I'm gonna have to call police on Matthew Archer because he's being racist. He thinks I'm white privilege because I'm on benefits and I buy a bottle of whiskey whenever I want. And you don't like it? So he's giving me a lot of shit because I'm white privilege. You know, I was born into this white privilege. It wasn't my fault. It was my fucking ancestors that did all that shit. You know? And I'm getting blamed for it. You know, this is a first world country. This is how we live in a first world country. If you don't like it, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. If you don't like it, man, I've fucking paid tax all my life for this shit. You know, my dad's paid tax, my mum's paid tax. This is my white privilege, you're right. This is my white privilege. And if you're gonna fucking hold it against me, then, you know, what the fuck were my mum and dad doing all this time? Why the fuck were my mum and dad working so hard to support me, to bring me up? Fuck me. That is nice. That is nice. Tastes like vanilla. It's a shame to spoil it with Coke, but I can't drink it neat because I will never get home. You know what? I am white privileged. Fuck you. I am white privileged because my dad worked hard to support me through thick and thin. You know, my dad never got any fucking... My dad never claimed any benefits. Fucking hell, the wasp's obsessed with coke. Why? Oh, just let him get on with it. Just let him get on with it. Come on, sting me again. Come on, sting me again, you stupid wasp. Fuck's sake. I am white privileged because we fucking worked hard for this country. We worked hard. We had loads of slaves and shit working hard for us. Everybody listened to the government. You know? What the fuck do you want from us? You come to our country, you steal off our benefits, and then like you complain when a national that's been paying, his parents has been paying tax all his life for this country, and you complain that I'm white privileged. You've come to this country with the privilege that you're going to get benefits just like the rest of us. You didn't pay no money. Your parents didn't pay no money. Of course we're white privileged. Of course we are white privileged because we fucking paid for this country. Our parents, our ancestors paid for this country. They went to war for this country. Of course we're white privileged. Okay, we had slaves and shit. You know, most of the fucking black slaves enjoyed the fucking existence back then. They were more pissed off when they fucking had rights. Because that means they had to be in the system. And they couldn't fucking come here illegally. I mean, they didn't come here illegal. We imported them here. We imported them here just like we're always doing. Let them fucking stay. Because you're fucking good workers. Because the foreign people are good workers. And the fucking English people are fucking lazy. You're right. Because we're white privileged. Because as a fucking we saw as parents working in coal mines, dying in coal mines. I mean, my dad didn't do that. But this is the history of England, man. This is the culture that you've come into. And you don't even appreciate it. You don't even appreciate it. You shit on it all the time. Just like you're shitting on me. Whoever mentioned white privilege, you are delusional. I love you, Joe. It's okay. Where did whiskey come from? The government. Matthew Archer's tax money. That's where it came from. White privilege. That's where it came from. White privilege. You know? And I feel privileged. I feel privileged that my fucking ancestors worked so hard to create this country so we could all fucking live free and happy and without prejudice. But, you know, prejudice never goes away. You know, I don't think there's such thing as racism. All there is prejudice. All there is prejudice. Like, why is it racism? Why, what's the difference between racism and prejudice? Nothing. So why do we call it racism? That's racist in its very nature. Calling something racist when prejudice encompasses the whole, it encompasses everybody. Racism just encompasses a certain minority. Or in Bradford, I would call it a majority. Because why do you think all English people leave Bradford? Why do you think all the English people leave Bradford? Do you think it's because they're not prejudiced against you? everybody has prejudice. Everybody has prejudice, you know. Like whether they admit it or not. The only reason they don't admit it is because we're not allowed to. We're not allowed to anymore. We get criminal charges for being racist and prejudiced. Like, everyone's allowed to be racist if they want. They just can't fucking... They just can't... Like, you know, we have the EDL. We have the EDL, bro. We have the EDL. We have people that are systematically racist. Do not fuck with England, man. Do not fuck with England, man. We will rise up. And we will be as racist as we want if we want to be. Because that's the freedom that we enjoy in this life. It's called freedom of expression. You know? We're not allowed to fucking insult people by being racist, but we can fucking think it all we want. And I'm not even racist, man. I'm here with all these people, and I find it beautiful. You know? I'm here finding it beautiful. And you're just shitting on me constantly. As a white man, as a white privileged man, you're shitting on me constantly while I'm enjoying nature. You're bringing me down. And I should have kept you banned. But I talk about the subject all the time. Racism, prejudiced, you know. If I want to be prejudiced, I'll be fucking prejudiced. If I want to be racist, I'll be racist. I'll never go to someone and go, I hate Muslims, you know. I'll never do that. Because I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate you, Mafiacho. I feel sorry for you, to be honest. I feel sorry for you. You have so much hate in your heart that you wanna see me get harmed. You come to my YouTube channel to see me get beaten up by whoever, you know. You're insane. There's something wrong with you. Something definitely wrong with you. I'm trying to do what's right, you know. I mean, I might make mistakes. I have definitely made mistakes. I don't think I've ever done anything criminal as of yet, to be honest. Being an auditor. I've done criminal shit all the time, like taking drugs and, you know, not practicing archery on a Sunday. But, you know, I don't think I've ever actually. I don't think I've intentionally committed any criminal offence. You know, ignorance is no excuse. But, you know, I have no remorse for any actions I've done, apart from hitting my brother once. That was wrong. I should go to prison for hitting my brother the way I hit my brother when I was a kid. And that's the only thing I've ever done wrong in my life. And I apologise to my brother every day, man. Most of the time I'm just defending myself. I'm just fucking defending my honour. I'm just defending fucking England's honour. You know? Why do you think I do this? Why do you think I stay in Bradford? You think I stay in Bradford because I fucking like pain or something? No, this is my hometown, man. I fucking love this place. It's beautiful. But something's wrong with it. something's wrong with it, and like I'm not gonna stop until it gets sorted out. Can't even see now. I'm crying. You know, like I know it's because of alcohol that I'm crying all the time. Well, it's not because of alcohol, because I cry all the fucking time without alcohol. When I had no money, I will fucking cry. It's because I'm depressed and like there's no fucking solution. To people like Matthew Archer, there's no solution, man. He's just hateful all the time. We support you, Joe. I know you do. That's what I mean, and that's why I fucking keep going. I can take all the shit from the fucking knobheads because of you guys. It's fucking hard though. It's fucking hard. And the guys fucking give me death threats. Not literally, but it's saying that I hope you die. Basically, it's saying that I hope you get beat up by these fucking guys, random guys in the street. He probably knows them. He's probably fucking cousins and brothers and things. I mean, they're all cousins and brothers if they're Muslim. You know, they've got a common goal against the white man. Because, you know, that's what ISIS is all about, and I'm not saying he's a terrorist, but the stuff he's saying right now is terrorizing me. That's for sure. I mean, I said I'm going to go to his house. No, I'm not going to go to his house. I'll meet him at a pub and we can have a fucking discussion. You know, he can bring all his boys if he wants. But at least I'll have a fucking pub and fucking the public to protect me. And we can decide for once and for all, who's the bad guy? You know, when you bring all your boys down to fucking Weatherspoons and I'm there on my own, we'll see who's the fucking nice guy. What with Matthew Archer? You are just making stuff as you go along. It's funny coming from you. You told me where you live, 16 Piccadilly, Manchester. No, that's a made up fucking. That's a made up address. I bet that address doesn't even exist. What's your postcode? I'm not even going to come to your house. I'll come to Manchester. You know, I've always wanted to go to Manchester. I've always wanted to meet Charlie Beach. I've always wanted to meet Charlie Beach. You know, I don't agree with Charlie Beach. I think he's a bit fucking. I think he's a bit hard to talk to be honest. But so am I. So. But I don't even want to talk to him. All I want to do is just see him. I don't even want to say hello. I don't even want to say hello. I just want to see him. Because, yeah, we have a common goal. We have a common goal. And that's fucking sorting out the shit that's going on in life right now. Salvation Army. Salvation Army saved me from having no gas. I'm sorry, I'm gonna break down right now. I read the Book of the Dead. I read the Book of the Dead. And that's why I'm fucking so in control of my depression right now. I didn't even read the whole book. I just read the fucking the bit where it says, you know, you have
That's kind of inappropriate. That happened to me yesterday. Same thing.
it's too hot. It's too warm to walk on. The sun's fucking beaming down on me. It's beautiful. Why do I need to go home? I'm basically homeless. Why would I want to go home? By the time I get home, the landlord's probably knocked the door down. Repossessed all my stuff. What have I got to go home for? Look how beautiful it is out here. Why would I want to go home? I've got a fucking tent. I bought a fucking £80 tent today. Oh, fuck it. I don't need to go nowhere. I don't need to go anywhere. I can survive out here, man. I've done it for weeks of my life. Yeah. Nobody gives a shit about me. Somebody must have saw me crying. Joe, don't spend all your money. I haven't fucking spent none of it. I spent £120. £80 on a cent. And then some food and some whiskey and some beer. And then I'm going to Manchester. I'm going to Manchester in 2 days. That's going to be a tenner. Not for my fiaccia. Just because I want to go there. Just because I want to go there. My fiaccia wants to show up with all his boys. So be it. But I'm going to be in Manchester in 2 days. And I'm going to Wetherspoons. Because I'm not barred from Manchester Wetherspoons. I'm barred from my Wetherspoons. But you know. So if you want to come along, come and join me and Matthew Archer. And you can all fucking lay into me if you want when we leave pub. Once I get drunk enough, you can all fucking beat the shit out of me if you want. I don't even care, man. I'm a play toy for them to play with, so you don't have to. I don't even care. You know. I really don't like getting punched in the face though. Can you please just punch me in the stomach or something? You know, just kick me when I'm down, but don't punch me in the face, please. That's all I ask. I've taken beating after beating in my life. I've taken beating after beating in my life. I got beaten up when I was 16 years old by Polish people. Well, I don't even know if they were Polish people, but they were foreign people. Probably illegal immigrants. Because you know, you get Polish illegal immigrants as well. But you know, it's the price you pay for being JoeKingAudits. I've always been JoeKingAudits, to be honest. I've always been causing trouble. I've always been, everything I say always fucking pisses people off. Because you know, I mean, I'm more intelligent than the fucking average Joe. I'm more intelligent, I can say things that really hurt people. Deep down, you know. Like, don't park in a disabled bay. When I fucking confront people outside a disabled bay, it's not for my benefit. It's not for disabled people's benefit. It's for them to realise that they are shaming themselves by doing that. It's for their benefit. I'm telling them for their benefit, and I'm the one that gets fucking beaten up. It's too hot to fucking walk right now. It's too hot to walk right now. The sun is like facing exactly where I need to walk. And I'm red hot sat underneath a tree. So, you know, I'm sunbathing right now. I don't even have to go home. I've got a tent. It's a fucking lovely day. Like, I just wish I had more beer. And then I won't drink whiskey, because whiskey will just fucking make me pass out. You're right, I shouldn't be drinking whiskey right now. You're right. But, you know, this is why I brought Coke, to dilute it a little bit. I'm fine anyway, I'm fine. Manchester for what? Matthew actually told me his address. He says, come to Manchester. I said, yeah, I'll come to Manchester. But, because I've always wanted to go to Manchester. I've never been to Manchester. Well, I'll tell a lie, I have been to Manchester. But I've never walked around Manchester. My dad was a musician. He took me through Manchester once. Why you bother feeding negativity? I'll tell you why. Fucking hell, it's raining. I mean, like, I don't feed negativity. Well, I do. I don't mean to feed negativity. It's just like you can't help the way you feel, and you can't just shut off from the problems in society. You've got to listen to everybody, or otherwise there's no freedom. And Matthew Archer is one of them people that we need to listen to, unfortunately. You know, I can ignore him all I want. I can ban him, but he's still gonna have that hatred in his heart. And that's exactly what I'm here to stop. So I unban people. And I listen to them. Because the other option is just put him in prison and lock him away for good. You know? I think he's being racist. I think he's being prejudiced. I think he's being prejudiced against me. But, you know, I don't want to get him arrested. I don't want to get him arrested. The thing is, there's such thing as racism and there's such thing as prejudice. And, you know, it's exactly the same thing. But I'm fucking borderline racist, to be honest. I'm borderline racist. Because I don't agree with the Muslim religion and the English religion mixes. Well, I don't agree with the Muslim culture and the English culture mixes. So that could be construed as racism. But on the other hand, I get called white privilege. I find that very racist. My dad has worked all his life. My granddad was in the war. Okay, it was just a chef, you know. Didn't die. He fucking got an injury and he fucking got retired. He wasn't even in the war very long. But, you know, fucking our ancestors have fought for this country. And we're not even allowed no white privilege. We're not even allowed to be white privileged. We're not even allowed to be privileged by what we've created in our society. Because it's racist. Because it's prejudice. Do you know what is prejudice? Calling people white privilege. We do have a right to be privileged in this country. That's why we work so hard to create this culture. That's why this society works so hard to create a first world country. You came from a third world country, mate. Pakistan is a third world country. We worked hard to create this fucking first world country. And yes, we are privileged. You're right. We are privileged. And yes, we are white. But, you know, we didn't do it for the wrong reasons. As far as I'm aware, we didn't do it for the wrong reasons. We just did it. We just did it like everybody else, you know. We just fucking worked hard to create a society that can feed everybody. That can make money out of everybody, you know. We didn't do it for the wrong reasons. I mean, maybe the powers that be did. But that's not my fucking fault, you know. I was just born in this shit. Just like my grandfather was born in a war. And with white privilege, my fucking grandfather fought for it. That's my fault. I don't want to go to war. I don't want to kill anybody. We fought. We just fought for our right to survive. That's all we did. And you know, we occupied other countries. Yes, we occupied other countries. We brought back slaves, probably, but the slaves were fucking willing. The slaves were willing because in their country, it were a third world country, and these slaves, these black slaves, came to our country, worked as a slave for fucking pittance, yes. But they got a house over there, they got fed. They were more healthy than I am right now. They were more healthy than I am right now. The fucking slaves were kept better than I am fucking being kept right now. They had electricity, they had hot water, they had fucking baths. I can't even get a fucking shower, man. You want to talk about white privilege, right? My option is either pay all my landlord's debts off on the electric and gas, you know, and then they might fucking sort out. You know, the gas company says they're going to ring me today after 9 o'clock. They've never rang me. You want to talk about white privilege, man? I can't even get a shower, man. I had to go to Salvation Army to get a shower. I can't help being upset, you know. You know, I appreciate Matthew Archer because it makes me fucking cry. I've been wanting to cry for fucking so long. I keep stopping myself. I keep stopping myself from crying. Keep stopping myself from crying. I've been wanting myself to fucking cry for so long. You know, the only thing that fucking brought it out was Matthew Archer and fucking alcohol. So cheers. People think alcohol's a bad drug. You know how many fucking necessary drugs your body creates when you cry? You know how much serotonin you create when you cry? You know how much other chemicals? Crying's good for you. You know, this is why I fucking show my face when I'm crying. Because, you know, I'm not ashamed of it. I have no dignity anyway. I didn't have a fucking shower for 3 weeks. I've been live streaming for 3 weeks. I didn't have a shower for 3 weeks. I didn't have a shower for 3 weeks. I feel like that baby over there crying. I can't see your comments because it fucking so. I'm sorry. Why does your nose run when you're fucking crying? Crying's good for you. I've wanted to cry. I've wanted to fucking just let it go. I've wanted to let it go for so long. Thank you, Matthew Archer. Thank you. best cure for depression is fucking crying and talking shit. And hopefully, just sort yourself out, Joe. Humble yourself. Stop thinking everyone owes you something. It's not nice to see you suffer. Well, then stop letting me suffer and fucking owe me something. Owe me something. You know, my mum and dad fucking worked hard for this country. You're here. Are you a Muslim by any chance? Are you Muslim by any chance? Have you come here as an immigrant? Has your family come here as an immigrant? Give birth to you in our country? You know? You don't even understand our culture, man. You don't even understand our culture. You know? You're a Muslim. I guarantee you're a Muslim, right? You're from a third world country. You're from a third world country. You come to a first world country. Okay, it's all you've known because you were born in this country. But, you know, you don't understand our culture. We fought hard for this shit. You know? We battled wars. People died. My great-great-grandfather probably died. My grandfather was a chef in the army, he got injured and he got retired. You know, it wasn't very impressive what my grandfather did. But, you know, we still fucking did it. We still fucking did it. We still fucking were there. You know, I wasn't there, but my grandfather was. And my grandfather fucking gave birth to my dad. And he gave birth to me. Nobody even respects that. So what if we're white privileged? So what? We fucking created this country. We've got to have some sort of privilege. You know? We fucking fought hard for this fucking shit. And you guys all come here. Everybody fucking comes here. Polish, every fucking race, creed, culture comes here. We must be doing something right. You know? You can't fucking blame us for everything when you're fucking here. You know? You can't blame us for white privilege when you've come to our country. It's ridiculous. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking... It's a contradiction. It's a contradiction. You can't call us white privilege when you've come here. You can't call us white privileged. I'm sick of it. You know? I'm not racist to you. I don't fucking stand in your face and call you a packy, do I? But you're going to call me white privileged. Or fucking people are going to call me white privileged. I mean, yes, we are privileged. It's a first world country, for fuck's sake. You're from a third world country. Of course it seems privileged to you. It doesn't seem privileged to me. It seems normal to me. You know, I wasn't the one that created the fucking society the way it is. You know, and I don't agree with it. I don't agree with the white privilege, to be honest. I don't agree with fucking invading countries and taking the resources, you know, and enslaving the population. I've never agreed with it. But you know, we fought hard for this country and we support every fucking race, colour and creed. With our taxpayers' money, you know. And you know, we're forced to do it via democracy. It's not even our choice. It's not even. This wasn't even our choice. You know, we live under a dictatorship just like everybody else. You know, you live under Gaddafi. We live under fucking democracy. It's not a democracy, but you know, people like to think it is. England has the necessary military power to put a stop to immigration, just like that. So think yourself lucky. Think yourself lucky that you are here in the first place. Think yourself lucky. You know, we could put a stop to it just like that. We've done it before. We go to countries, seek fucking missions, wipe out the fucking leaders, and then stop any fucking immigration happening. You can come here on boats, yeah. You can come here on boats, and you know, we've got a fucking humanitarian issue if we don't help you. But you know, you can't fucking take advantage of that for. You can only take advantage of that for so long before the fucking public gets pissed off, and I'm pissed off right now. Like, you know, you can flood the world with as many people as you want, you know. But I'm not gonna have fucking criminals coming here. There's enough criminals in the police force. I've got to audit all this shit. I've got to audit every single one of you. I've got to audit every single one of you. Because I audit the police. So there's no prejudice when we're joking audits. I've got to audit everybody. Muslims, fucking everything. Without prejudice. Without prejudice. I've got to audit everybody. And I will audit everybody. Because this is my fucking hometown. And I like it. I love it. And there's something fucking not right about it. And it got worse. It got worse after immigration, after mass immigration to Bradford. Like, Bradford's the most populated place in the world, or one of the most populated places. I hate that fucking saying, one of the most. I'd say it's by per capita, Bradford is the most immigrated place to come to. And that's ridiculous. That means the government is finding these fucking immigrants that come over on a boat, granting them asylum, or granting them some sort of other loophole. The Albanians are coming here under a different loophole. I can't remember what it is. I watched a YouTube video on it and I can't remember what it is. Albanians are coming here now. You know? I put a YouTube message. Please don't come to Bradford. There's too many immigrants. We've got Polish. I've seen a fucking Russian living here before. We've got Russian immigrants coming here. Because it's fucking easy. It's an easy life over here. Why would you not want to come to fucking England? You know, we fought so hard to make this fucking amazing society. Why would you not want to come to England? It makes sense, you know, it makes sense. You know, I'm not fucking dissing anybody that wants to come to England. But we can't fucking do it. We can't fucking do it. Because most of them are criminals. You know it and I know it. Most of them are criminals. That's why they're coming here. They're like, I can just delete my criminal record by coming to England. we can't fucking do it. Dubai is the most important place. Not per capita. If you look per capita, per 1,000 people, I bet you a tenner. I mean, Google it. Google it right now. Somebody Google it. What is the most, like, immigrants that's been situated in the world? Bradford. I mean, yeah, it's probably fucking lots of Indian and Canadians. Dubai. No, but Dubai only take rich people. Dubai don't let fucking. I mean, yeah, you're right. Dubai is probably one of the most fucking diverse places. But you know, Dubai has fucking got loads of money. You know, all them people that go to Dubai, they've done it legally. If you talk about like illegally, you know, you can't make a statistic up about that. It's so fucking bad. You can't even make a statistic about that. You can't even make a statistic about that. Like, you know, we've got a fucking census. We've got a census. Everybody's got a fucking fill out by law in England. Do you think the Muslims are gonna do that? You know what? I'm gonna fill out my census. Right? And I'm gonna put a note in. I'm gonna say, unless you make every fucking illegal immigrant or legal immigrant, fucking fill out that census, then you cannot use my information. I'm gonna write it by law in contract. You cannot use my information. You cannot use my information until you figure out how many fucking immigrants are in this country, illegal and legal. Because, like, if no one else is gonna fill it out, then why the fuck should I? You know, I want to know how many Muslims are in this country. I want to know how many Polish are in this country. I want to know what kind of different races are in this country. You know, I don't agree with the census, but needs must, unfortunately. I'd say Dubai is the most immigrated place. Russia second. Russia don't fucking import people. I mean, yeah, Russia's a massive place. They don't import people though, you know. We import people, or we did. We put a stop to it. You know, like that's the thing that people don't need to understand. Immigration is fucking stopped right now. You know? And it wasn't because of COVID. Although, you know, I don't know if it happened with COVID, I think it happened before COVID. Immigration is stopped completely in England. Immigration is stopped completely in England. Unless you have reasonable an excuse to come here. Like you've got a wife. That's the thing though. That's what they do. They send the husbands over. And then, like, you know, Oh, by the way, I've got a wife. Oh yeah, bring her over. We'll ship her over. Taxpayers' money. We'll pay for her flight. You know, it's a humanitarian issue. You got to stay together with your family and your kids, because that's what fucking English society is like. Because we fought so hard to keep the family together. You know, divorce is a sin in the English society. Divorce is a sin. So if you got a fucking, if you come over on a boat illegally, claim asylum somehow. Well, it's not even asylum. The Albanians are doing something dodgy. Can't remember what it is. I'll remember one day. What are the Albanians doing? I mean, the Albanian women are beautiful though. The Albanian women are beautiful. I'll give them that. But you know, they're all fucking taken. The only reason they came here is because the boyfriend travelled on a boat and claimed illegal asylum. Well, they didn't even claim illegal asylum. What did they do? They did something. They've got a new loophole. They've got a new loophole where, you know, they can just fucking turn up whenever they want. Which is fucking stupid. What's the loophole? Does anyone know the loophole? What the Albanians are using? It's a recent YouTube video. Come on. There's nobody watch YouTube. What do the Albanians do? Come on. You know, they don't claim asylum. They claim something else. USA, Germany, Russia third. Yeah, but I'm talking about per capita, per 1,000 people. I'm not talking about like the biggest country in the world. Of course, the biggest country in the world is going to import more people. You know, I'm talking per capita, per 1,000 people. Like, you've got to look at the statistics reasonably, you know. Like, you can't just say, oh, America, fucking, America's massive, man. America's massive compared to England. You can fit about 10,000 Englands in America, you know. Per 1,000 capita, how much is the fucking immigration? Like, I'm pretty sure I made myself clear. Russia, yeah, okay. Russia's, do you know how big Russia is? Do you know how big Russia is? Of course, fucking Russia's gonna import loads of people. The problem is as well, like, you know, the statistics only go back to 2014. You know, you can't even fucking make statistics about that anymore. Like, because there's so much immigration going on right now. They haven't even collated all the evidence yet. They haven't even collated all the evidence yet. Is that the right word? Collated? Collected. I think it's the right word. Collated. They haven't collated all the evidence yet. You can't collate all the evidence because it's illegal immigrants. You know, when you look back, right? It's just a constant influx of immigrants. You know, illegal and legal. Most of them get fucking asylum, and then others get the fucking other thing that Albanians are doing right now. All they are actually legal immigrants. They are actually legal immigrants. You know, I'm not bothered, man. I think we should put a stop to it anyway. Well, you know, I think we have put a stop to it. I think we've put a stop to any immigration right now. If we hadn't, then we're stupid. Like, you know, COVID were happening, then restrictions got lifted. What are they gonna do? Keep fucking immigration going? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think COVID had anything to do with immigration, but it was just an excuse to stop immigration, because England can't stop immigration, because what it is we've been fucking traversing the world, and everyone says we're white privileged, so we can't stop immigration. We're not allowed to, because, you know, the powers that be have said so. We're not allowed to do that anymore, because we went round, invaded India, like put a fucking outpost in India. We didn't even fucking, you know, it's not like we even went to India and started enslaving the population, is it? You know, we're not that bad. All we did was went, oh, we like tea. Can we have some tea, please, India? And they went, well, you're going to have to pay us for it. And it's like, okay, I'll pay you. How much do you want? And we give them what they want. And then the fucking price went up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And eventually, I mean, India's still alright with us, to be honest. India's the only fucking country that's alright with us. America, you know, they're not really bothered about us. We don't make them that much money. England don't make that much money. England don't make that much money. Like Russia, America, make loads of money. Fucking loads of money. We've got fucking tens of billions of people. Tens of millions of people. Hundreds of millions of people. Hundreds of millions of people. How many people does America have? Hundreds of millions of people. You know, we've got like 100 million people at best. You know, we don't make no money for people. The only thing we've got is fucking kings and queens that went out and fucking conquered the world. And, you know, everybody loves England. Everybody loves England. That's the only thing we've got. That's the only thing we've got. Everybody loves the culture of England. And, like, fucking everybody shits on it all the time. We ain't got nothing. We ain't got no people. We ain't got no money. You know, we're a little fucking island in the middle of nowhere. We've only got like less than 100 million people. You know, but we make a lot of money. But you know, we don't make enough money for people to care about. Like nobody's going to nuke England, because apart from the fact that we've got nuclear weapons. But nobody's going to nuke England just because, like, we're insignificant. And plus, it's really hard to hit a target that's as small as England. If you're sent a nuke, fucking hell. I don't know how to this. If you sent a nuclear weapon to England, you know, it's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. The whole world's going to fucking blow up. Like the amount of nuclear weapons we have. It's ridiculous. To be quite honest, like I was in favour of the nuclear disarmament group. Or nuclear disarmament. But you know, it's impossible. You can't. England, that's the only defence England has. That's the only defence England has. Like all the nuclear weapons that we have. And you know, we have the same amount as everybody else. But like, you know, we're a tiny little island, but we have fucking so many nuclear weapons. This is what I'm saying to people. Don't fuck with me, man. I fucking so I can't even explain it. Don't fuck with England, man. You know, you wanna come here, you wanna rip off the benefits, fine. Do whatever you want. Nobody cares. The government don't care. Like, there's nothing they can do about it. If you come on a boat, like, you know, we've got to fucking look after you. We've got to feed you. We've got to fucking put you up in a house somewhere. You know? Like, fine. It's fine. You know? Nobody cares. Not even the fucking taxpayers care. But don't start being prejudiced. Don't come to our country and start being prejudiced. That's the fucking problem I have. Like, nobody even notices it. But, you know, you can call me a racist all you want. But you've come to our country and you guys are all prejudiced. I can see it in your eyes. Every person that I walk past, look at them all. I mean, you know, I'm being biased. I'm being biased. Is that a white person over there? Is that one white person? Is that one white person? I rest my case. Okay, you know, this is not a fair representation of Bradford. Why are you wearing ninja uniforms? Why are you wearing ninja uniforms? It's fucking red hot. You know, take the hat off your head. It'll be a bit cooler. Have you seen a white person yet? I live in England. This is England. Have you seen a white person? Have you seen a white person? Wait a minute. There you go. Here's a white person. Oh, look at my legs. I mean, I know. I've picked an opportune moment. I know I've picked an opportune moment. But come on, man. Yeah. Muslims are supposed to be a minority. Muslims are supposed to be a minority. What happened is, like, the Muslims came over here and the English people moved out. That's what happened. You know, I've seen it happen. And then you get loads of ninjas. Like these people. Like they're fucking monitoring me. They're monitoring me. Oh, right, okay. I'm fucked in. I'm fucked. I am completely fucked. I was always completely fucked. You know, I'm drunk now. Don't fuck with JoeKingAudits when he's drunk. Trust me. I got 4 bottles over there. Look at this. I've got 4 bottles lying over there. Would anyone come near me? You know, like if anyone comes near me, I'm gonna pick up 2 of them bottles, and I think I'm justified. If anyone comes over, I'm gonna pick up 2 of them bottles. I don't care if you're a woman, man, or whatever. I don't care. You're all fucking crazy. All you public are fucking crazy. And you know, I'm willing to use it. I fucking really don't want to fucking kill someone though. That's the problem. I can't think of any other way that I can incapacitate someone. I can chop them in the throat, and then hopefully I won't kill them. That's the only thing I can do. But you know, if it comes to that, I'll drop the bottles. But I'm just gonna keep the bottles just in case. I just want to keep the bottles for just intimidation tactics. It's not for. I don't want to hit someone with it. It's just for intimidation tactics. That's all it is. You know, and you can call it fucking. You know, you can call it like premeditated attack. But you know, I'm not going over to nobody. I'm just defending myself. I'm just intelligent enough to fucking think, wait a minute, I'm allowed to defend myself. How can I possibly defend myself? I'm not gonna pick up no bottles. I'd rather have a fist fight. To be honest. I'd rather have a fist fight. Fuck it. I'd rather have a fist fight. Proper English. I hate hitting people. That's my problem. Like, I'd rather use a weapon to defend myself. Because, you know, I don't want to hurt. I don't want to fucking kill somebody. That doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna fucking hit nobody. I'm gonna fucking take a beating. Whoever fucking starts me, I'm gonna take a beating. Because I always do. You know, I can't fucking be arsed with it, to be honest. I'm too drunk to even fight. That's how drunk I am. You know, people say you shouldn't audit when you're drunk. But, you know, when you're so drunk you can't even fucking stand up. What's the problem? What's the fucking problem? I can't actually stand up, watch this. Okay, I can stand up. I can stand up. Do I look normal when I'm walking about? Do I look normal? Do I look like a normal human being when I'm walking about? No. I'm drunk. I'm fucked. I'm FUBAR. That's why I'm sitting here. I'm gonna wait until the sun goes down. Look at the sun. You know, I can't see the sun. You can though. Where's the sun? I can't even see the sun on the camera. How's that? Am I backwards? Am I dumb? Where's the sun? The sun's not there. It's too bright. It's too bright for cameras to see. The sun is too bright for the camera. Can you see the sun? I can't even see the sun on my camera. Where's the fucking sun? What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. I'm looking straight at the sun. I'm blinded by the light. Can you see the sun? What the fuck? Can you guys see the sun? That doesn't make sense. I'm pointing the camera right at the sun. Can you see the sun? This is sunflowers. Where's the sunflowers? I saw sunflowers live in action. Oh yeah. I love sunflowers. I love sun. Oh, I can see. Oh my god. That sun is going behind that tree. I can see. So, oh my god. I love nature. I so want to look at the sun. I just want to look at the sun. Is it too much to ask? Nothing you can do is a shame. What hurts is people that are happy and you are still drinking. Yeah, and there's people that are happy they're drinking. There's people that are happy they're drinking. And then there's people that, there's people that are happy that have got the benefits and they're just drinking, you know. Like for today, somebody's got the benefits today, like me. And you know, they're happy, just drinking. What's the problem? What are you talking about? Are you actually talking sense? You know? Who cares? Who cares? You know? Taxpayers care. Taxpayers are like, oh, you shouldn't be drinking. I'm a taxpayer. I'm paying for your fucking drink. But, you know, you said it yourself. People are just there waiting for the benefits. To fucking, you know, I went to like a COVID site, a COVID vaccination site. And I said, and they went, you need to get a proper job. And I went, what's your job? And I went, chilling. And then, what? So you bought that car and chilling? I went, yeah, benefits. That's what they said to me. They said they bought the car on benefits. He bought the car outright on benefits. That's what he said to me. You know, don't take my word for it. It's on my YouTube channel somewhere. It's a fucking... I wish I could remember the video. You know, context is everything. I wish I could remember the video. I'll remember in a second. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Wow, the sky is so blue. Look how blue the sky is. I need to think about this. What's that video called? What happened, right, is I snuck up. Snuck. So I snuck up. Why is snuck such a fucking weird word? Yeah, we are all perfect. Yes, we are all perfect, you're right. Exactly what I said. I'm dyslexic, by the way. Do you get housing benefits? I can neither confirm nor deny that question. Do you get housing benefits? Can you answer me what? Whatever question you're gonna ask me, can you answer that question first before you ask me it? No, you answer me that question. I'm going through court right now. You know? I don't want to incriminate myself. So, like, you know, I'm not incriminating myself. I know where I stand legally. And you know, it's fucking every day it's hit and miss. Whether I owe the fucking landlord money. But you know, it's not my fault. The court says first available date after 2 weeks. It's now been a month. Nearly. It's now been a month. You know, it's not my fault. And plus, you know, the electric debts are getting paid off by me. And the landlord was supposed to pay them debts. In fact, the landlord was in control of all my debts, council tax and everything. That's what it said to me. The one thing I do know is I have no evidence. I have no evidence of that. But I do have evidence of the bills I've got to pay now. So, you know. Plus, I have evidence of the Salvation Army. They got me the Vickers Trust loan that paid for the place that I was living at. So they are witness to everything. I mean, you know, what did they expect? What did they expect? You know, I've been collating evidence since I lived at a place. Since the first time he let himself in without notice, I've been collating evidence against my landlord. Like, you know, I'm not gonna pay nothing. I can't pay nothing. It's impossible. They can take me to court all they want. They can pay all the fucking court cases, all the fines they want. They can buy fucking lawyers all they want. But you know, evidentially, you know, I can't afford to pay gas, electric, fines, living at that property anymore. That's why I stopped paying my rent. Because I just couldn't afford it anymore. It's not rocket science, you know. It's not rocket science. They kept fucking about so much. They kept fucking about. And then they said, I'm in rent arrears. I'm in rent arrears. And then I get all fucking debts put in my name. I'm like, well, you know, fine. Do it that way. If you want. But, you know, I'm not liable. I'm not liable for rent. I'm not liable for fucking electric. I wasn't liable for gas. You even said to me, I mean, ignorance is an excuse. You're right. But they even said they'd fucking sort council tax out for us on £330 a month. You know, like, deal. I'll take it. And then as soon as I moved us to this place, they expected us to pay the electric, the gas, the water. And now I'm liable for everything because I'm trying to get, well, I'm liable for electric and water. I can't even fucking pay for gas. I can't even buy the gas even if I wanted to. It's not even a gas card. This woman says, oh, I'll ring you. She can't even fucking ring me. As far as I know. I says, can you ring me after 11 o'clock please? Because I'll get in a shower at Salvation Army. I was just about to get in the shower. And then she emailed me. And says, I'll ring you after 9 o'clock. And I says, ring me after 11 o'clock. And she never got back to me. Junior's got back to me though. Junior's got back to me. In my opinion, nobody does the best shit of a junior. So. I need to go home. Just so I can find out where Junior lives. Because he does the best shit. He does the best shit, man. Nobody else does better shit than Junior. Do you get housing benefits? Do you get housing benefits? Do you know, if you want to ask personal questions, like, you know, just answer. You want to make a conversation, right? Okay, fine. You want to talk sensible. It's when out, you know. Well, I'll tell you what. You tell me what your fucking situation is. You tell me what your situation is. Then I'll fucking explain my situation. Don't ask me personal questions. Like, if you don't tell me your personal situation. Like, I won't tell you anyway. Oh, well, I did. But you know, I'm not your slave. I'm not gonna fucking answer all your fucking shit personal questions. Who are you anyway? Who are you that ask that personal question? I find it quite fucking demeaning, to be honest. You're there fucking sitting in my channel. You don't tell me nothing about you. You expect me to tell you all my personal details. Like, you know, I find that fucking demeaning. You can't be perfect. Blah blah blah. Did you get housing bet? 36 KFR. Oh, of course it's you. Of course it's you. 36 KFR. What's your fucking housing opportunity? What's your fucking housing her situation. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine. I mean, people fucking think I'm daft. You know? Do you pay benefits? You know, like, I don't even care, you know? Whatever fucking tax fraud I commit, you know? That's up to YouTube, and that's up to the fucking benefits system. Like, it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you, bro. You know? I'm honest. I'm not fucking lying. I told benefits. I said I mean, if you think about it, right? I've been doing this for 2 years now. I've earned about 300 quid. You do the maths. Should I be taxed on that? I don't know what you want from me. Even YouTube, even fucking benefits said, well, you know, you're not that important, JoeKingAudits. You're not that important, you know. No, nobody wants to fucking work out £1 a month. Yes, I get housing benefits and job seekers allowance and sick benefits. No, I don't even get sickness benefits. I don't even want sickness benefits. I'm not sick. I'm depressed and I've got anxiety. But you know, I'm learning to cope with it. And I should be able to work. But who's going to employ me? You know? Like, I'm being realistic here. Like, everyone's like, just be realistic, Joe. You know, get a job, do the realistic shit. Do the fucking right thing. Nobody's going to employ me. Like, I can try all I want. I can go up to someone and go, yo, you fucker. What the fuck have you got? What kind of skeletons have you got hiding in your closet? Because I'm an auditor, you know. Is anyone going to employ me? I can't resist myself. When I see skeletons in closet, I can't resist myself. I am unemployable. You know, I shouldn't even be given benefits. I should be sanctioned right now, to be honest. But look at the fucking sun. Look at the sun behind them trees. I saw sun rays for a second. Not even on camera. I could see sun rays. Oh, who cares? No, I'm not here for you. I'm just here for me. Right now. Well, I mean, I can see sun rays again. Okay, you can look a little bit. Oh. If I come over here, can you see sun rays? I don't work anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Anyway, I can see the sun. I've got to stop looking at the sun. I'm gonna go blind. I'm gonna go blind. Children, do not ever look at the sun like I did. It's behind that tree. Look at that tree. No, fuck the sun. Look at the fucking tree. Why is it so dark? Can you see that? Look at that tree, man. What a beautiful tree that is. Is it your fucking sun rays right now? What the fuck? Yeah. There's sun rays. Sun rays. You know? Sun rays in computer games. And sun rays in real life. And you know, most people decide to watch the fucking sun rays in computer games. The fuck, look how blue the sky is. Look how blue the sky is. Look how blue the sky is. I mean, you can't even... There's not a cloud in the sky. There's not a cloud in the sky anywhere. Look at it. What's that UFO? There's a bird. Dang it. There's clouds over there. I can see wisps of cloud. Look how blue the sky is. Look how blue the sky is. It's not even that warm. It's not even that warm. The tree's saving me from the heat from the sun. Like it's just suddenly cooled down because the sun is on behind that tree. But look how blue the sky is. Look how blue the sky is. It spiked me. Felt like it spiked me. What? I used to fucking... I think we heard that. I feel the same. I used to feel sorry. Okay, I don't actually remember reading that. I used to feel sorry for him, but after he exposed himself as a massive racist and a bit of a bell end and a bit of a Matthew Archer, you were just talking about constructive criticism. Like, you know, like, calling someone a bell end is not constructive criticism. I'm sorry. You're an idiot. You're just another idiot. My dad calls them lunkheads. You're just another lunkhead. You're just another lunkhead. Wait a minute. You're just another lunkhead. My dad would call you a lunkhead. My dad will call you a lunkhead. Mr. Matthew Archer. No. You can talk to whoever you want in my YouTube channel. It's fine. But you know, you're saying I'm a liar for a start. You know, I already debunked everything you said. You know, I debunked everything you said. And even if I didn't, right? Okay. You're saying, right? Kind of scary yet fascinating. Watching someone slowly drift into insanity. Insanity. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's funny, isn't it? It's funny what you do to people. I mean, I'm not blaming you. You know? My insanity. My insanity was always gonna happen. Yeah. Calm down. My insanity was always gonna happen. What else we got? Kind of scared. Fascinating. Wait a minute. I used to feel sorry for him. But after he exposed himself as a massive racist. True. I mean, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm just pissed off. I mean, like, what do you class? What? I mean, you can call me a racist all you want, but you know, you gotta leave evidence, otherwise you're gonna get banned. Matthew Archer. Can you please show evidence that I'm a racist? I mean, I'm definitely a racist. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it that I'm a racist. And I'm prejudiced. I'm prejudiced because, you know, I've been here for this long time, and all I get from you is just hate. And you know, you're from a Muslim country, so of course I'm gonna be racist. Like, you know, like, what do you expect? What do you expect me to do? Like, if you hate on me, do you not expect the same shit in return? Like, I'm not racist, man. I've been sat here with all these people, peacefully. I've been sat here with all these fucking foreign people. Look at all these people. Look at them all. You know? No one's give a shit about me. No one's give a shit about me. You know? I can exist. I can exist peacefully without anybody knowing I'm a racist. Because I'm not a racist. I'll go play cricket with them guys. I'll go play cricket with them. Watch me. I love cricket. I love fucking cricket. I'll go play cricket with them guys. You know? I'm not racist. I try my very best not to be racist. I try my very best not to be prejudiced. You know, you call me white privilege, so it really fucking, it stops me in my tracks, you know. It stops me in my tracks. If someone calls me racist, I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? Holy shit. Yeah, don't drink that, I mean. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Fucking hell, it's strong. Play cricket. Are they actually playing cricket? I can't see from over here. I can't see what they're actually doing. I can't actually see what they're doing. I haven't seen nobody ball a ball. I don't think they're actually playing cricket. But you know, if they was playing cricket, then I'd go ask them for a fucking ball. I've got so much shit. I've got all this shit. I've got all this shit to deal with. You know? Because it's not as cut and dry as like I've got a tent, I've got all my bag of, I've got my pizza cooking away on my bag. I've got all that shit to. It's not as cut and dry as just. You know, it's not as cut and dry as all that. You know. Go play cricket. Yeah. It's not as cut and dry as all that. But I've got no tent. Neither have I. Neither have I. I just bought this tent. I didn't have a tent. I spent 80 quid on it. £80. £80 of taxpayers' money on a tent. Yeah. Just in case. Because I've been in this boat before. And it's not nice. It's not nice. And you gotta sleep on street. And you gotta sleep on concrete. So what I did is I thought, think ahead. Think ahead. Like a fucking adult. And I bought an £80 tent. So congratulations. Your taxpayers' money is going towards a homeless guy sleeping on the street buying an £80 tent. I can't think of any other way to get out of this fucking situation. And I just spat on myself. I just spat on myself. I'm not even pissed off. I'm not even pissed off. Not even pissed off. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I can't tell if they're playing cricket. It looks like they're playing cricket. But I haven't seen nobody ball a ball for God knows how long. So I'm guessing they're not playing cricket. I thought they were playing cricket. My bad. They're not actually playing cricket. I don't know what they're doing. They're just all standing around. They're just all standing around looking for a ball, I guess. It looks like, oh no, they've got a ball. They've got a ball. Oh, they're playing fucking tennis. That's what they're doing. I'm playing tennis. Sorry. I'm not even playing cricket. I knew that fucking. I didn't mean to do that. Why did I put all this fucking? I mean, it don't really matter, does it? It doesn't actually matter. It's just like I filled the fucking bottle up. Fill the fucking bottle up. You know, like that's how much I can drink. That's it. And I'm fucked already. So I started drinking out of a bottle. I mean, it's fine. I'm fucked. And it keeps leaking. Like, why do I even have a lid if it's gonna leak? I hate fucking. You know, you buy this fucking. You buy this fucking glass tube. You buy a glass tube. Look at it. It didn't even It fucking leaked a minute ago. It leaked. Seriously. Not joking. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't even know how to look at them. Muslims. And I've got a fucking bottle of whiskey here. Why are they all staring at me? You know? I'm staring at them because they're freaking beautiful ladies. I'm staring at them because they are beautiful women. Why are they staring at me? It's like piss at me. Oh, congratulations. People are funny in this park. People are funny. They always stare at you. But they never tell you why they're staring at you. No, I'm an auditor. No, at least I tell them why I'm fucking auditing. People keep looking at me. I'm sick of it. Am I good looking? Am I good looking? I'm fucking pretty fucked up. I'm not good looking at all. I'm not fucking good looking at all. I don't even know how I've got this far away from my shit. I think because that. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. Like, how's that going to change anything? If I drink this, I just knocked it over. I feel like I should down it. It's pretty fucked. So much. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Congratulations. Do you know, like, what the problem is, right? I can be as fucked as I want to be. You see that? You know that? I can be as fucked as I want to be. You know? No. Mother knows best. No. I said no. Slap him. Slap him. He deserves it. He deserves it. No. Who the fuck child says no to a mother? Don't say no to mother. Jesus. You're asking for trouble, bro. You're asking for trouble. Do not say no to your mother. I don't recommend slapping your children. But, you know, I do recommend putting an ulterior motive. You know, if you don't come here, you're not getting no ice cream. If you don't come here, your dad is gonna smack the shit out of you. I do recommend that. When you're a child. Fucking children don't even know they're born anymore. You know? You do whatever you fucking think's right. When you're a parent, you do whatever. Like I don't give a shit. You know, you're fucking the children. Like they're easily brainwashed. You know, just fucking brainwash them. Just tell them straight. Fuck off. Stop fucking about. And you know, everything will be alright. I mean, you know, it don't work hard. You know, you get some rebel kids now and again, but you know, you gotta fucking brainwash them. You gotta fucking brainwash the kids. You gotta like, you gotta come up with a solution. Otherwise, you just fucking. UAP. UFO. I hate that name. I fucking hate it. UAP. Fuck off. Oh shit, I need this. I've got all this fucking alcohol. It's just a random bird. Oh, it's fucking disappeared. Oh, so as soon as I fucking oh, well, I mean, it's not anyone's fault. Shit, or bad back. What? Okay, I forgot. Forgot last night. Holy shit. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not fine. What I carried this? Holy shit, that's heavy. How did you even carry it? How did You take this shit off. Check this shit off. I'm blind. I'm blind right now. I'm blind. I can't see nothing. I can't see anything. Look at the sun, man. You don't even look. You don't even look bright. Like I'm staring straight at the sun. How does it not look bright? That's so weird. Look at it, man. Look at it. It's not even fucking. It's not even. Wait a minute. Look at the bin now. Holy shit! I just fall. Look at the bin. Look at the bin. Look at the bin. Oh. I stabbed myself. Stabbed myself in the arm. Like that doesn't. That wasn't like that a minute ago. How? I've been here. I've been sat here. How did that happen? I mean, okay. It's fine. Nobody's fucking empty bins. It pisses me off, man. No, everyone's trying to put shit in bin. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it, man. Everyone's trying to put shit in bin. Oh, rubbish. I'll say that bit. I mean, no. Look at these people. What are you waiting for? Joking out. You're waiting for joking. You're waiting for joking out. Just did it. Where'd she go? There she is. There she is. Yeah, I'm going to record you. Yeah, because you keep looking at me. Sorry. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Having a whiskey. Yeah, good idea. I'll put a camera down here. I'll record them. See what they fucking do. She's off. She's off. She's off. She's gonna grass me up. Watch this. She's gonna grass me up right now. Watch this. No, she isn't. I thought why. She's not gonna grass me up. No, she is. Weird. You know, I don't want to fucking rob the public, to be honest. You better not fuck with me. You better not fucking grass me up. Nothing. I'm filming. Think about it. Think about it, bro. You know, I'm sat here. I'm not doing jack shit. Alright. You know, I'm pointing a camera in your direction. So what? So what? Do you care? No. Because you're getting it now. You're getting it. You are getting it. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. I don't care who she is. She looks sexy. But, you know. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like going last year out. I'm like, yo, I'm recording you. I'm recording you on YouTube. Fucking hell, shit, dude. So opportunities missed. Gas is bad, but I want. I watch. That's the fucking problem though. You watch. I mean, you know, I don't fucking pretend anything else. I don't pretend anything else. You know, I can, like, I just keep fucking telling people what I do, you know. I don't understand what your problem is, Mark, actually. Why don't you start why don't you fucking I don't know why. Because maybe you know reality is so bad that, 2 minutes from now. Hey, these people gonna go. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Time for it. Got fucking still here. Alright, I know she's on a fucking child. But look at fucking. You missed it. Fucking hell, she had the best hair. whole fucking park. Wait a minute. We got a fucking, we got a comment. Comet. So. You can say what you want. Right, what? I'm camping. You are camping. I mean, I've never expected to have recognition or yeah. I mean, you can fart. You can fart all you want. What, yeah. What was? Yeah. I gotta like get rid of these people. Yeah. I gotta be asked.
I'll fucking shag your mum right now. Your mum's a good man. Oh, don't fucking touch me, mate. I'll rape your mum. Mate, I'll put my I'll put my belly inside of your mum's ass.
Your mum's a good woman.
I'll fucking shag your mum.
Coca-Cola!
Okay. Oh, my. No. Yes. I don't even like those fucking lower dresses. What? Getting tired, John. What? Oh. Well, Fuck me. Right. Good. Oh, my neck. Shit. Oh. Fuck me. What? Yeah. Idiot. Who's the idiot? Who's the fucking idiot? Not me. Ah. Joe. Where are you? Shh. Tell me what's up. Not Tom. Look at him now. Thomas, keep quiet. Calm down. Yeah. Tom. Calm the fuck down, bro. Can you talk, yeah? Talk like that. Please. Oil. Just shut the fuck up. Look at that. Is it that? Shut the fuck up. Please. Zoom. Nope. Nobody's like, shut the fuck up. Oh. Oh. Alright. Shut the fuck up. Just fucking, what is it? It's like, just walk. You know, just shut the fuck up. Is it that difficult? Like, what the fuck? You know, just shut the fuck up. Is it that difficult?